All right. Hello. All these puns make you a fun guy to be around. Yes, since the theme is, mushrooms in a sense, I figured mushroom puns would be a good idea. Uh, yeah. Hi everyone. Hi Julius. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Uh, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Anxiety is a little overwhelming right now. Hello everybody. Hi, honey. Yeah, Ron said he would pop in and say hello to everybody before he has to go to bed. Yeah, because he has 3 hours of physical therapy. You got this, MG. Um, I suppose. I suppose I do. I don't know. Um, yeah, Ron has 3 hours of physical therapy every day. So it's spread throughout the day, but yeah. But has to get up early and do all the things. Um, uh, yeah. So, oh god, I lost my train of thought. Yeah. So we're playing Avowed. I've been playing Avowed on my own. It's really cool. So I figure we'll start the stream save file tonight and check it out and do all the things. It's a lot of fun. It's open world. It is by Obsidian Studios. So that those are the same people. That's the same studio that worked on Fallout New Vegas. Why does it have Doomslayer? I don't know. I mean, he's a grandpa now, so uh he's a grandpa now. I know. I was thinking about that because he posted like a TikTok with like his grandkid. Like he's literally like Francis Bean Cobain. He's literally like, yeah, Kurt Cobain's daughter. He's literally her father-in-law. Like she married his son and they have a kid, and I'm like, damn. I was like, that kid's gonna be a badass. Yeah, Tony Hawk is a grandpa. He's a grandpa. Yeah, to Kurt Cobain's grandchild. Yeah, so like, uh, yeah, it's kind of wild to think about that. Um, yeah. So he still got the. Oh yeah, he definitely still has it. Um, yeah. So the caseworker for like Ron's discharge like called me today. Um, and basically they said the tentative it's tentative because it could change, we don't know, but they said if things continue to go well, if Ron continues to like keep doing well at his physical therapy, that they have a tentative discharge date for this Sunday. So there's a chance he may get to come home on Sunday. But they said tentative because they're gonna update me on, and him of course, on Thursday, right? Like said they're going to have a meeting and assess and decide if they're still good with, Sunday. Yeah. So I have a pinned message. It's the link to my Kofi. Um, yeah, this is why I'm anxious. I hate asking people for money. I absolutely hate it. When it comes to like, good night everybody, love you all. Good night, mi amor. I love you. I hope therapy goes well tomorrow. Um, thank you for popping in and saying hi. It made me feel better. Love you, honey. Um, not wrong. Yeah, so we're gonna start about. As I said, I don't like asking for money. Like I don't like it. Laurel can tell you I'm bad at asking for help. I'm just bad at it. I tell you all it's like it's okay to ask for help. It's okay to need help. And yes, that's true. But I'm bad about asking for help for me. You know. Um. Yeah. So that's a little. So my anxiety is like really like kind of crushing me right now, and I'm trying to just take a breath and breathe through it and work through it. Um. But hi Norel. Yeah, but I have the Kofi link pinned. I'm gonna have it pinned this week, all this week. Um, if you would like, if you like what I do and you would like to support, if you would like to support, that's how you can do it. I know. I saw that, Julius. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Um, yeah, please don't feel pressured. Please don't feel pressured. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. Or just like reposting the the thing, the Kofi link on Blue Sky helps as well. Yeah, thank you to people who've already like sent money already. Like seriously, thank you. Um, yeah, Ron is stressing a little bit about the medical bill, about the bill because we get a bill for an ambulance. Yeah, they bill you for the ambulance. Isn't that cute? Because capital is hellscape. Um, yeah, so Ron is stressing. Yes, it is absolutely bullshit. Our it's fucked here. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's fucked here. Um, because he hasn't been able, because he's been in the hospital. This was not a planned thing. This happened, and we're doing our best to, navigate it and get through it and figure it out together, right? And he's trying his best to just focus on doing the physical therapy and getting to come home, and then we're gonna focus on the next thing. Um, yeah. Uh, but it's a reasonable price and the government covers the payment. Yeah, Ron and I were going over it. As I said, he's stressing a little bit about some of the medical bills. Like, yes, the insurance covers a lot of it, but there are some things that aren't covered, like the ambulance thing. Um, right? And he's a little stressed about like how we're gonna pay for things because of not working for 2 weeks, and we're waiting for the short-term disability paperwork, right? Like we filled it out, we talked to the insurance lady. His physician, his regular doctor, has to sign off on it. Ron faxed the paperwork, right? Had it faxed. Like the nurses and doctors are like, yeah, we can fax it over to his office and everything, except we haven't heard a thing from this guy. Okay, it's been 2 fucking weeks, right? Because I was like one of the first things we got done when Ron was like awake and more coherent. I helped him fill out the paperwork. We went over it. They faxed it. They faxed it to his doctor's office that day. Okay. and and it's been 2 weeks and not a fucking word from this guy. Not a fucking word. And I'm like, and he hasn't even checked on Ron at all. Like he hasn't called him, like nothing. Nothing. And I'm just like, you're his doctor. It's like, shouldn't you care a little bit? Right? And I was honest with Ron and told him that I haven't said anything and I haven't said anything, but I've noticed, every time he's had like regular checkup with this doctor, right? And or like the telehealth call that he had, that this guy just seems to be phoning it in. Like he could not give a fuck. And and Ron's like, I need this guy to like sign off on the paperwork so I can go back to work, so I can like get, the disability stuff done. So the plan is we're gonna like have it done. We're gonna have the appointment with this doctor and like go over everything. And then once that's over with and he signs off on the stuff, we're finding a new doctor for Ron. Because this is ridiculous, right? Because I know for a fact I was there with the nurses and the doctor at the hospital when they called. Like they told me and I watched them do it. Like I was sitting with Ron, but I heard them like talking with his office. Like the first thing they did was called his doctor to tell him, like he's in the hospital, he had a medical emergency, there was, right, he's in the ICU. And they faxed the paperwork for the disability, and like nothing from this guy. And Ron was like, well, maybe he's like, like wait and see. And I was like, I don't care. I was like, you were supposed to give a shit about your patients, right? But all the doctors and nurses at the hospital and at the rehab facility have been great with Ron. Like they actually care and have checked in on him. They've checked in with me. They've called me. They've actually called me and given me updates. Okay, like they actually give a shit. But this guy, like the indifference and the lack of care for Ron has just genuinely pissed me off, right? And I told Laurel, I went and looked because I'm like, let me see, because Ron's like, can you get the doctor's number? I need it for this paperwork and this paperwork for the insurance. And I said, okay. And I go, right, and I looked on his website, and right, and on his webpage, he has on there, I'm not even kidding, the fucking irony of this, right? He has on his webpage, it's like, what do you like about being a doctor, right? Like, like a getting to know your doctor kind of thing. And on there, it says, I shit you not, um, you know, helping people to live well. Yeah, yeah, the irony, the the fucking irony that he has that on his webpage, helping people to live well. I'm like, oh, really? Really, bitch? And I'm just like, you've checked in on my husband, your patient, or, gotten back to him about the disability paperwork that you have to fucking sign off on for his fucking job. Really? Really, sir? Really? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, that tracks. So I've been real annoyed and really stressed, right? Because I've had to like navigate all of this and advocate for Ron and get this stuff done, right? And helping him to figure out together. And yeah, and then he's stressing about the bills, about the medical bill, and he's like, I think they have a payment plan. Like he is stressing about this, right? And I get it. Like, yeah, we both are because I'm like, look, let's just focus on one thing at a time. I was like, let's just, focus, you focus on rehab, getting better so you can come home, and then we'll tackle the next thing together. And he's like, okay, right? So hence why the Kofi is up, because I don't know what else to do. Because I wasn't working either really. Um, like, I have a little tutoring gig that I do here and there, but it doesn't pay a lot of money. And of course, the writing for the Mothergamer and the knitting shop. Um, and I haven't really done a lot with the knitting shop. I'm trying to get back to it, but we've been in the middle of moving, and that was the next step. And then Ron got sick, and all this happened. So, so this is where we're at. Um, and I'm trying my best, but I'm like really anxious about everything. And right, and then the other thing too is like I had to I had to contact our landlord because there's uh, we have an attic in the apartment, right? Because it's a house, um, and one of the attic windows is broken, right? And Ron was like, that has to be fixed, and I said, okay, right. So I had to contact our landlord and tell him about the broken attic window, and Ron was like, make a point of being like, you're worried about animals getting in, and and weather damage to the house. And he said, because appealing to a landlord's bottom line is how you get them to fix stuff. I hate that he was right about it, but he was right about it. Because, and I told Norl, I laid it on thick, and I was just like, hi. I was like, so Ron's still in the hospital, and there's a broken attic window. Yeah, we noticed it when we were moving in, and Ron remembered it, and he asked me to contact you because he's really worried that, you know, maybe squirrels or birds would get in there, or there'd be weather damage, like rain, because we get a lot of rain here, right? And it was like, and it would be, and yeah, and he was just really worried about that. And he would like it, he would like it to be fixed so that doesn't happen, because he's really, especially really concerned about all the wild animals, because there's a lot of squirrels and birds and raccoons, right? And I was like, thank you, right? Not even 5 minutes, like not even 5 minutes. All of a sudden, bam, text from the landlord going, oh, yeah, that's a problem. Let me see if I can get that fixed sometime this week. And I'm just like, that worked? Like that worked. And Ron was just like, yeah. He's like, you appeal to a landlord's bottom line. He's like, yeah, they'll fix it. Because just I think it was like the mention of, of raccoons that did him in, where he's just like, oh god, no, 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 no. Hello, Noro. So we're gonna dive into Avowed. We might do 5 hour stream like we did last night, because like I said, I'm tired. I'm tired. Yeah, but Ron was laughing about it when I said, I kind of laid it on thick, and was just like, oh, he's worried that squirrels and birds will get in and raccoons. Yeah, and I think the raccoons did it because raccoons can do a lot of things. All right, I might have to adjust the sound for the game because it's a little loud. New spine, please. Oh, is your back still hurting? Ta-da! The accessibility on this is actually pretty decent. Um, yes, there is a warning about flashing lights because there is like a lot of in some of the cutscenes and some of the battle system there are some flashing lights. Um, okay. Let me do something about the settings. Display, that's fine. Performance, game, English. Do 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 do. Okay, so I might. Okay, the voice volume is fine. I might lower the general volume just a tiny bit, just so it's not like overpowering anything. Um, Dry skin. Oh, aching, not itching. I have to run the ad break, y'all. I'm sorry. We're just tinkering with the settings, so it'll be so we'll run the ad break so we can have an hour of fun times, and then and then we'll get back to it. How does it sound? Does it sound okay? Is 80 good for the sound? I'm having the voice volume at 100 just so everybody can hear it. This sounds good. Okay. Apply, change it. But yes, there are flashing lights, so that's hence why they had the seizure warning, which I do appreciate. I also have the subtitles on. Okay, loot shimmer. Okay, accessibility is fine. Controller fine. Wait, the vibration. I kind of I don't like the vibration. Um, yeah, that hurts my hands. Okay, blah 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 blah. Game English. Crouch mode, toggle, sprint mode, sure. Third person view on. Yeah. So I just write bully this monster. Good job. Are you gonna wear its skin as a coat? Oh, sorry, that got dark real quick, didn't it? Me just casually asking Julius if he's gonna wear a monster skin as a coat. It was like, oh, that got dark fast. Drip is cool. Okay. Yeah. So some people have commented about getting like motion sickness in Avowed. So here's what you can do because I did it and I haven't had a problem since. Yeah, in third person view, no less. Apparently there's head bobbing in the camera, so you can go into the game settings and you can turn it off. You can turn it off and you can lower the head bobbing strength and the camera shake strength. Like I did all of that because yeah, hunter gatherers dead ass did that. Yeah. I don't know why they always like want to do motion blur and shit, but here we are. So we're gonna start a new game, okay? Yeah. All right.
Aora, a world where mortals live,
I hate motion blur. I do too.
die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel, in a cycle of reincarnation, watched over by the gods.
Just for the record, I may be quiet during cutscenes because it's a lot of story lore. All right, so here we go.
More than others, your home, the Adiran Empire, is treasured by Wodica, Our Lady of Law and Vengeance, the burned queen. But our goddess has lately turned her eyes from us, and our empire has suffered revolts, famines, challenges to rightful rule.
Uh-oh.
We lack a common purpose.
Yep.
But we could find it in the living lands, a rich and lawless island settled by fugitives, wanderers, exiles, and us. Yet the more we free this place from danger, the more the land fights back. And now, as our colonists crowd into Paradise, the last safe city, The locals find themselves crowded out.
Uh-oh.
Many years ago, you were born to a family in our Adiran Empire, and in a rare turn of the wheel, you came into this world a godlike, touched by a patron god in the womb. To some, a blessing. To many, an abomination. You grew up an outsider, but I
Hi,
saw
Nayara.
potential in you. Potential and an opportunity. And within my court, you found purpose.
Did I colonize
Now
her? Did
call
I?
upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy. Venture forth in the name of your homeland and secure our future.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, this is the only thing I take issue with. Yeah, so this is the character creation. So yes, being a godlike, it shows, like, you know, you could have like the mushroom features or like this, right? Basically showing that the envoy is a godlike, basically touched by a god. Yeah, the only thing I take issue with is like the emperor. It's just like, oh, secure my land, secure this, and I'm like, that's some colonizer shit. I'm not helping colonizers. Are you fucking serious? That flower is my go-to. That's pretty. Yeah, there's all kinds of like, so you can play as elf or human, basically. I was kind of curious about this one because this is pretty. Yeah, and then like this, right? So it's basically the different character designs showing that the envoy is a godlike. With half her face as mushrooms, and I was like, oh yeah, I saw Hannah's character. It was so good. Yeah, there's like this one too. Honestly, so this one here, it kind of reminds me of, you know, the creatures in Guillermo del Toro movies, like in Hellboy and Pan's Labyrinth, you know what I mean? Right? I wonder how they see. Right, but it totally like reminds me of that, of like Guillermo del Toro creatures. There's this one too. This one kind of like reminds me of like the Horned God. Like I still need my characters to have at least one eye, right? Yeah, there's this one too. So the one that I picked for my off-stream playthrough was this one because I like the horns, like the tree branches, like how it looks kind of like tree branches and antlers. But I am kind of feeling this one with like the horns and the kind of like the mushrooms. Those are cute. Yeah, I was like, this one is kind of neat too, because it, like, I know it's mushrooms, but it also kind of reminds me of like butterfly wings and flowers. Yeah, and then some of them are a little more subtle, like, you know, around the eyes or like the cute little eyebrows. Oh, hello. Oh, that's cute too. Nice. And then there's, yeah, so there's like all kinds of like different, you know, designs for it, which I think is really neat. Hello, Mushroom Dorian, Dorian, right? The beard and the flower crown is a style choice, right? Like, that one's really cool too. I'm just like, oh, that's neat. And then there's this one, like, yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Horned God. I don't know, I'm kind of torn. Oh, hello. I do like this one, I don't know, but I also like this one. I want to change her hair though. I don't like, oh, okay, so it's like the branches go around, and what's this one? Oh, hello, neat. This one, oh, that's cute. This is one with the short natural hair and the frills around her eyes is cool. Which one was that? Was it this one? Oh yeah, that was kind of neat. There's also, oh, that's kind of cool too. The little, like, because it kind of looks like a little crown just below the curls. Third row, just below. This one? Was it this one? Or, oh, or was it this one? Too along. Too along. Oh, I missed that one. Third row to a lock. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2? Wait, that doesn't look right. No other way. Second to last? I'm so confused. This one? This one? This one? No? I don't know. Next to the beard on the right. Oh. That could be this one? Oh, yeah, that is kind of neat. I do like it, but I don't know. I think this one might be my favorite, but this one's a close second. So I'm trying to decide if I want, because I think she's elf too. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's elven too. I like elves. I don't know why. Be pretty. Be pretty. Yeah. Yeah, the designs are very, like, very cool and colorful. I guess I could do this one. I don't know why I'm drawn to these two for some reason. I guess because they kind of look like really cool trees. And I think that's pretty. I don't know which one to pick, y'all. I don't know which one to pick. Which one do I pick? Yeah, like this is my, well, kind of my character. I changed her hair and everything. But that was like the base character I used for my other save file. Is adding a DLC that gives you elf ears soon? Hooray! Hurrah! Oh, should we do this one? I don't like her hair though. I really don't like the hair. I like this one. You don't have to have the full face one guy to be honest. Yeah, like, I mean, it's cool if other people like it, but it's not really, like, my thing. But I will say the designs are really cool. Like, this especially totally reminds me of, like, Guillermo del Toro creatures. Like, oh, like that one character, the one creature in Hellbourne, where, like, they had the eyes on the hands, and I thought that was really freaking cool. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Or we flip a coin. I really do kind of like this one. But how does she sleep with that? It was like, I like the crest. I guess so she could see the eyes. Yeah. There's this one, which is really cool tree bringing feels. I do like this one too, because it's like simple. And like, yes, it's like mushroom, but it's not like all over her face. Extra she has a neck pillow like Acacia. Extra deep neck pillows. Oh, this one is kind of cool too, the way it's like off to the side. Who are you? Oh, okay. Torn. Alright, let me see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Norl likes kittens. Where shall we go? I don't know. And you are not it. Yep. What can I say? I like this one. Like this one's really cool too, but yeah. Also name my hunter Artemis. Oh, okay. So there's the preset. So body type. You hail from the Adrian Empire. Wait. Oh god, no. Why? What happened? Oh no. Okay, original face. You hail from the Adrian Empire, one of the world's major colonial powers. Oh, I knew it. God, are we a colonizer? Ugh. Adira is a nation forged by centuries of war between neighboring human and elven kingdoms and formed by their eventual alliance. Your emperor chose you to journey to the living lands to investigate the Dream Scourge. Oh no. Body type? Oh, skin tone. Yeah. Now go earn some rewards. Profit? No. I'm not that dark. Maybe a little darker? Okay. Hang on. Oh, poop. Oh, maybe like, I'm kind of like this when I go out in the sunshine. Alright. How about like this? No. Like this? No. Maybe like this. Little lighter. Well, I'm not white. Come on. Like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking sure. I ain't white. Are you serious? White passing? Yes. White? No. Okay. Maybe that color. Yeah. Temperature? Temperature. Oh! Oh, like warm tones or cool tones. I'm more like a warm tone person. Well, hello. Hi, Night Play. How are you? Okay. Just like this maybe? Okay, and then... Oh, no. Nope. Well, kind of in the middle? Yeah, kind of in the middle. Oh, I'm sorry you're not doing well. Well, we're glad you're here. I think that's okay. Alright, hair. We got hair. Why did the hair... Again, what y'all got against long hair? No, that's not quite right. Okay, can we change the hair? Oh, you know what? I know what I did wrong. Okay. Hang out with friends and oh, I'm sorry, Knife. How are you? I'm sorry being gone so long. It's okay, you don't have to apologize for being gone so long. You know, we're happy you're here. I've been hanging in there. I've been alright. Okay, so there's like a bun, there's... Well, that's kind of cute. Maybe... I don't really like that one. How about... No, that's not it either. Well, I don't know. There's like a loose... Okay, so do like a ponytail. We could do this. I kind of like this one, but this one's also really cute. I kind of like this one because it has like the strands framing her face. Oh my Odin, is that Mothergamer? Hi. Hi, Janet. Hi, Janet. Is that you? It's you. I know. I do like this one, but I don't like the way it makes her forehead look. Okay, what's this one? This one has like a cute little braid. Seriously, again I ask, what y'all got against long hair? It's like, nothing. Why? Oh no. No. Good grief. I think it's gonna have to be this one. Like, this one makes the most sense, you know, the cute little bun, and then, like, the way it frames her face. I changed my name back to what it was before streaming. Oh, okay. This one? Okay, can we change the hair color? Yeah. We can change. Y'all know I'm gonna go for it. Purple hair, don't care. Wait, hang on. Saturation. Okay, preset colors. Maybe if we do like... What color is that? No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Gray, I'm old. Is that Janet? It could be. It could be. Who wants to know? Okay, wait. Alright, oh my gosh, character creation. So I give you a... Oh no. Ah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Purple. Purple. Morado. In a hunt? Oh, what kind of hunt? Oh, right, you're wearing monsters for... Oh, there we go. What do we think of that color purple? A little brighter. A little brighter. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, that's cute. That is very cute. That is so pretty. Yeah, we're playing some Avowed. Hue. Can we add a little more? Oh, ooh, shiny. Oh yeah. I think that's the one. Oh yeah. Yep, yep. We're godlike, we can totally have purple hair. Um, haha. Okay. Alright, just a, oops. Okay, just a little bit here, and then a little bit here. Yeah. Alright. I don't want facial hair. Alright, now, our eye properties. They're fine. Both eye colors. Ooh, can we have purple eyes? Asking for a friend. If you'd like to hear Mom, yes, I would love to. I always am happy to hear good news. Good news, everybody! It's a suppository! No, not really. Ooh. Well, if she's a godlike, it would totally make sense that she would have matching purple eyes, right? Right? Like, she could totally have matching purple eyes. You scheduled your first therapy session? You did? Janet, I'm so proud of you. Good job. That's awesome. That is great news. I'm glad that you were taking care of yourself. Good for you. That's incredible. Yay! You got this. Nora, we can have purple eyes, right? Right? asking for... Although I can't really see the purple. Oh. What if we make them blue? Oh, sure, the blue shows up. Uh-huh. I see how... Ooh. Oh, wait. Hang on. The green is really pretty. That's actually quite pretty. Interesting. Of course. I was like, it's your game. Do what you want to do. Ooh, I like the... Oh, okay, the red's a little scary. Purple? Purple. A little bit of purple. Wait, can we make them bright? Oh, there we go. It show up a little more like that. Oh yeah, purple. Because purple. No purple eye. I'm gonna throw hands. Apparently, we can have purple eye. Okay, eyebrows. They're fine. Whatever. Nose size, nose position. Nose. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I guess the nose is fine. Oh, like that maybe. Face shape, fine. Mouth is fine. Our ears are fine. Complexion style? Yeah, it's fine. Lips. Oh, we can wear makeup? Whoa. I didn't know that. I guess that's okay. Alright, lip color. Hi Golden! Can we get a shout out for Golden, please? And thank you. Oh, we do like pink lips. Pink. Pinky. Pink. Maybe a red? Oops, early enter? Early enter. Oh, well, hello. Hi, Simpin. Welcome on in. Yes, go follow Golden. So Golden has just started streaming. Okay, maybe if we pick this color. And thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, go follow Golden Dragon. He has just started streaming. You know, he's been playing some Dark Cloud. He's been playing some Skyrim. Yeah, so fun dark times. All right. Let's do. Okay, so let's make this a little brighter. I know we're kind of futzing around in character creation. Okay, we'll do like that. Yeah, that's fine. Probably. Maybe a little tiny bit brighter. All right, and then nah, no facial scars. We're okay. I think I'm gonna leave the eyeliner the way it is. Oh, apparently you can have all kinds of fancy makeup stuff. That's pretty cool. Um, all right. Anything else? Oh, right. And now we gotta pick a job class. I'm probably gonna go with Scout. That's like the Ranger job class. But there's all kinds of different job classes. So you can do Arcane Scholar, Court Augur. So these are like the mage classes. Um, this one's a little more of kind of like a mix. And then you have, the tank job class. Yeah, War Hero is like the fighter job class. The nice thing in Avowed, because as I said, I've been playing it on my own on a different save file. The nice thing about Avowed is you're not necessarily locked in to that job class. Like you can learn, if you have the skill points, you can learn the abilities for other job classes like fighter and arcane scholar and wizard, which is really nice. So you can like play around with your character, figuring out what you like and what works for you. But we're gonna do Vanguard Scout. Okay, anything else? Okay, so now we have to do attribute points. Okay, so perception, intellect. Yeah, and you can, when you level up, you can add more to these. Alright, anything else? Nope, we're gonna do story time. Oh yeah, it does, it does have identifiers for pronouns in the game. The monster's dead, you won, good job. Yes, and you can display the identifier, the pronouns, in your character sheet if you want to. NPCs will still react to your godlike features, that's okay. Yeah, so they have they, she, and he. So I do kind of wish they had, this is like the basic, like general. I do wish they kind of had more pronouns, like some of the neo pronouns, like, Fae Fair. But, at least they have them, and you can have those identifiers in your character sheet if you want to. I guess that voice is fine. Oh. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Okay, well, not that one. This one? Oh, that one sounds really gravelly. Okay, so it's either going to be one or two. I think I like two a little better. It's nice that they have any. Too many games don't. Yeah, that's very true. And the accessibility in the game is for Avowed is actually really pretty good. Yeah, it's one of those things where I feel accessibility should be the norm and not the exception. And then, and of course, having the pronouns identifiers for everyone. I think that is important. Because, yeah, unfortunately, far too many games do not have the accessibility or, or the pronouns or acknowledging, that not everyone is necessarily a cis hetero person. Yeah, for me, my pronouns are she, her. I'm a queer woman, so that's what feels right for me. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of games they don't. Yeah, I think I like that one better. Okay, and why? We'll just do MG since that's what everybody either calls me, Mothergamer or MG or Mom. But MG is fine, so we'll do that one. Confirm. Confirm? Confirm. Yes, it's fine. This is where we're at. I am Data, but I know plenty of people who are it's NZ there. Yeah. Yeah. Um okay. So this is the start of the game. Oh, aren't you cute? Yeah, so we're supposed to go to the Living Lands to investigate a plague. That's called the Dream Scourge. Yes, there is a pronoun add-on for Twitch. I don't know why mine's not working right now. Uh-oh. Well, that can't be good. Oh, dear. Oh, it's a cute little creature. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Don't do it, little dude. Oh. Oh.
What do you know of the Living Lands?
Oh, gosh. Poor little creature.
The rumors and tales are so vexing, they cannot be true. And yet they are. Those untamed wilds, overgrown with the
dear.
most curious wonders and the most dreadful abominations. There beats a dark pulse within the heart of that soil. Something vile stirs beneath the earth, seething with rot and decay. A corruption growing beyond everything it touches.
Yeah, that's... Oh, gosh. Oh, that's horrifying.
Tendrils reach towards us.
Happy Feliz
Lash out to the Empire
Oh,
itself.
gosh. I feel bad for the little creature. It got
Go
turned
to
into
the
like a
Living
mushroom
Lands.
zombie.
Find the roots.
That's not
And
good.
if necessary, sever them. You are my one boy. Remember your vow. The hopes of an empire rest upon you.
Yeah, usually the pronouns show in OBS, but for some reason it's not right now. I don't know what's going on. Because usually I see everybody's pronouns next to their username, and usually it's on in OBS. I don't know why it's not right now. So that's weird. I just noticed it. But we do have a pronouns command if you would like to share your pronouns. Yeah, Alejo's been work lately. Yeah, that's too bad because like they did a really good job setting that up. Hopefully it's, you know, oh, there's another one? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, right, our ship crashed. Um, our ship crashed, we dead. Are we dead? We're dead, right? Um, do 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 do. Ta-da! We, it's pretty flag outlines for the pronouns. Oh, I'll have to bookmark that and take a look at it later, because that's cool. Oh, who are you? Oh, who is this cute little fella? Hello, cute little fella. Oh, bye.
Over here.
I DM to you. Oh, thank you, kitten. Oh, here I am. Oh, God, I'm sure. Oh, our ship. Well, we're not going back that way, are we? Da, 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 da. Da, da, hey, let's do the We Live dance. La 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 la. Woo! Oh, except rip that guy. I think hopefully it works. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a free extension on Twitch, and yeah, it shows like everyone's pronoun. Hello, Gary. Oh,
You're
he's like a cute
alive.
little furry. I want to say goblin.
Thank the gods I pulled you out the wreck when I did.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't about to let the Emperor's envoy die on my watch.
Oh, Constitution will take more than a shipwreck. So we can, yeah, so depending on what, you know, kind of like with like Dragon Age or like Mass Effect, what, you know, conversation options you pick, kind of spear the conversation and the story. If we make it out of this alive, the Emperor will certainly have
At least the
questions.
journey's not completely lost. I heard the cannons. I couldn't... We...
Oh, they fired on us. The ship's in splinters.
We
What
dashed
happened?
on the rocks. The waves took
Oh,
care
they're
of the
cute,
rest.
right? The waves took care of the rest. Oh, fun fact, the Monster Hunter Wild has a village based on India, and they give you a piece with cheese, naan, and other delicious stuff. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, cheese naan is delicious. Yeah, there's another character like him later. She becomes a companion. Oh yeah, the voice actor for Garrus, he's one of the main companions for your envoy. Kai. He does the voice acting for Kai. We haven't
You'd
met
be
him
in the
yet.
drink now if I hadn't gone back for you.
I recall flashes, explosions, men screaming. It was real.
Aye. It was... Well, it's over now.
Is it?
We're lucky we landed here. Fort Northreach. Off the living lands.
Is it bad that I kind of want to pet his ears? Not without consent, Norrell. You gotta ask him first. It's not bad that you want to pet his ears, but make sure you politely ask first.
I've been here before. It's an Adira outpost.
Hi, I just met that
But-
scoundrel. I know he's beautiful, isn't it? I'll ask. I promise. I'm just throwing it out there, Norrell. You can totally give me head pets. Like I am totally cool with you giving me head pets. Something's not right here, is it?
I saw flashes, envoy. It weren't the storm that wrecked our ship.
Score!
It was cannon fire.
Why did they
And it
fire
could
on
only
us?
have come from Fort
Oh, the
Northreach.
Dream Scourge. Yeah, the plague that we're supposed to be investigating.
Makes no sense. No one fires on their own countrymen.
Unless the fort's been infiltrated by enemy agents.
That's what I'm afraid of too.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. Yay, head pets. Yes, we do have a head pet emote. I do like his beard with the cute little braids in it.
In the meantime, you survived. That means we're not scuppered yet.
Okay.
As long as you're here, the Emperor's mission can still go ahead.
Right. They sent me to investigate a soul plague.
Then I know the place to start.
Okay.
Adir's got an embassy in the port of Paradis. Once we make it there, we can regroup, figure out what to do next.
Okay, let's do it.
I hate to say it, but the fort's probably our only chance of escape.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We need supplies, and if our troops have been captured, they'll need our help.
Are we sure they're even still alive?
Thank you. I'll keep you safe.
Aw, he's so nice.
Those boards up there look old. A good hit and we can be on our way.
Oh, okay, we're punching boards now?
Take
all
that
right.
axe.
Press X to pick up a
It's
weapon.
no good
What
to any of
what
our
weapon?
crew anymore.
All I got is an axe? I have to trust that this little flimsy axe is gonna protect me? Are you serious? They're like, yes. The male armor of the monster, I believe, looks fucking drippy. Well, time to wear it. You have 2 weapon loadouts. Oh yes, this is also really cool. That can be swapped by pressing Y. You can press right trigger, L trigger. Armor and clothing. All accessories are unique. Yeah, so basically you can swap weapon sets. For right now, all we have is this flimsy little axe. But you can like switch, right, depending on... And some weapons are two-handed. Like there's rifles in the game and bow and arrows. Also pistols, like really cool pistols. You also have magic tomes for casting magic. Yeah, but you're not necessarily, you know, locked into one weapon. Here, I'll show you the character screen. Yep, this ain't my first rodeo. Yeah, so here's the abilities, right? So I'm a ranger, but you're not, yeah, because the scout is a ranger job class. But as I said, you know, as you can see, you're not necessarily locked into that job class. If you have the points, you can learn all these skills from the other skill trees for fighter, wizard, you know, and godlike. You don't really have control over that. It's part of the story, but as you continue the story, you will get more godlike abilities. Okay, but for right now,
You look like a dab hand.
let's take the
At least
potion.
some supplies survived. for all the good it does.
Oh man.
I don't understand.
I know, I'm kind of
Why would they fire
exploring
on
a
us,
little
their
bit
own
just to
people?
see
No
what
use
there
wondering.
is.
We've got to make sure our troops are safe.
I mean, oh yes, and there's a lot of crafting and foraging. Like you can forage for things that can heal you, like there's berries that can heal your health. Um, there's also materials that you can pick up for like upgrading your weapons, your armor. There's also cooking in the game. When you set up camp, you can also cook because food also heals like your HP um, and your essence. What the magic, the MP is called your essence. So when you cast like spells and magic stuff, um, it does bring your essence. So you can make there's potions, but with at the party camp you can do cooking. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna take a sip of water right now. Um, basically, you can cook meals that basically heal your HP and your MP, and your stamina as well. Okay, so ready? Blech. Ta-da! Oh, right. I guess I should drink this. Yeah, and you can eat like berries off the bush and whatnot. Okay, here we go. We're climbing. We're climbing. And now we're crouching. There's an awful lack of soldiers. This isn't good. Oh, wait. What is that? That is... Oh, we can eat that. Breckenhorn. Whoops. Okay. You have a very soothing voice. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I get that a lot. I'm not sure why. But yeah, a lot of people have told me that. But thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Um, yeah, I try to, not... I'm not really like a loud person. I try not to yell. I try to just, just talk calmly with people. Um, sound like the embodiment of calm. Yeah, well, I'm honest about my feelings about, like today I've had a little bit of anxiety like happening. Right? But I do my best to just like be honest with everybody about everything because sometimes we do talk about, like mental health things, because I live with depression and anxiety. I also have seasonal affective disorder. So I talk about those things. Just to show that it's okay to talk about it. It's normal to talk about it. It's okay to need help. Um, right? And just from personal experience, I don't, when she starts cursing something, yeah, I don't like a lot of like yelling and screaming at people. Just from personal experience, it's kind of a trigger for me. So I do everything I can to, to not like upset anyone because I don't want anyone to feel the way I was made to feel. Because it doesn't feel good. Do my best to be as kind as I can. You yeah, because I'm Filipino and sometimes I get annoyed at a game and I get frustrated and yep, I start swearing in Tagalog and Norl thinks it's the funniest thing in the world. I guess it is in a way. Oh. Wait, okay, so there's like lizard people? There's lizard people. Oh, I'll go first, I guess. He's just like, you got this. Like, do I got this? Okay, well, we'll just... Whoop. Oh gosh, alright, here we go. Whoops. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, okay, so let's grab this. I understand that I tried to do the same. Yeah. I think for many of us, we've had trauma or we, have had things happen to us in our life that, and we're just like, when we know how that feels and we're like, oh, I don't want anyone to feel that way. Like that doesn't feel good. So my husband, Ron, and I had a conversation about that the other day. We were talking about, because we've had very similar experiences from our childhood. And I said something and Ron said, you're right. because I told him, you know, I feel like we grew up into people who would have protected the kid us, right? Like who would have protected us when we were kids.
Come on,
And
before
he was
top ahead.
quiet for a minute and said, I think you're right. I was like, yeah, we had very similar experiences, you know, from our childhoods, and we kind of bonded over that in a way. Um,
Tripwire.
and and yeah, it's just like when you experience that trauma and that pain, I think in many ways, for most of us, it makes us kinder because we understand how awful it feels, and we don't want anyone to be hurt the way we were made to hurt. Um, you were who you needed when you were younger resonates hard with me. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Oh, there's a tripwire. Oh, okay. Can I just jump over that? I didn't know how to disable it, so I was just like, it's fine. So it looks like, oh, okay, that was my bad. Sorry. Yeah, he's like, watch out, and I'm just like, after the trap went off. I think it's a little late for that, buddy. Um. Yeah, Julius, you know, has talked about like some of the things that he went through. Um. And honestly, you know, when we were first getting to know each other, because I think Julius was like one of the first people that ever like followed my channel and hung out here. Um, okay. Oh my god. It's like how do louders work again? I'm like, I don't know. It me, Julius. Yes. And honestly, I was very genuinely touched when Julius told me that I helped him just to try to be a better person just from talking with them. And honestly, for me personally, that was like one of the best compliments that somebody's ever given me. Um, because frankly, for me, if just talking with someone or you know being kind to someone can help them to feel a little better, that's enough for me.
Did they? Were
Um,
they fighting each
well,
other?
yeah, I appreciate you,
Anyway,
Julius,
I
and I
don't
think
like
you've come
this.
a long way, and I'm really proud of you, and you're doing really well. Unlocks. Okay, so I don't have the key. Oh, that is a concerning amount of blood. What on earth happened? Well, I'm not a medical doctor, but I do believe they're all dead. Oh, this is. Oh, okay. Don't touch anything. You're gonna need a tetanus shot. Uh, I should not be tearing up, but I am. Aw, Julius, it's okay. We love you and we're proud of you. You've come a really long way, and you've done so well, and I'm so proud of you. I know Noral's proud of you. We all are. You're doing just fine. Um, can I? Nope. Okay, I don't know. Hit the wrong button. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so there's some food. There's... Oh, wait. I think we can bust through here, like this.
These
Hello?
used to be nice quarters.
Oh. Did they just, like, barricade the door? Oh dear. Wait. What's this? Stedman's log, second entry. Frigate arrived from High Crown. Enough gunpowder barrels and siege equipment aboard to arm an entire regiment. I assumed we'd take stock and send it on to Paradise, but the manifestants were to keep it here until told otherwise. Sense it in the air at mess. Everyone eating slowly and avoiding the subject. No one wants to be responsible for it. What does command think we need to defend ourselves against? We're an outpost. We deal with pirates. We don't need ballistas for that. I hope until told otherwise comes sooner rather than later. I don't like sitting on gunpowder. Someone's liable to lose a foot. Oh. Tetanus shot, rabies shot, all the shots. What's tetanus again? I don't remember. So basically, if you, like, say, cut your hand on a rusty nail, you need a tetanus shot because basically an infection can set in, and yeah, and you can get something called the lockjaw, and it basically attacks your immune system and your nervous system, and it can literally kill you. Tetanus shots prevent that. Yeah, help to fight against it. Yeah. Okay, shields. I don't
I
think I'm gonna
remember
use
some of the
shields.
soldiers
Oh,
praying
let
around
me...
that Adra pillar.
There's
Hope
some
it helped their
lichen over here.
souls find
Settler's
beyond.
arrow.
We
Oh,
rise from slumber.
hello? Who are you? Voice in my head. What the? Okay, that was weird. I have a tetanus shot as a kid. Why didn't I remember that? Because sometimes our brains forget stuff and, you know, it gets full with like a lot of information. And we can't always keep track of everything. Roasted chicken. Yeah, be prepared food helps us heal. Okay, so yeah, so these stones, they're called Adra. And they're basically connected to the land, and they're magical. Yeah, what on earth? The whole fort is messy. Hello? Anyone home? No?
God, is this what they were like?
Uh-oh. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh hey! How you doing?
Hit it with every...
Oh, wrong one. Oh no. Oh, oof. Okay, that's not very nice. That's not how you say hello. Weird lizard person. Oof! Ouch. Yeesh. Oh dear. Okay. Ugh, I can't wait to get pistols. I think when I purposely stepped on a nail is fine. Wait, you stepped on a nail on purpose? Oof. Sorry. Okay, so there's lizard people. Oh, there's more of you. Oh, that's fine. Ow. Rude. 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 Oh boy. Wait, I think I have some food. I have the cook. Oh, I have stew. Ooh, come on, man. No. Oof. Oh.
I thought I had
Well.
your back. Guess you've got mine.
Soil and animal poop. Yep. Zeta documentary about Monster Hunter ecology is more important than acute medical knowledge. Look, sometimes our brains just go where they go. Can I get anything in here? Hello, we're here to take all your stuff. No? Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna borrow this potion, okay? He's just like, it's fine. I'm dead. Who cares? If I would go through my shoe, you were a chaos child, much like one of my daughters. I wanted to see if I could. That was her reason when she was little. That was her reason for shoving Tic Tacs up her nose.
Surely there's a way
She
to
said
kill
she
those
wanted to
bandits.
see how many she could fit up her nose. The answer is 4, 2 in each nostril. It was a whole thing. And then, yeah, and then she tried shoving a marble up her nose. Yeah, this was our daughter's step. She did this a lot.
Up there.
And then one
Margaret's
time,
fury.
she
That'll
shoved
do
a pea up her nose.
Burn right through
And
the
I said,
bush.
why did you shove
We
a
can
pea
get
up
it
your
down
nose?
like
And she
this.
said, I was curious if a pea would fit up my nose. That was her logic. Yeah, she was like 5 and, you know, and then the pea thing was when she was like 8. Yeah, kid logic. Kid logic. They're just like, I wanted to see if I could do it.
Over here.
She was like, really?
Locked in.
Really? Oh, there's a girl there. Hello. No, we should probably help her. Hello, why are you in jail?
About time. Oh God. Stay back. I'm not catching whatever's on your head.
Okay, 1, that's rude. 2, it's not contagious. 3, how dare you?
Easy. She's a godlike.
Hi, Alpha Daddy! Hi, Yuki! Thank you for the raid! How are you? Welcome on in, everyone! Oh my gosh, it's a daddy raid! Bow! Hello! Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you! Hi, Yuki! Can we get a shout out for Alpha Daddy, please? You're back from a Halloween convention? Oh my god, that sounds so fun! Hi, Herb! Oh my gosh, my favorite people are here! Hi everyone, welcome on in. If you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, cozy games. We do talk about mental health and social issues in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, talk about those things openly and honestly, show it's okay to not be okay, it's okay to talk about it, it's okay to need help. We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. You're lurking with Yuki. Oh yay! And yeah, go follow Yuki. They're lovely. Seriously, Yuki is really sweet. Like one of the sweetest people ever. And you can go enjoy like a nice cozy lurk. They do just chatting streams. They do like really cool gaming streams. And like seriously, they're incredibly kind, and their community is really lovely. So you should go say hello. Yeah, of course. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. If you need to raid and run, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. Hey Norl, can you do one for Herb too, please? You should also go follow Herb. Herb is cool. Herb is really cool. Like yeah, Yuki and Herb are like they're awesome people. Um, yeah, Herb also does like really cool gaming streams, especially retro gaming streams. Thank you for that, of course. Yeah, Herb does like really cool retro gaming streams, and it's really cool to be able to talk to someone about like old school retro games and not have them give me a blank stare and be like, what? I've never heard of that. Herb knows. Herb knows. He's older gamer like I am. And also one of the few people that actually walks the walk and talks the talk and isn't afraid to like speak up, and that's really, really important. We need that now more than ever. Yes, also does fighting games, art streams. Yeah, Herb is really cool. Yuki is really cool. You should go give them a follow. Go say hello. I lurk in their streams a lot. You know, it's nice. It's nice at times. So, you know, yeah. So go give a follow. Go say hi. Go hang out. Yeah, we're playing some Avowed tonight, and and this lady does not like my godlike. She's like, "What's on
You
your
mean
head?"
a god gave you that face?
Well, who gave you that? She's so rude. She's like, "A god gave you that face?" It's just like, yeah, that's my excuse. What's yours? She's like, I know she's gonna be like, what? It's just like, I said what I said, puta.
Touched your soul and everything.
But also, if someone is like, want to fight, I'll play something, right? Yes.
That's right.
She's like, what's wrong with your face? It's like, what's wrong with yours? So, like, doesn't feel good, does it?
Never seen one of your kind before.
Okay.
I always heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to
Okay,
me.
seriously, girl, if you have nothing nice to say, you can keep that to yourself, miss. You know what? I'm just gonna be like this.
They never talk to you. Huh. They must not like you very much.
Wow. Oh my god. Wow. It's so rude.
That's the Imperial
Oh my
Envoy you're
god, she's
talking to.
rude.
Show
I mean,
some
at
respect.
least she's honest, but dang. Wow. Wow. All right.
The Imperial. Shite, I should have known you were a Deerans too.
Yeah, we're colonizers. I don't want to be a colonizer. I want my envoy to fight the system.
Funny you survived while all your friends here went belly
Oh
up.
boy. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Ooh. You know what? Do we have a problem? We almost didn't. We were shipwrecked.
One less Adirran ship, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Adir's had their boot on Paradise since their first soldiers came.
Yeah, it's not good that we work for a colonizer kingdom. I'm not happy
'Cause
about
the
it.
place is pure chaos.
Did you not think we liked it that way?
I don't know. I just met you.
I have to smuggle just to get anything past your damn checkpoints.
Paradise can't be that bad. You know what? I had nothing to do with that. Can't you give me the benefit of the
I'm
doubt?
trying. Your friend's the one picking a fight with me.
Okay, first, oh my god, talaga, aloka ka. Bakit naman? Are you, ay, loka ka. Ang gago mo. Okay, first of all, okay? She's sitting here going on about Garrick being rude, and it's like, miss, I'm not the one that said anything rude about your face, okay? And I was like, and then you continued to say rude things. Yeah, obviously you're not the problem.
Paradisans will knife you in the back
Wow.
over a dirty look.
We just met her. We don't
At
know
least we
her.
don't go mad and slaughter each other.
You got your ass kicked but fun? Oh, I'm glad they had fun. Could the soldiers have had the soul plague the Emperor sent me to
The
investigate?
day I came, I noticed the guards.
Oh, so they got
Talking
sick.
gibberish.
Uh-oh.
Then the killing started. They went wild.
Oh.
Stabbed their mates in their sleep.
Oh dear. It almost sounds like they were rabid.
I told you, they weren't right.
Yeah, if they got sick, infected with the dream scourge, it makes sense that they would wreak havoc and kill each other because they weren't in their right minds. That's not great.
When the storm came, they fired the cannons. Their faces changed.
Oh.
That soldier in here tried to strangle me. I had to defend myself.
Okay. Hang on. You said their faces changed, but that man's face looks normal.
He still did it.
No, I believe you. You know, I mean, all the dead bodies everywhere definitely, says something happened.
I've got a bad feeling about this. It doesn't make sense.
Well, yeah.
What if she murdered that soldier and
Oh,
she's
come
just
on,
trying
man.
to cover it up?
Oh, Garrick, come on, dude. She said it was self-defense. I'm inclined to believe her.
At least one of you is listening.
Oh boy, here we go.
Look, we don't have to like each other, but we can all get out alive.
Right.
I left my boat at the edge of the island. It should still be there.
Oh, right, because she's a smuggler. Okay, let me just find the key to this out.
Envoy, I've tangled with paradisant smugglers before. She'd say just about anything to get out that cell.
Like, if the worst thing she did was, like, smuggle some goods, like, who cares? Maybe you shouldn't be... Oh my god. Okay, like, I like the game, but this is my issue with, like, my character. And I've been making, like, anti-colonizer decisions in my other save file. Because, yeah, it's very obvious that the Emperor is a freaking colonizer. Right? And he's here, like, having, like, an attitude and being like, oh, they're bad. And I was just like, or maybe, she's smuggling in things like medicine and medical supplies, things, and food, things that people need because your little empire is doing colonizer shit. Yeah. So...
Her story's full of holes. What if the boat's not there?
Oh, come on, man. Be better.
What if she turns on us?
Then we'll deal with it then.
For fuck's sake, be reasonable. Don't listen to him.
Oh my god. This is a whole damn thing. Like, really? Don't worry, I believe you and I want to help. Ooh.
Gods, that's the sanest thing I've heard all day.
Alright, let's go find that key, Garrett.
It's in the warden's room. They blocked it off when things went south.
Oh, okay.
You can find a way in, though. You seem smart.
Wow, she actually gave me a compliment? I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you.
If we live to regret this...
It's fine, Garrick. Calm down. Unclutch your pearls. And he's just like, wow, really, Envoy? It's just like, unclutch your pearls. Let's go find the key, okay? It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out. Okay, so she said... Where is the darn... Okay. Okay, A, B. At least it marks... Okay, I don't have any fire, so... Shit. Also, what game is this? Hi, Durant. This is Avowed. I am playing it on Game Pass. It is on Game Pass, but it is also on Steam and PS5 as well, I believe. Yeah, Obsidian Studios worked on this game, and if that sounds familiar, Obsidian Studios is, they're the same people that worked on Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, so it's like open world, action adventure, fantasy, like high fantasy thing. Durban, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for 35 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Where the heck? She said we barred the door. Oh, you know what? I probably have to like climb up and over. Okay, let me see here. Yep, there we go. Blech. Oh, jeez. I almost didn't make that jump. That's not good. What is this? Ew. Spoiled cucumber. No, no thank you. That sounds gross. Blech. Ooh. Essence potion? We need that. Okay, can I... Aha! I need a bow and arrow or a pistol or something. Oh, hello. Oh! Well. I probably... Okay, let me... What did I do? Crap. Oh, there we go. Weapons... No. Common bow? Common bow. Oh, you know what? Let's do it like this. Yeah, that should come in handy, because I like doing ranged stuff.
There's an idea. We could shoot the Fury down. How's your aim?
Yes, but right now, we're just, we're looting the things. Is that the monsters? Okay, that's off-putting. Uh, you know, so as concerned as an on-stream? Yeah, there's a reason for that. And we'll get into it as soon as I come back from a stretch break. Yeah, it's been an hour. Actually, you know what? Let's save our game. New save. So I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. You know, get some water. I might make a cup of tea, honestly. I'm kind of feeling like I need a cup of tea. Yeah, so we're gonna take a little stretch break while the ads run. Sorry, we live in a capitalist hellscape. So take a stretch break if you need one, get some water, some food, some snacks, and I will fill everybody in when I'm back. Okay? Okay. Alright. Be right back. I am back. I hope everybody had a good start break. Yeah, it takes me a couple minutes because I have to like let the tea steep. Um, yeah, so we'll fill people in. So trigger warning, for medical stuff, like serious medical stuff. So if you need to lurk, it's okay. I understand. Believe me, past 2 weeks, it's been a lot for me. It's been a lot for Ron. Most of my friends know what happened. Like Herb and Yuki and Norl, of course. Like Norl and I talk like pretty much every day. You know, we're best friends. So and my friend Mona, you know, they also know what happened. Um, yeah, so we're pausing while we talk basically daily. Yeah, Norl and I send cute little like we talk like every day. We on Discord we send little gifts to each other, and Janet too. Like Janet recently has been texting me, and frankly, and of course my friend Hekbetica, and Queen Chanli, like honestly, so many of like my fellow content creator friends have checked in on me and helped, and it's basically kept me sane. Basically kept me from losing my damn mind. Um, yeah, we send cute. Yeah, Julius and I send cute TikTok videos back and forth, and my friend T, of course, but Mona and Janet and Norl and also Hekbetica and our friend Dusty, they all checked in on me like pretty much every day. Making sure I was okay, asking me if I needed anything, and it helped a lot, like a lot. Um, so 2 weeks ago, Ron thought he just had the flu, right? He's had the flu before. He gets a flu shot every year, because he has type 2 diabetes, right? He is diabetic. That is, and that was like his doctor's recommendation: get a flu shot. Doctor he had before, not this one, to protect himself, right? And of course, when the pandemic hit, Ron and I made sure we did everything we could, and we have continued to do everything we can, um, to protect ourselves, to protect each other, to protect, the people we love and care about, to protect people we don't even know, right? Yeah, because people commented, well, like sometimes when you and Ron are out in public, you don't have your masks on. I was like, when there's tons of people around, we always wear our masks. I was like, but we took our masks off just to take the picture really quick, and then we put our masks back on, and there was no one around us, right? But we wear our masks. We have done contactless like grocery delivery. Like Ron also gets like his prescriptions like delivered. Um, yeah, right. He basically goes to work and comes home. Right, like that's it. Goes to work, comes home. Like his clothes go in the wash. He takes a shower. Like seriously, we have done our due diligence, and I wish everyone would, but you can't force people to care. You can't force people to do stuff. All you can do is keep speaking up and keep talking about it and keep doing everything you can. Like do what you can when you can. Um, he thought he had the flu, right? Y'all know because some of you were on stream when he was like sick the one night. Um, Ron thought he had the flu, right? And I kept telling him, this is different. I think you should go in and get checked out. And yeah, like one of the nurses told me you can't force someone to go in if they don't want to go in, and they told me that a lot of their patients, it's usually, oh, my partner made me come in, my wife made me come in. Like, yep, that's what happened. um Ron was in the hospital. Yeah, he was in the hospital. He got worse. Okay, he got worse. He called off from work. He never calls off sick from work, right? Like, not ever. So I knew that he didn't feel well, right? If for him to call off of work for the entire week, right? Like he used some of his vacation days to call off, and he told them, like, I'm not doing that. And then he got worse and he got sicker, and we did like the telehealth call with his doctor. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I'm mad at his doctor. I am mad at this man because his tone when he spoke to Ron, like he wanted Ron to get a COVID test. Ron did that. Ron tested negative for COVID-19. Like it wasn't COVID. Um, but his lack of care when my husband called him, right, did the telehealth call, and he said, well, can you physically come in? And Ron was making arrangements to like go get looked at, and he said, well, they were trying to figure it out. But it was like his tone and his attitude was like, well, he's like, you need to get a COVID test, you need to do this. Like he did not care. Okay, this doctor did not get, and it showed, and I'm still kind of miffed about it. Right? So Ron didn't get better. So I said, I think, we need to take you to urgent care. You need to go. And he's like, well, I can call. Right? And Ron admits this. He has owned up to this, that this is on him for not listening to me, his wife, right? For being stubborn and telling me, honey, I'm fine. Yeah, you get it. If you're married, if you're in a long time relationship, you know that when your partner is like, I'm fine, I'm okay. Yup. Had acid reflux, like that's unusual. Well, Ron has had acid reflux for a long time, and he has meds for it. Um, yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna take a sip of water, and a sip of my tea. Yeah. So the thing is like, so that night I cut stream a little short. I think y'all remember because Ron started vomiting, right? Like he was not doing well, and I was incredibly concerned by that. And I said, I think, it's like I'm gonna end stream. I was like, I think we need to go. It's like you need to like actually go in because I was so worried. Yeah, me too. Um, because he wasn't doing well. And he was just like, oh, it's just the flu. I'm fine. I was like, this doesn't feel like flu. This feels like something more serious. Right? And he did do like a call to urgent care, the night before, and they prescribed, they wrote a prescription for him for, something stronger. It's basically like penicillin. Um, and he took the first dose because they said he had to take it twice a day, right? So he took it in the morning, and and he took like the second dose like with dinner, right? And he was barely eating. And the thing is, it's like with him being diabetic, he can't do that. He cannot skip meals. He cannot, and I was trying to make sure he stay hydrated. Like, he likes orange juice. So I was making sure he had a little bit of orange juice, that he had water. He actually asked me to make him a cup of green tea, which he asks for when he's sick, like if he has a cold or he has the flu, right? And I did that for him, and I was doing everything I could, and I was also pleading with him to please go in, to go get checked out, right? So that night, and yeah, I know y'all were worried too, because, it's wrong, right? Um, he started vomiting, and I told him I'm going to end stream. I was like, you're more important, and I told him, I was like, you need to go in. It's like, you absolutely need to go in. And Norl knew because I told her. I was like, he is so stubborn sometimes, and I love him. Bless the man, I love him dearly. I've loved him for 17 years, and I will love him for many more. But he was being stubborn, and he would not listen to me, and he would not go in, and he kept insisting that he was fine. It's just the flu. He said, "Honey, I'm fine. It's gonna be okay. I'll be all right. Please don't make a fuss." That is what he told me. Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah, and I told him, Norl says you're being a stubborn butt. And he said, I'm sorry. He's like, tell Kitten I'm sorry. He's like, I know. Yeah, he has flat out told me repeatedly, I'm so sorry I put you through this. I will listen to you next time, I swear. And I said, let's hope there isn't a next time. I was like, let's never ever do this again. And he was just like, agreed. He's just like, you're right. Let's never do this again. Yeah, because the next morning, right, I took Friday night off, right? And Ron wasn't doing well, and I told him, I was like, again, I think you should go to urgent care. We should go in. I was like, let's go. And he said, no, I'm fine. And he kind of yelled at me a little bit, and he has apologized for that too, because he's never ever raised his voice to me, like, ever, right? And he kind of did that night and said, would you please stop making a fuss? I told you that I'm fine. And he has repeatedly told me how sorry he is about that. He's like, I am so sorry. He's like, I wasn't myself. He's like, I'm so sorry. And I said, it's okay. Like, it's all right. It's over and done with. Right? And he was like, I'm going to go to bed. I just, I just want to sleep. And I said, okay. Right? And the thing is, it's like, he took over the whole bed. Right? Like, I couldn't even get into bed. So I was like, you know what? He's sick. I don't want to bother him. And if he's resting, he's resting. Right? So I actually, like, grabbed, like, one of our fleece blankets. Yeah, and I camped out in the office. I like bundled up in the chair. I took a chair nap for a few hours. Yeah, he wasn't thinking right, not at all, right? So the other side of that is the next morning, right? I was like, you know what? He really needs to eat some breakfast. He needs to take his meds. I was like, let me get him up, see if he wants like some tea, right? Ron wouldn't wake up. Yeah, Ron would not wake up. Like he opened his eyes and looked at me, and he kind of like petted my face, and then he went back to sleep. I could not get him to wake up, and I can speak calmly about it now, but at the time I was absolutely like terrified. I was scared because I knew that something was really wrong. And I knew something was wrong because our dog, Jake hopped up on the bed and went over to Ron and started nudging him. Jake tried to wake him up. Our dog knew something was wrong too. I was scared to say, oh yeah, I was absolutely scared. And I was trying to get him to wake up and he wouldn't wake up. So I said, okay. I was like, I need to get him help. I was like, that's it. I had to call emergency services for Ron. He got rushed to the hospital. He got rushed to the ICU. Yeah, like it was that bad because he would not wake up. He would not wake up, and he would like wake up briefly, but then he would like go back to sleep. And I knew something was wrong, and I told them that, because they asked, and I said he is diabetic, right? I explained what was happening. I said, thought it was just the flu, right? I had to talk to the paramedics, just like let them know what was going on. Then we had to go to the hospital. Like they rushed him to the hospital. His family gave me a ride to the hospital, and I had to sit there and wait, right? And they let me be with him while they were getting him, checked in and everything. And I had to talk to all these doctors and all these nurses, and repeatedly, like I talked to so many doctors and so many nurses that day while they're getting him checked in, right? And trying to figure out what's going on. And they had him on insulin, like immediately they had him on insulin via IV drip, right? Because they said his blood sugar was like really bad. And then, yeah, and this is why I have been, not streaming for 2 weeks because we've been dealing with all of this. And basically, they were like, okay, we're gonna get him, like they put Ron in the cardiac ICU. Okay, so basically the way the doctors explained it was Ron tested positive for coronavirus. And I know people are like, isn't that what causes COVID? It's like, yes, basically it's why he thought he had the flu, because apparently the way the doctor explained it is coronavirus basically has symptoms very similar to flu, which is why he thought he had the flu. And I was kind of flabbergasted because I was like, how on earth did he get coronavirus? Like he goes to work and he comes home and all this, and they said he could have picked it up from anywhere, that everyone is getting sick. Yeah, the way the doctor casually said that everyone is getting sick. Everyone's getting sick. Bird flu, influenza, COVID, corona. But then I recalled something and I mentioned it to the doctor, and they said, yes, that is possible. Because that same, that same not nice words co-worker of Ron's that got him sick the last time, like that guy got Ron sick last year with flu. Okay, like he came to work sick. He didn't wear his mask. He didn't wash his hands. He literally sneezed into his hands and wiped it on his pants. Okay? Yeah. Not his meatball brain. Not meatball. Like one of Ron's coworkers. He got Ron sick. Okay? Ron got sick with the flu like last year. Not last year, but the year before. Because this dude came into work sick, didn't have a mask on, and the other coworkers, besides Ron, told him, like, dude, you're sick. Why did you come to work sick? And if you have to come to work sick, wear your mask, man. Literally sneezed into his hands and wiped it on his pants. Didn't go wash his hands, didn't excuse himself. No, he sneezed into his hands. And yeah, I'm like, wow, y'all, right? And wiped it on his pants, and then proceeded to like work on the machine at Ron's job. People are like, oh yeah. And then when Ron and the one lady that Ron works with like asked him, did you wipe down the machines? Did you sanitize it? And he said, yeah. He looked them dead ass in the eyes and lied to them about it. So Ron and the lady that he works with, they were like sanitizing the machine and wiping it down when that guy went on his lunch break, right? And of course, Ron got sick with the flu that year, right? So fast forward, and I recalled Ron saying that guy came to work sick again, right? And again, not covering his mouth when he coughed, like just coughing everywhere, like fucking Typhoid Mary, and just doing everything. And the doctor pointed out that, yeah, it was possible that his coworker could have, that same coworker that got him sick before, could have gotten him sick again and could have been a carrier. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm real happy about that. Yeah, because of this person, my husband almost died. Okay, like not even, it wasn't an, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Because I was told by the doctors and the nurses that if I hadn't called for help, Ron would have died. He was in diabetic ketoacidosis, which can kill a person with diabetes. It can kill them. Because basically the coronavirus, with him being diabetic, his body basically went into overtime, and all his organs, including his kidneys, were doing everything they could to fight off the infection, and it basically torpedoed his immune system. And he went into diabetic ketoacidosis, and if I hadn't called for help, Ron would have died. That's how serious it was. And yes, I'm absolutely livid, absolutely furious with the person that got him sick, because I know that I can't make a person care. I know that. I know I can't get people to care. All I can do is keep speaking up, keep talking, keep doing what I can when I can. But because this person did not give a shit about my husband, he almost died. Right? He didn't give a shit about anybody that he worked with, any of the people around him, and Ron almost died because of it, because of his bullshit. Yeah, I'm still a little mad about it. Right? And so I'm having to sit there talking to the doctor about what we can do to save my husband's life. Right? Because he's in diabetic ketoacidosis, and they told me, like, you calling for help basically saved his life. You did everything right. Your action saved his life. Like, here's what we're gonna do to help him to get better. Right? Because Ron was like in and out, and his mental state was not good. They had to sedate Ron. They had to sedate him, and they said that his breathing was so rapid. Right? We talked about this the other day, that his breathing was so rapid, it was like he was running a marathon, but he was staying still, and they were worried about his heart giving out. So their plan, their plan was to basically heavily sedate him and put a breathing tube in to help regulate his breathing, to keep up with the rapid breathing until they could regulate it and, see if he could breathe on his own. They had to put a vent in. My husband was basically in a medically induced coma for 4 days because he was that sick. Like, it was that bad. And I don't know how I kept it together, like talking to all of them and trying, and I started to cry because, this is Ron, this is my Ron, right? And his family showed up, and his sister, and they helped me talk to the doctors, helped me talk to the nurses. They sat with me, they stayed with me pretty much most of the night, right? And they helped me, and I am so grateful for that, because there was no way I was going to be able to like handle all of that alone. They did get him set up in the cardiac ICU. So glad Ron is okay. Back to lurking for college project. Okay, Fox, I appreciate you. Thank you for lurking. I hope the project's going well. Yeah, and then I had to sit with him, and the nurses, all of the nurses and doctors at the hospital, they were so good. They were so kind. They talked to me. They went over everything with me, and the nurses, when they were checking his vitals and everything. Yeah, it was really nice because the doctor explained that they didn't really have like set visiting hours for the ICU, because they felt that it was very important that the family, like the partners, wives, like me, his wife, should be able to see them and sit with them, because they said, they felt that was very important for the healing process, right? That their family get to sit with them and talk with them. And they said, and the doctor said, all we ask is that you just let the nurses do their jobs. That's it. Like, don't interfere, just, and I said, of course, like, I get it. But I appreciated every single one of his nurses. There was only like one nursing assistant we had an issue with, and I dealt with it. Right? Yeah, by talking to the RN, and it was handled. But every single one of those nurses looked after Ron and took such great care of him. And every time they came in to check his vitals, to like change his IV, they explained to me, like, they took the time to explain to me everything that they were doing, what they were doing, what each thing did, and how it would help Ron. And I so appreciate that they did that they took the time and they cared enough to do that for me, for him. Right? So, and then they had to remove the breathing tube. It took a little bit of time because, you know, Ron was on so many drugs, right? And he came down and he did say some out of pocket stuff. You know, it was funny stuff. You know, and he's just like, I don't remember any of that. And I was just like, yeah, right. And the thing is too, and they said that was normal too, that his short-term memory was kind of bad. Like he didn't really remember the past week, you know, and the past 2 weeks, and it's starting to come back to him, and he's been asking questions, which, you know, and I've been filling in the gaps for him. But yeah, eventually, you know, the good news is he is okay. He did get better, right? They were able to remove the breathing tube. He was able to breathe on his own. He passed all the respiratory tests, right? And then they moved him to a floor room, right? And he was frustrated. He was frustrated that his body would not do what he wanted it to do. Like he needed help to get out of bed. He needed help to feed himself, right? And he kept apologizing to me. And I told him flat out, I don't care. It's like, you don't have to say sorry for that. It's like, you went through something really serious, right? And he was like, thank you for taking care of me. And I was like, it's not even a question. And I was like, I love you. You know, it's like, I know you would do the same for me, right? And yeah, and he, you know, and he asked, you know, like, what happened? And I told him. And right, he like immediately held my hand and told me, I'm so sorry I put you through all this. And I said, it's okay. It's like, yeah. And I flat out told him, it's okay. I don't care. Like, the only thing I care about is that you're okay. And you are. You're okay. And we're going to work towards, you know, like getting you better. Right? So, yeah, but he keeps apologizing to me, and he keeps telling me, thank you for saving my life. Right? And I, like, yes, that made me cry. Yeah, I'm getting a little emotional about it. That made me cry because Ron was like, if I hadn't been with you, if I had been alone, he's like, I don't know if I would have made it. And he's like, and you saved me. And he's like, you did everything right. I'm so proud of you. He was like, thank you for saving me. He's like, thank you, my love, for saving my life. And I just like, I would do it again. I don't care, because frankly, I don't want to be in a world without Ron. We've been together for 17 years. We dated for like a year and a half, and then he asked me to marry him, right? And it wasn't even a question. Like, we knew we were each other's person, and we've been together for 17 years, right? And I flat out told him, I want more time with you. And he said, I want more time with you too, right? And then we had to like fight to get him into rehab, right? I had to talk to his job about what happened. I had to talk with the insurance company, right? And so, you know, he is in rehab and he is doing better. He's doing so much better, y'all. And he's been working really hard doing the physical therapy. He has 3 hours of physical therapy every day, like spread throughout the day, right? Like in the morning, like mid-afternoon, and then late afternoon. And they said, you know, and they updated me today and said Rodden's doing really, really well, and that they have a tentative like discharge date of this Sunday. Like, you know, they're gonna update me on Thursday to see, you know, to let me know for sure. But he's really excited about it, right? And said that he's been working really hard so he can come home to me. Yeah, but that is why. So I hope that like answers what I know it's like a lot of information. But that's why I haven't been around streaming for 2 weeks, because frankly, Ron's the priority. He's always going to be the priority. He's my home. He's my family. Um, so I have been taking care of him, and you know, advocating for him, and doing, you know, all of this stuff. And it's been a lot of stress, and it's been a lot of pressure, and he's been very supportive, and you know, thanking me for doing all of it. Right? And I thought out, and I told him, it's like, I know you would do the same for me. And he's like, yeah, of course I will. Like, yeah, it's not a question. We love each other, we support each other, and I'm doing everything I can, you know, to get everything done, to make sure that he's taken care of, to make sure that he's okay. But you know, luckily he's all right. But the thing is like, we're playing catch up. Like, he's stressing out about like the medical bills and, you know, what we're gonna do about all of that. And I gently told him, let's focus on, you know, you getting rehab done first, and then we'll tackle the next thing together. We will get through this together. And that reassured him, but I know it's stressing him out. I know it's stressing me out a little bit. You know, because been picking up, like, I do a tutoring gig, you know, like on the side, and yeah, it pays, for some things here and there, but it's not a lot. Um, and we're doing everything we can, and I know he feels bad, and it's like stressing him out a little bit. Um, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We always do. Um, okay, so we're gonna go over here. There's an interrogation log. Oh, they must have interrogated the smuggler. Yeah, but for those who were like, where's Mothergamer been? That's where I've been. I've basically been at the hospital, and at Ron's rehab, and basically handling all the stuff. Uh, because you have to be the advocate for for your partner, your spouse. Because sometimes I know it's like, yeah, I know you went through it too, Herb, and I'm so sorry you had to go through it too. It's so stressful because the person you love, like, they're hurt, right? And you just, and honestly, like I told Norl, like, that first night, that I felt powerless. I felt powerless because there was nothing I could do, right? I had to just trust in the doctors and the nurses to help Ron. And it was awful. It's awful to feel that way. Like, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. It is such an awful feeling. Because here's the person you love the most, right? You love them more than anything. And you can't do a damn thing. You just have to, like, sit there and just, hope and pray and, like, good vibes, that they're gonna be okay. Yeah, and luckily he is okay. Right, and I did a YouTube video, and yeah, I was angry. Like, I kind of cried because I flat out said, I am also fucking angry. Because the person that got Ron sick did not care. They did not care enough about Ron. They did not care enough about the people that they work with, like Ron, and this is the result. Like, this is the consequences of their action. Because I have to stay up and drink coffee and handle everything, hope the bills can work out. Thanks, but it's not up to you what happens exactly. And it's just like, oh my god, right? And his family helped out so much. They gave me rides to the hospital. They checked in on me. Yeah, like they asked me if I needed anything. One of the things was Jake. That's the greatest one. Really, yeah, his parents and his sister really helped me. Yeah, because Jake is with his parents right now, because I was concerned, because I'm like, I'm gonna have to be at the hospital with Ron, like, every day. And I was like, what do I do about the dog? And they offered to take our dog. Yeah, he's getting spoiled by them. Ron's mom gives him snacks, like, all the time. Yeah, Ron's mom gives Jake, like, little treats all the time. Like, she loves Jake. They all love Jake, and apparently he's being a really good boy. But they offered to take the dog. They said, why don't we take care of Jake for a while and we focus on Ron? And it was so sweet of them to do that. Yeah, and right, and we chatted with Ron about what he wanted to do, and so they're keeping Jake a little longer, just until Ron gets home, so we can get Ron settled at home at first, and then we can, and then Jake gets to come back home with us. Yeah, but they stepped up. They gave me rides to the hospital. They helped me. Yeah, his sister especially helped me with, like, talking to the doctors and the nurses, because sometimes I would, like, couldn't think of, like, questions asked. They're like, do you have any questions? Like, I don't know. And his sister would be like, oh, you could ask about this. Like, she helped me so much with, like, talking to them. Yeah, and his mom and dad, like, gave me rides, and his mom also brought groceries. Like, bless her heart. She brought groceries to the apartment one day when they were giving me rides to the hospital. She's like, I noticed that you're running a little low on food, and I know you haven't had time to go to the grocery store. And she did that for us, and did that for me, and it was so sweet of her. Yeah, so they've been a really big help, because my family's far away, right? Like, my mom and my dad and my stepmom, they all called. My stepdad, like, yeah, my Filipino family, they all called and did video calls with me and everything, but they're far away. And Ron's family is here, so, but everyone, like, helped and supported, so I'm grateful. I'm really, really grateful that you know, they all just like came together and helped us out. And they've been helping us out. And so, you know, and yeah, and his mom's just matter of fact about it. Like, well, yeah, of course, that's what family does. And I'm just like, yeah, but most families, I was like, are not necessarily like that. But yeah, so, but he is excited about the possibility of getting to come home this weekend. So we're, you know, we're trying to like stay positive and, you know, and just figure everything out as we go. Um, but yeah, but that is why I haven't been streaming, you know. Last night was actually my first night back, and I was really anxious about it, um, but everyone was really kind and supportive, and you know, and same thing today. I was a little nervous, but everyone's been really kind and wonderful. So I appreciate it. So thank you. Okay, yeah, they did, and they did interrogate the smuggler. Prisoner apprehended in loading dock. Oh, okay. Prisoner offered standard rations and water. Told guard to perform obscene activity with the food. Oh, that's not good. Second guard performed routine patrol. 2 hours later, observed that rations had nonetheless been eaten. So she roasted them, and then they were like, "Oh, okay. We need to find the key. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's just hanging on the door. Well, cool. Okay, so we can unbar everything. Yeah, but as I said, Ron, he keeps you happy. That's something you give to so many others. I try. I do the best I can. I mean, I've been doing this for 6 years now. Yeah, and I said, you know, because it's on the YouTube channel. As I said in the YouTube video, I can't make people care. Like, I can't force anyone to care. I can't force anyone to like wear their wear a mask and do their due diligence. Same, I'm like, oh my god, Twitch life. Yeah, but for anyone who, you know, is like Ron's coworker and is just like, I'm gonna come to work sick, I'm not gonna like bother, you know, that experience that Ron and I had, that is the result. That is the consequences of your action. Right? Like, because that's the thing, right? Ron is diabetic, he has arthritis, I have fibromyalgia and arthritis, okay? He's immunocompromised, so am I. And, you know, the lack of care for immunocompromised people, for disabled people, it's really troubling, okay? It's been really troubling. And as I said, I can't force you to care, okay? But I can speak to you about it, I can speak up about it. We're more than 2000, yeah. And, you know, and understand that, but also I guess it's always happened. Yeah, because, you know, during like the 1900s when they had the influenza outbreak, it was the same thing. People wouldn't wear their masks, people wouldn't do their due diligence, and a lot of people died because of it. Yup. Right, same thing with the bubonic plague, right? Round and round we go. But as I said, you know, when you do things like that, people like my husband get hurt. People like Herb's partner get hurt. Okay? Like that's the consequences of your actions. And we always, every single one of us always has a choice. Always. We always have a choice in the things that we say and the things that we do. And it's very telling when there's a lack of concern for others. We must care about each other. We have to at least try, because we're all we've got. Like, seriously. We have to at least try to give a damn about each other. Because I don't have to tell a lot of you the system is flawed. The system is not designed for people like us. I'm queer and Filipino and a woman. Okay? I know that system isn't built to benefit people like me. It's not built to benefit, you know, me, like, that's not my problem. It's like DEFCON 5 out there on multiple levels. Exactly. Right? And it's important that we do our best to be as kind as we can, and we do what we can, and we show up for each other. And and boy, am I feeling some type of way about like the stuff that's happening with with immigrants because, you know, my family, you know, my mother is an immigrant, and as well as with trans people in our community, like with the Stonewall Monument, like that's despicable to me. That is utterly despicable to me, to basically erase our queer history and to ignore, you know, everything that our elders and the people that came before us fought for our communities. Like, there's no excuse for that. None. Yeah, and I know there are people who are like, well, what do you mean show up for everyone? Show up for everyone means just that. Show up for everyone. There's no gatekeeping. There's no, like, well, what about this person or that? No. We show up for everyone. Everyone means everyone. And it's been really, really disheartening for me to see people within our own communities be racist, be ableist, be transphobic. Like, that's not okay. That is never okay to do. You do not get to make someone feel less because of whatever bad day you're having or whatever insecurities you're dealing with. Your condition does not entitle you to treat others unkindly. Period. And human rights are absolutely 100% non-negotiable, and it is wild to me that there are people that think that they are. They're not. They never are. Just, like, nope. Like, don't do that. Don't be that person. Do better. Please do better for everybody. For not just for you, but for everybody. For people you love, for people you care about. Because, as I've said before, it is all of us or none of us. Because they're, you know, going down the line, and it's basically the fascist playbook. Okay? Like, every single thing that they're doing, yeah, it's not great. Which is why we speak up about it. Which is why we call it out. You can't be silent and sit there and not say anything. Silence is death. We have to keep speaking up. We have to keep fighting. We have to keep working together so that everyone gets to be themselves, their authentic selves, gets to be who they are without that hate, without that fear. Because I've seen this before, believe me. I've seen this before, and yes, I grew up in a pretty progressive area, but unfortunately, I grew up in a time, you know, as a Gen X kid, grew up in a time where it wasn't necessarily okay for us to be queer, for us to be gay, to be out, because, like, they're like, I got hassled by some of my classmates, some of my friends got hassled by our classmates, right? Because we weren't, you know, we weren't some little rich, straight white kid, right? And, you know, so I've seen this behavior before, and it's not cute. It's not okay. It is not okay to make someone feel like they are less, to make yourself feel superior. You know, everyone has things that they're going through. Everyone has things that they're dealing with. So it's important to do our best to be as kind as we can. Everyone is someone. My grandfather once said that. Everyone is someone. So do your best to be as kind as you can, because you never know who may need that kindness that day. You know, maybe they're going through something really difficult, something really awful, and the last thing they need is cruelty. They need that kindness. Everyone deserves kindness. We played these games before? Yes, we played these games before. Right? And it's okay. It's okay to feel angry. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to feel all of it. Because it is a lot. I know it is. I felt that too. But it's important to remember to not take that out on others. You know, do your best to be as kind as you can. And it's okay to feel tired and take a break. I know. Because like I said, it's overwhelming. It's a lot. Right? Take breaks, self-care, and then roll your sleeves up and get back to work. Because we still have so much work to do. Right? And you do what you can when you can. And it's not about who does the most. It's about at least doing your best to do something. You know, but I don't have to tell, you know, most of you know this already, right? And I love you and I believe in you and I know you got this, right? And we'll get through it together, right? We'll show up for each other. We'll do what we can when we can. Okay, so now she's out. now we see if she stabs us.
She's out. Now we should move. We gotta burn through those brambles.
Derek's like, I don't trust her. Blech. Okay, so this plant right here, it's an explosive fire plant. If we shoot it and drop it, it'll light that on
Nice
fire.
work.
Ta-da! We're making porridge. Yeah, Ron likes porridge. He likes oatmeal too. Wait, are you on fire? Are you okay? He's just standing there being on fire, and I'm just like, sir, are you all right? You good? Okay. Oh, hello.
You're gonna regret this.
Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, so I do like ranged attacks better with being a scout. Okay, that's just rude. That's just rude. I'm taking a little sip of tea. Okay, so I had Yorkshire brew yesterday, but I made another cup tonight. Yeah, the Yorkshire biscuit brew, it's kind of, I guess, become a comfort tea for me because it tastes really nice and it's really lovely, and I add just like a little bit of honey to the tea, and it's really nice. And it has like a really nice aroma. So yeah, I usually have like a small cup of coffee in the morning, and then, you know, night during streams, usually just make like a nice cup of tea. I like a good cup of tea. Ron does too. Yeah, he likes Celestial Seasonings. They make a really good cinnamon apple tea. Ron really likes that one. I like the cinnamon apple tea too, but they also make like a really good peppermint tea. Okay, can we, oh, do we have to like swim underwater? That's not right, is it? Okay. Well, at least we can swim. Cinnamon apple pie is amazing. Ooh, there's a cinnamon apple pie tea? That sounds good. So, well, at least we can swim in this game, unlike other games. Looking at you, Veilguard. All the times. All the times Rook has drowned because they can't swim.
Adherent soldiers don't massacre each other. They
I'm
just
trying to
don't.
figure out how we
Something caused this.
how do we get over there? Oh, wait. I think we're supposed to jump across. Okay. I'm silly. Okay, wait. Okay, so if we go this way, and then, yeah, I think we're supposed to go over.
To think
Kinda.
they turned on each other
Oh.
like dogs.
I guess we have to crouch,
can't
and then...
They were bastards
Aha!
when they came here. All it took
Not
was
tea,
time.
just pie. I'm sad to inform I don't like tea. Oh, that's okay. It's okay if you don't like tea, Julius. Not everybody likes
What's
tea.
the matter? Upset your kin are no better than anyone
Or
else.
coffee, you know. I like both. Okay, I don't know. They're like back here arguing, and I'm just like, can we just try to like survive the lizard people? Ooh, this. Foraging. Wait, what is that? Ooh, is that a? Ooh, that's a sword. We can have that. That's way better than an axe. Wait. So it's when quickly they deal low stun and have very. Well, I mean, that's like your opinion. It's like, oh, okay, it's like that, huh? Wait, so can I switch to the sword? Common sword! Okay. I still like bow and arrows and pistols and rifles better, though. It's ADHD. Caffeine makes me feel weird, especially when I've taken the edge. Oh, that's totally understandable, Julius. Yeah, like I said, you know, it's okay if you don't like it, or, you know, if you're like, it's not my
Stay
thing.
low
You know,
and take
everybody
cover.
has their own way. Oh, right. Okay, we can
Stay
sneaky
in the tall
squirrel it.
grass. And get the drop on. More
Oop.
coming. Stay down
Okay,
and don't get
I have
killed.
upset them.
Should have been watching
Oh,
their
ho.
back.
Lady, do not. Why would you step in front of the person with the arrow? That's how you get hit. Boy. Well, shit. Alright. Okay, can we sneak through the grass some more? Oh, God. Wait, he knows I'm here. Oh, no. Oh, I was trying to hide, and it didn't work. Shit. Oh, hello. Whoops. Well. Yeah, Ron got that way with one of my gummies. Like, he was having trouble sleeping, and I said, and he was like, could I try, like, one of your gummies? And I gave him a quarter of a gummy, right? and he did not like it. He said it made him feel weird. And I was just like, how did it make you feel weird? And he said it was just like, for some reason, he said for some reason it just made him like, I think he said it just like made him feel weird. Like he didn't like how it made him feel. Like it kind of like made him feel like anxious. And I said, oh, and he's like, he doesn't do that for you? It's like, nope, it eases my anxiety and helps me sleep. But you know, I was just like, it's okay, it's fine. Mm-hmm. It made me, yeah, it basically helps me to sleep and eases my anxiety, and also helps me to sleep without pain because before that, with my fibro and arthritis flare-ups, basically my fibro especially hurts my legs. Like I would wake up and basically feels like my, you know, because fibro attacks the nerves and makes your nerve endings like really sensitive, and it basically felt like my legs were on fire. It was not a good feeling. Yeah, so you know, laugh at anything when blasted, yeah. Um, but it allows me to sleep without pain, and it's been really nice to be able to sleep pain free and not worry about it. Tanglefoot, minor missiles, okay. Tanglefoot, oh, let's do Tanglefoot. Yeah, let's do Tanglefoot. Basically, you can use vines to trap them. Alright, accept. Okay, so we've got rid of the lizard people. We're going to the boat. We're going on a boat ride. Okay, so we can sprint. We can, okay, we can not go that way. We might die. Wait, is the boat down below? Oh, okay, basically we have to, oh gosh, that guy's dead. Hello, common wands, alright. Generation, oh, common grimoire of
There's a
element.
fire spell in there. Hope you do better with that grimoire than he did.
Yeah.
Shame it didn't have a healing spell.
Versus someone if I could get some gummy stars again? Probably. She might like that.
Those look dry.
Yes, I know. Okay, so basically what we can do is we can equip the grimoire. Where is it? Like this in the second one. Yeah, and there is a fire spell. So we're gonna do, so the little fan is the fire spell. Aha! Look at us having all the fire. Actually, it might have been a mistake to give me fire. I'm just saying. Might have been a mistake to give me a fire spell. You know, there's a good chance I might not be responsible with it.
How should we do this?
Like this. Oops. Uh-oh. I think he's upset. Ow. Yep. He's not happy with me. Oh, y'all are just going on ahead, huh? Okay. Oh dear. Let me see. What's about the lizard people? They're very aggressive. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Oh, dear. I missed. Oh, damn it, I missed. Whoops. Well, that was not good. Okay. Wait, oops. I think we're going the right way. Ruh-roh. Oh crap. I didn't even see that guy. Oh dear. They're cool. They look really cool with, you know, aside from the whole trying to mash my face off thing. What brand do you use for milk gummies? Crescent Canna. Crescent Canna makes really good button gummies. Yeah, they're like the size of a big button. And they come in all kinds of different flavors. Yeah, they're called moon, like crescent moon gummies. Yeah, so the company is Crescent Canna. I'll send you the link, Julius, if you want, in Discord. But they make really good gummies, and they come in different flavors. My favorite is the mango, but they also have grape, pink lemonade, watermelon, and strawberry. Yeah. And they taste good. You know, there is like a little bit of an aftertaste. It's not like a big deal, but I think that's because of, you know, like how they make them. But yeah, Crescent Canna makes really good gummies. Yeah, so yeah, they usually do have dispensaries in places. I think there's actually a dispensary near us, and I think they do carry the gummies that I get. So, Crumbling Ruins. Okay, do we just? Oop! Oh God! Oof! Well, at least I didn't die. That's pretty good for me. We might have to take another. I think we have another ad break coming up, so we might take. Oh, is that guy? Oh, you don't look so good.
You can't
Oh.
kill me. No one can kill me. I'll swim across the sea.
Okay, looks like he's infected with the Dream Scourge plague. You'll swim across the
I
sea?
knew it. Whatever's on their faces,
Yeah.
it gets into their heads.
But they do have Zen gummies. Well, there you go. Yeah, looks like he got infected.
I'm no expert on soul plagues, but whatever you came here to find, I'd
Yeah,
say
he said
you
he's gonna
found it.
swim across the sea, and I'm just like, now I get why you were scared of my
It's
face.
uncanny.
Yep. I mean,
No, it isn't. You're a godlike. He's, well, look at him. He's sick.
yeah, he doesn't look so good.
Who disturbs us?
Oh. Did you kill those
They
soldiers?
stung at me. They wanted to prune my bowels. I was defending myself.
Oh, okay. All right.
Steady yourself, please. We're only
I
trying
don't
to
think
help.
he's gonna talk.
You're wasting your breath. He's gone.
Yeah, I think it's too late. Uh-oh.
You tread in the orchard.
Orchard? Your log mentions desertions and siege equipment. What started this?
They sent orders for fire.
Fire?
I should have been free to drink of the land.
Oh, okay. Well,
They thought they could stop me. Vipers! Their venom stains
okay, yeah,
my
he's
blade.
definitely not doing well.
He can barely string a thought together. How could he have killed everyone?
Well, if he went feral, then, you know.
He couldn't. Not like this. He's just the last one standing.
Yeah.
Trespassers!
Uh-oh. I thought he could be rabid, but it doesn't manifest this way.
Shackles. They would bind us. We only sustain ourselves.
Okay.
And you return death to us.
Oh boy.
Envoy, this could come to blows.
Yeah,
guard
I
up.
think we might have to defend ourselves, and
Feed the roots. Kill the rot.
yeah, I think we might have to kill him. Oh man, I feel kind of bad. Poor guy. He's not him. Oh,
You're
yep.
gonna
Oh,
regret
he's
this.
definitely not himself. Sorry about this, buddy. Oh, why are you coming straight for me, sir? Oh, that's not. Oh, that's not. Oh, okay. No. You're getting the chocolate, buddy. No. We keep our hands to ourselves. Oh dear. Okay. Well, that's not great. Oh boy. Oops. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Okay. I have roasted chicken. Alright. Oh, couch. Great. Well, I see how he killed everybody. Jeez. Oh no. No. Oh, what the heck? Oh, come on. Oh, for fuck's... Oh, good grief. I'm about to bite it. About to buy the damn farm. Sorry, pal. Sorry about
Probably
it.
some noble who bought his commission.
Senior
Now look at him.
officers reprimand? Stedman Ralph, yesterday I received word that one of your scouts was caught in Dawnshore attempting to board a cargo ship bound for the Deadfire. I doubt this is news to you. I also doubt you are unaware that this is your third incident of desertion in the past month. For little sister for her birthday? Oh, that sounds nice. I realize your post grants you greater responsibility than your position as a third son accustomed you to. Oh, he's a third son, eh? But there will be consequences if you cannot keep your troops in line. The Emperor is watching. See to it that you impress the importance of duty upon your charges. Oh,
Can't
boy.
believe I'm saying this, but
I guess we can sell
at least
this.
he's not suffering.
Yeah, he was not well. That was not great. Well, kids? Oh, hello. What kids? Dr. Skate. Okay, so Skate is, I think, like the money that we use. Oh, right. I forgot about the ad break. I'll be right back, y'all. Be right back. We're gonna take a little stretch break. Jeremy! I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I hope everybody had a good stretch break. Yeah, sorry about that. There was going to be like an ad break in like 20 seconds. I figured I better just like, do it and take the stretch break. But we're back. Okay, so we're supposed to go to the boat, right? Oops. Whatever it was, I broke it. What is, oh.
We twine.
Okay, so this is the Audra. What is that voice? Alright, let's see.
You have returned.
Thank you.
We felt your presence like dew on a leaf. We wake. Heed us.
Okay.
Hey, boy. You alright? Can you hear me?
That's weird. What did you say about a leaf? What did you say about a leaf?
Leaf? I didn't say that. Unless... Hang on. Did you hear another voice? What did it say?
Pronoun, go check that during the break. Oh, nice. It said I had returned here.
Now your envoy's losing it.
No, I'm not. Come on.
No. I think
I
something
wonder
in
if
the
it's like
address spoke to
another,
her.
if it's a god? People can have spiritual experiences near Audra, can't they?
Not like this.
Oh.
I've been round Ardra my whole life, and it never spoke to me.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it spoke to anyone. Not even godlikes.
Well, that's concerning.
That's some gift.
So I'm unusual even for people like me.
Sure seems like it.
Yeah, he looks really worried. I'm like, yeah. He's just like, oh great, she's hearing voices. Are you good?
Now, we've still got to get to Paradise.
Yeah, that's not great, is it? I wonder if it's like a god-like
Boat's
creature,
just up ahead.
or it's
Gods,
a
I
god
hope you're
itself.
telling the truth.
This way.
Okay. Yay! I think we're almost to the boat. Do 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 do. Get on the boat. Yay, we made it.
Boat!
Thank the gods it's still here. Get on.
Okay.
There, in the distance. It's Paradise.
Paradise. Okay.
So, the smuggler wasn't lying.
Of course she wasn't. Come on, man.
My name's Alora, you know.
Oh, okay. Are you coming or staying here and arguing?
Oi, I told you. I'm defending myself.
Okay.
Look, if this is the soul plague the Emperor sent you to find, we have to stop it.
Well, yeah, no shit.
You have to stop it, no matter what it takes.
I'd heard rumours about folk changing out in the hinterlands.
Oh. Okay.
I thought they were just that. You know, stories. I never imagined it'd be like this.
Everything leaves a trail. I'll follow the plague back to its source.
I don't know how, but if anyone can find a way, it's you.
Okay.
Will you get on before I leave without you?
Wow.
Aye.
Bossy.
Onward to Paradise.
Alright. Off we go. Yay, we made it. Ta-da! I do like the artwork for this, like for the, you know, the loading screens, like the paintings and everything. That's actually really cool. We're
Never
here.
thought I'd be glad to sail here with a smuggler.
If anyone asks, you never met me.
Oh, he's tiny. I didn't realize how tiny he is. Oh my god, he's so cute. Alright, here we go. So we have to speak with the captain.
This is your final warning, Kai.
Oh, yay! We get to meet Kai finally.
Hey! Turn around and sail back to wherever you came from. This dock is reserved for the Imperial envoy.
I'm literally the envoy.
And she's late. Probably died at sea. Good riddance.
Really? She's very much alive and standing right in front of you.
What?
Uh-huh. Awkward. Awkward.
Nice.
Yeah, that's Garrus. That's the voice actor for Garrus. I know. Kai's just like, good job. Good job.
Forgive me, envoy. I meant nothing by it. A slip of the tongue.
Really? You always insult people?
Can we start over? Name's Cynric, captain of the local militia. We're a scrappy bunch, but we know our way around Paradise.
Okay.
Unlike most Adirans who couldn't
Fine,
find
nice
their
job,
allies with
then.
both their hands. Oh, present company excluded.
I know. Oh, his voice. I know, right? Garrus is like, hello, Garrus. We missed you. Except he's Kai here.
They told me you were a godlike, but I didn't know
Oh
what to
my god,
expect.
is everyone gonna comment on her face?
So,
You know what? I'm gonna be sassy. I don't care. Oh.
You're doing great.
Birdman, Fishman, still hot. I know, and the way Kai is just like, you're doing great, awesome. Maybe there's more insulting things you can say to her.
forgive me, again. We're having a bit of an emergency.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt you've come for the Adiran ambassador, but he's gone, along with our claviger.
What do you mean, go? Not a problem. Which way did the ambassador go?
They traveled northwest to the Strangle Route, past the old Pargroon Wall.
Okay.
You need to find the ambassador, and I need to find the claviger. How's about we partner up?
Well, I mean... yeah, alright. Don't slow me down.
I didn't survive my military days by being
Oh.
the slowest one in the squad.
A military man, you say? Did you lift lots of heavy things asking for a friend? He was like, what? Like, what? It's like, could you lift me, maybe? He was like,
Kai,
what? Like,
before
what?
you go.
Nothing? What?
The envoy is no stranger to the wilderness, but you and I both know the living lands can be, unpredictable.
Oh, alright. Well, I went instantly to flirting. I mean...
Make sure she comes back alive, or the steel garrote will have my head.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Better yours than mine.
Way to stay on brand, fine person. Demand uppies. It's very important for science. What's this about the steel
The
garrote?
steel garrote are here as guests, helping Adirans like yourself keep the peace.
Oh, they're zealots.
so
Oh,
they
right, the
say.
zealots. Yeah. The situation here must be dire if the garrote's
That's
involved.
certainly what they'd like you to believe. Sounds like their reputation back home in Adir isn't any better than it is here.
Yeah. True. What are they doing
You
here?
tell me, envoy. The Adirans came to our shores with their soldiers, their bureaucrats, and their cult of murderers.
I'm just here to investigate the plague. I have nothing to do with them. That's
Asking a lot
odd.
of nosy questions is a good way to end up with a knife in your back.
Okay.
They're an order of religious cutthroats, sharpening their blades for the glory of the burned queen.
That sounds ominous.
Creepy bunch, too. Who needs enemies when you have friends like the Steel Garrote?
True.
Speaking of the Steel Garrote, fair warning, their leader, Inquisitor Ludwine, is eager to greet you.
Oh.
Or possibly interrogate you.
Should I know
I
her?
heard she's a monster, the personal handmaiden of the burned queen. But that's not all.
Oh.
They say she fell in battle in the dead fire, and death spat her back out. I
Okay.
admire your eagerness, envoy.
He sounds
Just
delightful.
don't rush into danger too quickly, all right?
All right.
Right behind you. We've got to find your ambassador and my claviger before something else does.
Yay, we got Kai. Woo. Kai is a seasoned soldier and mercenary from the Ratayan Empire. Restless but affable, squandering his life into the living lands in search of a peace he has yet to find. As an experienced and battle-tested veteran, Kai can withstand damage and draw enemy aggression. His incendiary ammunition can burn away flammable obstacles. Oh. He fights with sword and pistols. Nice. Oh ho. Alright, well.
I'll bet you're glad to be on dry land after that voyage.
Yeah.
Come on, let's
yeah.
get you some fresh air.
Fast,
Pargroon
oh, there's a.
has these
Okay, so we
beacons
do
all
have
over
fast
the
travel in
island.
the game. Okay, I
Good.
think we can, like, check the map now. Map. I'm a map, I'm a map, I'm a map. Oh, okay, so wow. This is a huge ass place. Lots of things.
Good for finding your way
Wait,
around.
is he taller than me? Asking for. You are taller than me. I demand uppies immediately. He's just like, what? We just met. Shouldn't we get to know each other first before you demand uppies? I'm like, let's talk more uppies. Poor Kai, he's probably so confused by us. Like, what the hell are uppies?
Why doesn't the claviger put a stop to it?
Like, okay, so if we go. Oh, There is a merchant here. Yay. Can
Please,
we...
how hard is it to answer a question?
I don't try
Somebody's
to
upset.
souls, man.
They're tearing my home apart. Never mind. What harm could someone...
Hello.
Welcome to Donshore, traveler.
Oh.
My name is Dagerda. You seem like you could use a nice
Is she
potion
like
or a bite
Kai?
to
Is
eat.
she like a fish person like he is?
If you're looking for a weapon or a shield, talk to Walter over there. Just don't expect
She's
much.
pretty. Don't seem to like Walter much, do you?
I like him just as much as one should like an ex-husband. And not 1 ounce more.
They were married. Oh. There's a sadness in your voice when you say that.
Is there? It's possible. But I think what we had is very much in the past.
Oh, no wonder she doesn't let... Oh, he's her ex-husband. Oh, okay.
To be honest, stranger, I'm not inclined to go into it. He knows what he did,
Ooh.
and let's leave it at that.
Ooh, come on, spill the tea. Aw, right. She's like, he's my ex-husband. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Alright. So we'll just... Common one. Okay, I don't need this. Common enduring armor. I don't need this. Wait, what else does she have? Oh, she has potions, right? Ooh, we can get some health potions. Do I has money? I has very little money. Poop. Oh man. Oh. That's it for my funds.
Protect that pretty face.
Wait, so
Armor and shields for
so
sale
this
on
guy
board.
over here is her ex-husband?
Greetings, friend. You look like you could use a fine weapon or a sturdy shield. Not to worry, Walter
Well, I
is
see
here.
why she was attracted to him. You know, big arms.
I don't know what Dagerda told you, but I stake my reputation on every item.
Oh gosh,
And
this
that
must be
does
awkward, them
still
having
mean
like
something.
merchant stall. What did you do to make Dagerda so
That's
angry?
a personal matter, my friend. Suffice it to say, she thinks I threw away something important. And I say I didn't.
Okay. Well, that's okay. That's all right. Maybe they'll work it out. Maybe they won't. I don't know. Yeah. So we need all this stuff. We'll come back. Ooh, side quest. I know. I'm like, okay. Oh, hello. Hello.
I can't believe how rude everyone is around here.
Is there something I can help
How
with?
hard could it be to find a watcher?
I might be able to find one. What's of course to you?
I have a little money, if that's what you mean.
Oh, okay.
I assumed I'd have to pay the watcher, though. I have a strange problem, you see.
Why do you need someone who can read souls?
I'm clearly under some kind of curse.
Curse?
A band of Zorips invaded my house. What am I gonna do?
Wait, the little lizard people? Hold on. Why?
Why do they do anything? They've probably eaten all my food and destroyed my supplies. I don't know what else.
Oh. You found your favorite monster? Oh.
First, my ship gets attacked by pirates. Then none of my plants will
Oh
take...
god, attacked by pirates. Oh no.
Now this happens? And they won't let me into Paradise to sort it out?
Who's they?
The militia. They're scared of some plague.
Oh,
At least that's what
yes.
they say.
Nursella, it's a spider monster. I was, oh, no spiders. No, thank you. No, say no to spiders.
I wonder if it's really the Adirans. Keep us out and themselves in.
I mean,
I should never have come here.
I'm sorry, lady. That sounds like a hard time.
Come here for a better life and find a worse one. Wish I hadn't heard that before.
I like Kai's necklace. It looks like it's a carved whale. I'll see what I can do.
Then take my house key. It's northwest of here. That cabin on the cliff all by itself. Gods know I can't go back. And there's nothing to steal either. The Zorips saw to that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come back when you've dealt with them. And make sure you get their leader, too.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I don't think they'll go quietly. You'll have to kill them.
Trust me, that won't be a problem. You'll get your cabin back.
Still, I know it's a dirty job.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. That may not be worth much coming from a stranger, but I mean it.
Okay. Well, let's see. Yay! Can we do? Yay! We can do side quests. Side quest, side quest. All of the side quests. Wait. Let me look on the map. Whoa. Oh, that's so heckin' far. All right. Well, we'll make it work. Come on, Kai. Let's go do a thing.
I've come in search of lost treasures. Have you heard any rumors of such
Okay.
things in the
Wait,
area?
what is this? Test your metal. You think you have what it takes to stand against me? Come see for yourself. Whether you're a Paradisian native, an Adiran newcomer, or anyone else, you are welcome in my arena. Just leave your problems and politics at the threshold unless you want to be the next one to test my theory that Kiss can fly, but only straight towards the ground and only once. Come to the top of Magrin's assay to see what you're made of. I mean, I guess. Interesting. Can we go this way? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, explore everywhere, but, you know. Also, wait, what's over here? No, just looking, Ooh, what's that? Oh, I think that's, like, camping stuff, right? Like, some of the Adra, you can set up camp. Interact. Yes. Oh, and then we can talk to Kai. Yep. So, hello.
You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment.
Oh.
But, according to Steenrick, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position.
Let's just say I know how to get a job done. The Emperor prefers not to know the specifics.
Then I dare say you're better equipped than most who wash ashore here.
Oh.
You must have some truly fascinating stories of past exploits.
Perhaps I'll tell you about them sometime?
I'll look forward to it.
Oh. Okay.
But in the meantime, I have to wonder. Why does the Emperor send his most valuable agent to the Living Lands?
I'm investigating the Dream Scourge.
Oh, that almost does sound like a punishment.
I mean, so far, yeah.
I don't know how you investigate a so-called plague of the soul, so better you than me.
Oh, thanks, Kai. That's very sweet of you.
Being a godlike, I don't suppose your patron deity gives you any unique insights into matters of the soul, do they?
Why is everyone so obsessed with me being a godlike? I know. I don't even know who they are.
I thought every godlike knew their god.
Nope.
That's one of the stranger things I've heard. And out here, that's saying
I mean,
something.
I don't know what that voice is. It could be anything, you know?
Sorry. These are unusual times.
What do you mean?
I haven't met anyone who's really seen the Dream Scourge yet, but that hasn't stopped people from worrying about the rumors.
Oh.
Refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city.
Yeah, that's not great.
And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case.
Ooh.
And here I was hoping for good news.
Sorry, buddy.
Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Steel Garrote Paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse.
Yeah, sorry,
I
Kai.
think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador.
I can understand the tension. Foreign troops are rarely a welcome sight.
Exactly. Paradise has been quiet lately, but I don't know how long that'll last.
I mean...
We're talking about an island that has been largely settled by nomads, exiles, and dissidents. People who tend to be suspicious of authority.
Okay.
But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course.
I want to help.
Someone once told me you need more than a little crazy to last out here. I get the feeling you'll fit right in.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm not sure if he complimented me or insulted
I'll let you
me.
get some rest, but thanks for talking.
Maybe both? Maybe both.
It's good to be part of a squad again. Even if it's just for a while.
I've got questions about you.
Shoot.
When did you come to Paradise?
That must have been 6 years ago now.
You can learn about Kai.
I guess I was drifting, looking for a change.
Okay. Where were you before?
A settlement called Thirdborn.
Oh.
It's a rugged little place, lots of Rawatayan expatriates.
Oh, not a time. Then why did you leave?
You're pretty nosy, aren't you?
Wait for an answer.
And I thought that Inquisitor was intimidating.
Oh.
Things just didn't work out there. Let's leave it at that.
Okay, so what did you do before you came to the Living Lands?
I joined up with the Rawatayan Navy as soon as I was old enough.
Oh, he was in the Navy. Okay.
I was part of our campaign to establish a foothold in the Deadfire Archipelago.
Okay, let's do that.
Part of a long-term effort to reclaim our ancestral homeland and feed Rawatai from Deadfire's fertile soil.
Oh, okay.
I believed in that mission.
It sounds like something
Additionally, we were helping
bad
Deadfire,
happened.
bringing organization to the pirate-ridden archipelago and civilization to our distant Wana cousins.
Sounds familiar.
To add, they're bringing order and civilization to our lawless frontier. Then I hope you learn from my mistakes faster than I did.
Oh.
The Huana didn't want us there. We spent almost as much time fighting the tribes as we did pirates and Wilder.
Oh.
And it was hard to see how any of our fighting and dying was feeding people back home. I'd always heard that war was supposed to temper us, strengthen us.
Oh,
but I didn't see that either.
So what did you do?
I deserted.
Ooh. I deserted?
And I bounced between different mercenary companies for almost 10 years.
Dang. You dislike fighting for Rahatai so much you left to fight for other people?
Hey, not all of us catch on so quick. Besides,
dang,
there were only so many options for a Rawatayan deserter with no training and anything else.
I guess I can't blame him if they were like terrorizing an indigenous people. Like, yeah, that doesn't sound great.
As a mercenary, I figured I could at least choose my battles and my crew.
And how'd that work out?
I ended up here, didn't I?
Oh, yeah.
It was more of the same. The only comfort was being part of a squad.
Oh.
By the time I came to the Living Lands, I'd seen enough. Had enough.
Did you find something better here?
I did. Yeah. For a while.
Oh.
Look, if I can give you some hard-won advice, stay on your toes. You're in a difficult position. Whatever your role asks of you, make sure it's something you're willing to give.
Okay.
Because you're the one who has to live with the consequences.
Yeah, that is true. Thanks for the advice.
Hey, advice is easy. The hard part's all you.
You're originally from Rahatai?
What gave it away? My finely pointed teeth? Or the striking blue of my
Well,
scales?
at least he admits they're strikingly blue. We have Amawa and Adir too.
Fair enough. My people are known to roam.
Okay.
Rawatai's hardly a hospitable environment. Many of us end up settling elsewhere or making a living on the go.
Oh.
That's where you get the popular image of the Amawa bodyguard or mercenary.
I've been to Rahatai, I remember near constant
Then you
storms.
must have come during our sunny season.
Wait, that's their sunny season?
Lashed by storms and battered by waves. We call it the rough country. and old trenchers say it's made us who we are.
Adversity builds strength and character.
You'd fit right in with the Ranganui's inner circle.
Oh.
It's true that the same things that make Rauatai a difficult place to live have shaped our people and our kingdom.
Oh.
Our coral masons have built living harbors and fortifications along the coast to protect our ships and shelter our cities. For all our shortage of fertile soil, Rauatai's land is abundant in saltpeter, copper, iron, most of the other materials you need to outfit your military with weapons and cannons. We value struggling and striving together. It helped us survive and build one of the most powerful navies in Aora.
Alright.
You're not wrong. Though, my countrymen would point out that we had to expand to find fertile land to feed our people.
Oh.
And the scattered kingdoms we've absorbed in the process have joined
It
one of
sounds like
the
where he's
most
from is
advanced
like a
nations
really
in the world.
tough place. That's complicated.
And that's what I like about the Living Lands, where most civic concerns are about as nuanced as a wall of sharpened stakes.
Okay.
Until recently, anyway.
That's all. I'll leave it to it. Okay. Yay. Oh. Okay, so looks like we have companion abilities for Kai. Okay. Let's do fire and ice, extra powder. Yeah, extra powder. Yes. Ta-da. Okay, so oh right, we can do cooking. If I have the okay, so we can cook recipes like we can make merc brew. And we can make we can make a stew with some of the mushrooms and stuff we found. And that's it. Yeah, so we go back to the Audra over here.
I haven't seen this much excitement in a while.
You can also
Perhaps
we can store items, we can also upgrade items if we want to. Yeah, that's what a lot of the materials are for. For basically upgrading stuff.
With you,
an upgrade, or you can also enchant your weapons too. Yeah, so ta-da! Alright. So once we touch the Audra, it will like basically we can, you know, go do the thing. Alright. So we're gonna go find that lady's cabin and deal with the lizard people. Right, so let's see if we can go up this way. Looks like there's a path through. Alright, let me check the map. Yeah, it looks like there's like some little bridges and whatnot. Yeah, so where Kai's from, it sounds like it's a really...
Venture past the Palisades at your own risk. There's no guarantee of safety out in the wilds.
There's no guarantee of safety anywhere, sister. He's just like, okay, your funeral.
Beautiful view from these cliffs. Real long way down, too.
Oh, yep, that seems like a lot. Okay, so if we can find her cabin, I think we can jump across. Oh boy. Yeah, but the way he was describing his home, you know, where he's from, it sounds like it's really difficult, to... Uh-oh.
Here we go!
Oh, yep, yeah, I hear it when he yelled, "Here we go." You can hear Garrus in his voice.
Left leg.
Oh, they call out directions too? Interesting. Oopsies. Oh my gosh.
Next one's mine.
Okay, do what you gotta do, man. Oops. Okay, I think we can do like that. There we go. I'm getting better with the bow and arrows. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Come on, Kai, you got this. You mostly got... Oh, there we go. That worked out.
They may be small, but they'll overwhelm you if you're not careful.
Yeah, they'll basically they'll swarm you and it's a whole thing. That's our cabin, but it looks like there's some some mercenaries over here. Uh-oh. Whoops!
Oh, no, you don't!
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, 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 crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
Hey! Over here!
Oh, there we go. He took care of it. What was he doing? It looked like they were trying to, like, break into the house. That's odd. Let's see. Can we go around the corner? No? Oh. Wait, there might be something up there. Like, oops, ow, sorry. I'm kind of just exploring everywhere. Oh. Oh, okay, looks like there's some stuff in here. Okay, so we're supposed to find her cabin, and we gotta deal with the lizard people. Alright, so if we go up this way... So here's her cabin. Wait, it looks... Okay, so that's probably her cabin, but what's down here? Oh, there's more lizard things. Let's see if we can't... Oops. That definitely pissed them off. Uh-oh. Damn, I missed. Shit. Okay. Ah! Alright, there we go. Oh my goodness. Oops. Are we good? We got rid of them all? Okay. Yeah, I think eventually we do get, like, a heal spell. Ew. Why are we taking their tongues? That's gross. I guess it's a crafting material, but also gross. Okay. Now we can go do a thing. Alright, let me just take a heal potion. Alright, so we're gonna go here. I'm gonna do the thing. Oop. Oof. Well, alright, I'm gonna... Oh boy. Well, that's not good. Oh my god, how did I miss the jump? That is very bad. Okay, well, the good news is I can just fast travel, and then we can run back. I messed up that jump so bad. That's not great. Alright. Sorry about it. Blah blah, blah blah. I can't believe I missed the jump like that. Sheesh. Well, the good news is we can just run all the way back. Da 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 da. So I'm trying to decide what we should play for Wednesday night stream. I don't know if we should do more Avowed or we should continue the Tosh romance playthrough for Dragon Age, or if we should continue Eternal Strands. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling Avowed, honestly. Like, but I haven't forgotten about like our multiple, you know, romance playthroughs for Veilguard. Okay, remember to jump this time. Okay. Alright, I know Norl was really excited about, you know, Tosh romance. Okay. I don't... Is she
This
sure?
is the Hangin's place. Or was. It's the Zarup's now.
Yeah, but, like, is she sure that there's, like, lizard people here? Okay. It looks kind of empty. Alright. Can we go in this way? Unlocked. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, I see them. Whoops!
Take your best shot.
You go ahead, you're the tank guy. Oh, crud. What on earth? Oh, there's a grenade. Ooh, we can use grenades in this. Oh, I leveled up again. Okay. So, character, let's try some of this. Yes. Okay, it looks like we might be able to do some abilities. Let me try steady aim. I'm gonna play what you want to play. I kind of want to play more Avowed for Wednesday night stream, honestly. Cause it's fun. What is this? This is... Wait, what is this painting?
I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural like that.
Yeah, it's like a person and then they're holding hands with one of the lizard people?
Looks like an elf and Zarup holding hands. What do you see?
Zarups don't paint like this. They certainly don't paint people.
You'd know better than me. Take a look around before
Yeah, that's
we go.
weird. That's a little strange. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, we got more. Wait, can we go... Can we go in here? Open the door. Okay. Yeah, and then there's like more paintings. Okay, that's weird. What on earth? Oh, there's her journal. Oh god, should we be reading this? Dangan's journal. It happened again. When I was heating up my soup tonight, I heard that same scratching, and sure enough, the Zarup was outside. I dragged my chair in front of the door, but it didn't try to break through. It just poked around the weed patch and stared at me through the window. Okay. What does it want? Do Zarups always bother people like this? Worse yet, why do I sometimes feel tempted to let it in? I keep having this dream about it. I'm always sitting at my table, and the Zarup is there, and we're looking at a loaf of bread on a plate. When I reach for the bread, I wake up. What if it's the same Zarup and it's just curious? What if it's hungry? I mean, what could it hurt? What am I thinking? This place has scrambled my head. Okay,
Anything
that's
juicy?
odd. She's been having dreams about a Zarup. What do you make of that?
Well, Dahangan's the only one who can make sense of it.
That's
We should talk to her.
Yeah, that's a little odd. Like she's having, like, I don't know, maybe like prophetic dreams or something about it. That's really weird. Like that's real weird. Okay. I mean, there must be a reason, right? Because that does not... What on earth? Huh. That's very odd. Okay. Like this. I guess we'll just run back. Or, oops. Can we run back? Okay, maybe. I have to... Oh, I was a little worried that I wasn't going to make that jump. I know Kitten's been playing the 2-point... What was it, Kitten? It was like 2-point museum? Oh, what's in here? Hello. Set. Oh. Oh, isn't this... like the person they said they wanted to fight everybody? Should we try it? I don't know if they're gonna be up there though.
Sorry, boys. Seems luck is on my side.
Save some keys for the rest of us. Candied nuts. Nice. And what's it?
Oh, I think you're just jealous.
I took the
She
money.
likes me more than
Sorry.
you. She likes you that much. Why
Too
is
much
she still
museum,
charging?
yeah. Did you finish the dinosaur one? Because I know you were working on like the dinosaur exhibit. Hello? Oh. Hello? Hello?
Another recruit. By the flames, Cynric finds the strangest types.
You have me mistaken. I know my way around a fight.
Oh, you do ya?
Oh, she's feisty.
If you think you're so tough, why don't you prove to me what you've got? spar with me. I'll take on you and your big blue friend.
Do we fight her? Kai has a name, you know.
If you're sure, I've got plenty of reach.
Yeah, you do. I mean nothing. Rotating between different museums, working on the supernatural. Oh, right, the supernatural. Kai's like, I've got a lot of reach, and I'm like, yeah, you do. And Kai's like, please, this is serious. And I was like, is it? Is it serious? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Oh, it'll be fun, all right.
Oh man, God, this lady fights for fun, doesn't she?
In Mogren's name, prepare yourself.
Oh, okay then. All right. Sorry, it's kind of cheating, but it's for your own good. Whoop.
All right, I yield. Well done. You have passed.
I have passed? Really?
It's clear I underestimated your prowess. Fierce as a Rathoon you are.
Like, literally have ghosts on display. See them.
Now for your prize. Our surplus includes a large hammer, an arquebus, a spear, and a wand.
Wait, what's an arquebus again? Is an arquebus a rifle? Wait, what's an arquebus again? I can't remember. That's a rifle, right? I think. Wikipedia kitten, do you know? Let's ask Wikipedia kitten. I think arquebus is a gun, right? Or it's like a musket. Oh man, I'm trying to remember because I don't think I want the hammer or the spear or the wand. Created poltergeist room. I guess arquebus?
Aha, the blessed firearm.
Oh, it is a rifle.
Its
okay.
flames
It's a
burn
type of
brighter
musket,
and
yeah.
faster than any I've seen before. With it you will destroy your enemies. The arquebus then?
Yes.
It's no god hammer bomb, but it will serve you well. Fear not the flames, envoy.
Oh, okay. Wait, can I have? It requires both hands. I know they're very slow. I'm probably better off with the pistol, but I'm just saying. Might be awesome. Ooh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, look at this thing. Dang, that looks cool. Wait, I don't have a key. Oh man. No shinies for me. Like old type of musket? Yep. But we're definitely gonna try it out, cause reasons. I know, Kai's just like, do you know how to use that thing? Like, yeah. And he's like, are you sure? Like, don't worry about it, Kai. Kai's like, I'm a little worried about it. He's like, I'm a little worried. He's like, you might shoot your eye out. He's like, yes, just like the Red Rider baby. I'll shoot your eye out, kid. Poor Ralphie. He just wanted a frickin' Red Rider BB gun, and everybody kept telling him he would shoot his eye out. Poor little guy. Okay. Here we go. Oh right, we have an ad break coming up. Man, that hour goes by fast. Okay. Hello, guess what? You didn't tell us the whole truth.
Oh, please tell me I can go home now.
I found a journal in your cabin. It was interesting.
You read my journal? That's private. Why would you do a thing like that?
I mean, to be fair, she has every reason to be mad. Jerks don't behave this way. What are you hiding?
Well, I didn't do it myself.
Uh-huh.
All right. I lied to you. I can't keep it up anymore.
Oh, okay then.
Have you ever felt aimless? Like you ought to have a purpose, but you don't?
I mean... Well...
Like you'd do anything to find out why you're meant to be here?
Expectations lead to disappointment.
I said the same thing at first. Then I realized I was just lost.
Oh.
An animancer told me that I might have half a soul. I finally had an answer.
Animancer?
The question was, who got the other half?
Oh.
I thought if I could meet this person and see what they were like, I might gain some purpose or something.
Oh.
And then I came here and found a Zorip.
A Zorip. That's amazing. Might be the only one in the world with a Zorip twin.
But what do I do about it? How do I not think about what I can
So
never
the Zorip
have?
has the other half of her soul?
I'm so... I've got to find some meaning in all this.
That's interesting.
I can't go back and I can't go forward. I'm just stuck here. Lost. Again.
It doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's your life. What do you want to do?
Well, when you put it like that, if you're positive it doesn't mean me any harm.
I mean, if it wanted to attack her, it would have.
I'll go. I'll be brave. I'll find it. I really hope you're right. Oh, I forgot. You still deserve to be paid for your time, if nothing else.
Thank you.
I didn't think... Well, it's nice to get help from an Adiran. I'll say that much.
Oh, you're welcome. I mean, I feel bad that she was just like, what the hell do I do with this? I'm like, I don't know. Okay, so I guess we're on main questy things now. I thought there was like, so sometimes there's like bounty boards, and you can like hunt the bounties. But I don't see a board here. I guess we'll try out this musket. So we have to find the strangle root. And we have to find the ambassador, I guess. I kind of want to explore. I'm not really sure where to go. Like, I don't know. There's like, we haven't explored all of the town and... Oh, hello. And then we go this way. Let's... Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay.
You say the militia have closed Paradise to newcomers, so where should I go?
Well, oh, and then there's like a, oh, there's a really cool bridge over here. Wait, oh, there is a little side questy thing. Side quest.
First get the leaves,
Wait.
letters won't turn up.
Hello, who are you?
Que larde. I'd heard a godlike had come to Paradise.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, Sansa.
Wait, Kai knows him?
Comes on a little strong, that's all. He doesn't bite.
Oh.
But to meet you, what an honor. Who is your patron? Were you drawn to this place?
I mean, I can speak to fish and shoot fire. Why would we lie to him like that? I can speak to fish and shoot fire from my eyes. It's incredible. Why would we do that? There's a lot I don't know about myself. Wait, or I could screw with him. I don't know. I'm tempted to kind of screw with him.
I apologize. My curiosity got the better of me.
It's okay.
Surely you see, though, a godlike envoy, you are quite unusual.
I get a lot.
Listen, you haven't been to the wilds east of the city, have you?
Wait, is that guy's voice, is that Severin? He sounds a lot like Severin. Let me guess, everything here wants to kill me?
I assume that's a no?
Yeah.
Then have you seen a cartographer in the area? Human, about my height.
Nope, haven't done that
He
either.
must have gone farther than I thought. His name is Girmund. He's my assistant.
Is he
and I'm
missing
worried
some
about him.
cartographers? Oh.
I sent him to map the eastern wilds. I knew it would be perilous, but it's been a long time since he's written, even for him.
Oh, by perilous you mean...
Bandits, smugglers, spiders.
Oh, right.
With eyes as
So
big
there
as
are
kids.
spiders in this game, like giant spiders, and they're terrifying.
You know how many so-called adventurers I've saved out there?
Yep.
It's an intrepid occupation.
Is it?
3 this month.
Oh boy.
As I said,
Oh, okay.
if you find him and bring me his map, I'll be glad to pay you for it. I may even have more work for you.
Sure.
When he last wrote, he was mapping the eastern ruins. Take the letter. It might help.
Eastern Ruins?
If you find him, Bring his
Oh,
work
okay.
to my shop
So
in
we can't do this
Paradise
quest until
Hideout.
we do the story quest because
You're
I think
welcome
the gate is
anytime.
locked
I have quite the assortment of
until we go
curios.
find the ambassador. Wanted Sansa, proprietor of Sansa's Emporium, has reported assistant Garabin's missing in the wilds of Dontor. Sansa, please report. I made it to Usher's hand intact. I see we've overestimated how far we could safely explore. We could outfit an entire expeditionary force with the bandits I've encountered on the maid roam alone. Nearly spent my whole purse bribing my way out of scrapes. To think I used to gripe about the Principe. Never again. Anyway, here now, set up camp in the cavern while I scout the ruins. I wonder whether anyone in the wayward throngs of Paradise is an expert on dead languages. What are we calling the ancients anyway? Godless? Not much of a name. You think on it, and I'll transcribe. Hope I'm not writing down any curses. Okay.
Well, that's our marching orders then.
Yeah, so we can't go there yet until we do main story stuff. Okay, so it's been an hour, so we have an ad break coming up, so we're going to take a quick little stretch break while the ads run. I suggest y'all do the same. If you haven't moved in a little while, get up, have a little stretch break, get some water, some snacks, take care of you. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I am back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, let me switch back. Phew! I will say I am very glad that our apartment doesn't have stairs. Like, other than the outside stairs, yeah, our apartment is all one floor. And it's very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because at least, you know, if I'm having a fibro flare or an arthritis flare, or both, I don't have to worry about stairs. Okay, so we're gonna go do main story thing. Main story thing. This is where we were before, right? So there's this. I don't know if we're gonna, yeah, so there are gonna be like lots of side quests and whatnot. I'm just trying to, yeah, I'm trying to explore
Armor
from
could
the
use
ambient.
some work. Let's check the watermill for supplies.
Wait. Fine. Wait, we're supposed to get armor? Wait, what was that quest? It like just like auto picked it up and I don't know what it is. Okay. Documents quest. Yes, I know. Quest. Beware quest. What's your magic? Armor fit for the what? Search the watermill for supplies? Oh. Okay, well let's humor him. Let's do that.
Oh, look, Parody's in
Oh my gosh, that startled the shit out of me. I think we're getting some rain and it's a little windy. Oh, whoopsies.
You're mine now.
Oh, crap. Sorry. I forgot about the... Okay. Holy crap, that packs a punch. Dang! Okay, I do see what they mean about it being like a little slow, but... Whoa! Ooh, okay, Arquebus is fun. Oh my. I like. Ooh, that was fun. Oh, more grenades. And, oh, lockpicks? Ooh, lockpicks. We can pick locks? Alright, open the door. Abra la puerta. No? What did you have? Oh, okay.
I think there's something on the upper floor. We might be able to reach it from outside.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see if we can go up there. You said we can reach it from outside. How? Is there a ladder or something? Oh, wait, what's that? That is... Okay, so let's take that. You said we can reach it from the outside. Let's just... Oh, we can. Okay, so if we go up like this... And... Oof. Okay, and then... Well, that backfired, didn't it? Okay, so I think I have to, like, carefully drop. Ooh. Oh, gosh. Oh! There was a treasure chest up here. Okay. Alright, so now we got this. Ta-da! Upgrade your armor at the workbench. Oh, alright. What? Yes. Eye of Ringra. Ringra? Oh, it looks like it's a grenade kind of deal. Okay, so basically we have to stay at camp and then we go to the bench and we do the thing. Alright. Upgrade item. So we want to upgrade our armor. Upgrade? Yes. Yay! I wonder if we get like nuclear armor.
That'll help against whatever we face out there.
Cool. We cook. Let's see. Oh, we can make grog. Mmm, tasty. We can make grog. That sounds gross. Okay. Alcoholic drink. Oh, alright. Well, grog ×2. Okay.
For a voyage, it must be nice to spend the night on dry land. Personally, I've always found the rocking of a ship to be soothing. As long as I've got my feet facing the bow, that is.
I mean, I don't mind ships. I don't really get seasick. Ron, however, gets seasick. Yeah, it's really funny. So Ron talked about, like, this trip they took. it was like years ago to Hawaii to write. Yeah, it was a long time ago, and Ron was just like, well, you know, I got invited, and he's like, I went along. But basically the helicopter ride, right? And Ron said that he thought he would be okay, but and one of his nieces too, they both got like really bad motion sickness from like the helicopter, and then they had to do a boat ride, and they both got like really bad, like just got seasick. And I was just like, oh my god. And I was like, yeah, it was not fun. Yeah, and I was just like, you went? I was like, wait, when did you go to Hawaii? And he's like, well, he's like, you lived there. I was like, yeah, because my dad was stationed there when he was in the military.
Those must be your ambassadors, man. That's a bad sign.
Oh, that's not good. One of them has an axe to the face. Oof. And wait, did the bear kill them? Oh god. Okay, that's not good. Okay, journal. Yeah, so this side quest we have to wait until we do the first story quest. Because it gives us access to Paradise and everything. Yeah, Ron was like, I didn't pay for it. He was like, his family invited him. They had already
Bad luck to hang around a graveyard. Maybe we should move on.
Bad luck to hang around a graveyard, but what if?
Uninvited company.
Oh, there are grave robbers.
Reincarnating as rats would be a step up.
Okay, wait. Can we talk to them? What are you all doing?
There a problem? Take it up with the boss.
Who's your boss?
Well, I'll be damned. You lads see this?
Uh-oh.
Blasted
Are we in
godlike
trouble?
In the flesh.
That's no godlike. There aren't any godlikes around anymore.
Okay.
Seriously, Tiny? Do you not see that face? Use your fucking eyes for once.
Oh my god. His nickname is Tiny? Oh dear.
I still don't like it when you call me that.
His nickname is... Oh gosh, poor guy.
Tiny's got a point, though. Thought your kind had vanished.
Clearly not.
Though, I don't recognize whose godlike you are, with whatever that is on your face.
What do you mean on her face? I have like tree branch antlers in my hair.
Now, is there a reason you're here? Besides
Why
being a
does
pain in
everyone
my
keep
ass and
commenting
holding
on
up
my
our job?
face? It just feels really rude. Maybe pay respect to the dead.
Then I recommend you look around elsewhere. No need for this to get ugly.
It just seems wrong for them to be robbing the graves.
Go find your own grave to loot. This is our claim.
You shouldn't be doing that at all. You seem nervous, big guy. Perhaps we can work something out?
We can? I mean,
Wow. Okay, Tiny is clearly not the brains of the operation.
Nope, Don't you pull this shit again, Tiny.
Oh, he's done this before.
This was all the boss's idea, not mine.
Oh.
I never even wanted to be a looter. Man's gotta eat.
Again? I know, right, Julius? Again, she's like, don't do this shit again, Tiny. And it's just like, Tiny has done this before? Oh, okay.
Little shit.
Oh, she's not happy with him at all. You have until your friends are dead. Okay, fine, get out of here. I mean, yeah, like, I understand being desperate, but it doesn't seem right to rob graves like that. Like, those are people's families, their friends. Like, come on. You have until your friends are dead. Fine, get out of here.
Thank you. Ma would thank you too.
Oh, okay.
You know this was your last chance, Tiny. If I ever see you again.
Oop. Oops. Oh. Okay, yep. Apparently she feels some type of way. Nope, nope, nope. Ouch. Okay, you know what, lady? I was gonna try to be nice, but no. Okay, Kai, a little health, please. Thank you. Just a little tiny bit of health.
Who's ready for more?
I mean... So Tiny got to walk away, and his boss did not. Interesting. And he's like, Mom would thank you too. And it's just like, does your mom know about your life of crime, sir? Because it seems not great. Tiny, you okay?
Never rob a grave again, I swear.
Okay, we're gonna hold you to that, Tiny. Loot their corpse, see how they like it. Right? And he's just like, I'll never do it again, I promise. And it's just like, uh-huh. Who's Ingrid? Formidable, beloved Ingrid, may you rest in Wodica's charred embrace. May death wash away your scars. May you find in your next life what eluded you in this one. Aww. That's sweet and sad. I know. Tiny, yeah, Tiny was the only one that, like, expressed remorse. It's like, I never wanted to do this, but, you know, I gotta eat. And it's just like, okay. And so apparently, you know, he had some thoughts about, like, what they were doing. Oh, I think this was their camp. Well, we'll just eat this. Nom noms. What's in here? Unlocks the Pyromancer's key. Pyromancer? There's a fire wizard? I don't see any Pyromancer. Wait. Oh,
Even
crud.
Pargrunan walls can't stand against this place.
Oops, sorry.
No, you don't.
Well, I couldn't have it, like, trying to kill me. Like, that's bad. Oh, we might have to go through. Yeah, we might have to go through Zark territory. Gaslight pressure to doing this because he ain't the brightest. Not that gaslighting is any less effective when you have everybody home upstairs, right? Yeah, he didn't seem like he was, you know, into it.
Pargrunan built these walls and much of their centuries.
I'm really liking this musket.
Much of their work still stands.
Okay, whoopsies. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Yeah, I like Ranger better because it's just, you know, more fun. Whoops. Oh, come on now. Okay. Wait. I need the candy nuts. Whoops. Oh, gosh, she went flying. Fun times. I think there's one up top, too. Okay, I'm working on it. Darn it. Okay, seriously, that's just rude. That's just very, very, very rude. Oh, for goodness. Really, sir? Oh, it wouldn't be so bad, but they, like, they get close to you, and it's the whole thing. You know what? I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna chonkle this bitch. Ow. Rude. I might have to switch to the sword. About time you showed up, Kai. Like, it's not my fault. Yeesh. Yeah, there's unfortunately there's like a lot of people like that in Avowed where, you know, some of the bandits are like the bandit leaders are not exactly kind. And then they're like, you know, do the life of crime or else. Okay. Can I get up here? Oh. Oh, this was their camp. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. We went off the beaten path a little bit. But it worked out mostly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I met people like that lady, and known people like that lady, you know, messing with Tiny. You know, where they're just like, do it my way or else, and it's like, how about no? Yeah, and they gaslight you, you know, they gaslight the person or they manipulate the person, and it's a whole thing. And it's just like, you know, no is a whole sentence, just saying, oh, creepy. Sorry, Mr. Bear.
One for you!
I feel kind of bad about the bear. I don't want to hurt the bears if I don't have to. But I think like some of the animals are also getting infected with like the dream plague, so it's a whole thing. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay, well, it's us or them. 1, 2, 3. Oh crap. Uh-oh. Damn it, I missed. I think I'm too far away. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, it's only a matter of time before that bear comes to get me. Sheesh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Really big bear. Really big fucking bear. Yep. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Not great. Sorry about it, Mr. Bear. Oh. Oh dear. Well, that guy is dead. Well, shit. Okay, we got melons. We got melons.
A rot seeps through here. Who poisons us? We cannot see.
Uh-oh. The creepy voice is back. Well, we leveled up, and dirt speckled amulet, ability point. Let's see, what's in here? Oh, hello. Trapper's Log. We shouldn't be seeing bears in Dawnshore, not this time of year. Either the seasons have gone mad, or the bears have. Tracked one of them to a pillar of Audra. Was it my imagination, or was the creature preying? Something's very wrong out here. It would be dangerous to sneak in for a closer look, but danger never stopped me before. And then the bear clawed off his face and he's dead.
We're not as crazy as they've heard.
Yeah, that's not... So the bear shouldn't be here, like it's not their season.
It used to be this overgrown. I can take
So what on earth happened? Oh, right, we leveled up. So let's do... Okay, so I have dexterity, we have constitution, we have might, resolve. Let's do intellect, because there are going to be some conversations where we have to have a little bit of intelligence. Withers. Oh, we could do a fire spell. Fan of Flame. Yeah? Yeah.
Take care of that if you want.
Okay, Kai wants to take care of it. Oh, apparently I can also take it. Ta-da! Uh-oh. Crap, there's another bear. Good. Right, sorry about it, little bear. Yeah, it's probably gonna piss off the other bears, so... Okay, they don't know I'm here yet, so we'll just take care of it. Uh-oh. Well, now they know I'm here. Oh gosh, I feel bad. Wait, how many bears are there? Ooh. Oh, frick. Yeah, and they're babies. They're like teenagers. Oops. Sorry. Oof. I had to. The bear was not gonna stop. Yeah, like something's wrong with the bears. They're sick too. Ooh, that's not good. Bear claw? Spear Car. Wait, wait, there's a spear in this bear. Oh boy. Okay, so that's not good. Oh crud.
They don't usually venture out here. What's got them riled up?
Okay, so there's some Jarets here too. Oh frick.
Show me what you got.
Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, he came like right behind me. Oh boy. Oh, oops. Okay. So the Jarets and the bears are kind of like teaming up, I guess. That's interesting. Okay, so got more foraging stuff, and uh-oh. There's a soldier here. Field notes. I still can't believe the Claviger asked me to join him for the journey to the Strangle Route. Finally, someone that understands the importance of properly documenting the strange phenomena of this island. Written below will be my shorthand notes that I shall compile into a proper report upon our return to Paradise. Flora density vastly exceeds expected levels, fungal growth present throughout much of the Strangle Route. Roots possibly targeting man-made structures somehow? Latent essence levels abnormally high, fauna unnaturally aggressive, Jorep scenes, the last letter ends with a long string of ink, and a splash of blood covers the rest of the page. Oh. He was writing his field notes and then the Jareps ate him. So, oof, that feels bad. Got heckin' murdered while he was writing field notes. Oh gosh. Yeah, so this is weird, like the bears and the lizard people are... Wanna do it?
Aye,
Well, we'll have Kai do it. Oh my god. No, seriously, can we have puppies? He's like, what? I really like Kai. I don't think there's romance in the game, but you have, like, you know, companions that you can hang out with and have adventures with. Uh-oh. Okay, that bear is not dead.
One for you.
Yeah. It's like if it woke up, it would kill us.
The scourge invades. Claw it out.
Who is that? Is that another god? That's...
It breathes. It is close.
Okay, what the heck? That's weird. Okay, I guess we have to go up this path right here, and then up. Okay. Yeah, we still haven't found the ambassador. I don't know where he is.
What happened?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
The Claviger's dead. What the hell happened? Oh, the bear. Hello.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Oh, spoken like a true noble. Oh man, the bear is really sick. Okay, oop. Uh-oh. Oh crap. That is not... Yeah, it's really sick. Oh gosh. Oh man.
Come and get me.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh man, that is not good. It's really sick. Oh gosh. I feel bad. Poor bear.
Well done.
Really, dude? Read the room, sir.
Toy soldiers. I never even learned their name. Not that it would have done us any good.
Fucking nobles, I swear to fuck. He's like, I didn't even learn his name. He's like, that didn't do any good, poor bastard. And it's just like, really? Bro? Are you kidding? Are you joking right now? Wow. Okay. Well, Claviger's dead. Half the soldiers that were with them also dead. So that's not great. Alright.
Oh, my savior. Oh, thank the gods.
Oh, good. He's
Your arrival
ridiculously
couldn't have
good
been
looking.
more timely.
We don't thank the gods like me. You must be the ambassador?
Ambassador Falchion Heelguard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy.
Nobody told you to go in the
Better late
wilds
than
by
never,
yourself,
I
sir.
say.
Okay.
Keep it close until we're back at the embassy. I prefer to take bad news in the comfort of my office.
Right. Sure. Of course. Uh-huh.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your capable companion? Can he be trusted?
Don't talk about Kai that way. Kai's nice. Keep talking like that, Ambassador, and Kai might start mistrusting us.
I found it pays to be prudent about the company you keep in Paradise.
Uh-huh.
The Empire doesn't have many friends on these shores.
Okay.
Hey, not with that attitude.
Right. Exactly.
I'm charmed. I take it you had business with the Claviger? Poor fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late.
Did the bear actually kill him? This place is called the Living Lands for a reason, Ambassador. You should have been prepared.
I expected flora and fauna, not a ravenous monster.
Oh god, he's one of those. Okay.
We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city.
Uh-huh.
The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore.
Oh boy,
We tracked
okay.
the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad.
Alright. More likely it was tracking you.
Indeed. And the source of the blight eludes us still.
Mm-hmm.
The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
Oh my god, this guy's a stale donut, seriously.
We are here. Come to us. Commune with us.
Oh. Okay.
We have waited for you. Come.
You want a soft kitty, Noro? I go bed now? Okay, kitten. You want a soft kitty? Oh, yes, please. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Good night, kitten. Sweet dreams.
What's the matter? Can you hear me?
Oh, we have the kitten command too. If anybody wants to sing along, it's always this one. Yeah, that's the song. Good night, kitten. Look, mister, I'm too good to learn the names of my attendants. I'm not saying you're a waste of oxygen. I'm just saying that you suffocate in a submarine full of rich wankers. Nobody would miss you, right? I'm fine, Ambassador. How are you?
But you... Very well. If you say so.
Uh-huh.
The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I.
Okay, look,
Whatever
you may
you
have
think is
fabulous hair
best,
and
I'll
whatever,
support it.
but seriously, man.
You know something of our troubles. That much is clear.
How
What would
about you
have
let
us do?
Kai and I do the work and you go, like, back to your office and just sit there? What if that Aldra is the source of the blight and the strangleroot?
You suspect a connection. Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Audra is said to be filled with essence.
I know, he's over here
soul
like, at
stuff.
least I'm pretty.
the
And
essence
just
will
like,
respond
uh-huh,
to a godlike's
because that's
touch.
useful. It's just like, look. It's just like, look, sir, you can't just rest on pretty, okay?
Oh, just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Timothy Oliphant looking ass.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
You will, Kai. I don't know about the ambassador. Okay, so we have to go touch the Andra thing. Yeah, I'm really wondering if it's a god that's talking to her. Hello, just gonna grab these mushrooms. Okay, so here we go. And 3, 2, 1.
It is you. Come closer.
Oh.
We feared you were but a dream.
Who is
From
this?
seasons of slumber. We have been waiting.
You've been speaking to me since Northreach. What do you want?
We were drowning in our nightmares for so long. Your hand was a branch. Escape. We reached for you.
Okay.
And you are familiar to us.
Are you like just a singular we or like the royal we?
Our memories are fractured. But you too are alone in your strangeness.
Alone in my strangeness indeed. If I'm familiar to you, do you know whose godlike I am?
Godlike? This term means nothing to us. But why would you belong to another, shackled to their will?
I don't know.
Shackled like us, to rot and corruption.
Okay?
It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear. Poor us. Poor you.
Okay, Alright, so let's see. It's the same plague, isn't it?
Yes. The air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads.
Oh. Okay,
it is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back.
Oh, okay.
We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us.
Well, that's ominous.
If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do?
Put the poor thing down so it can cause, I guess clear the wound, disinfect it, heal it?
Care for it. Grow it like the vines.
Okay.
We were loved once, perhaps. We remember, almost. A thought, like motion in the water.
Huh. Look, I can't see what's wrong with the strangle root. Can you help me or not?
The rot festers. We could suck the poison out, let green things grow in its place, and we could give you the gift of our healing touch.
Okay.
But a favor for a favor. Would you help us in return when we ask it?
I mean, we don't even know what this thing is. It depends. What do you want?
We offer you the power to heal and be healed, and you would wheedle and bargain?
Look, I learned a long time ago you do not make deals with strange gods and fae. Okay? Because you have to be very careful because you don't know what you're getting into. And it's very important to know the details and word everything exactly right so they can't screw you over with like a weird loophole. So, yes, I will wheedle and bargain.
Decide. Do you wish this power or not?
This ain't my first rodeo, lady, or person, or whatever you are. I mean, are they really trying to school me? Like, this voice is in my head, right? It's in the godlike's head. And they're like, do you want to make a deal or not? And it's just like, do you not know, like, all the cautionary tales about fae and, like, gods? And, like, are you serious? Like, what? Fine, I'll help you.
A favor for a favor, then. This place shall heal, and you
Is
shall
it a
know
god?
our power.
I feel like it's an unknown god.
New again this world, new again words. We will find
Other side of that is I wouldn't piss off a god. True. Very true. They can be a little, in a lot of the fables, they can be a little, vengeful. Oh boy. Oh, they did heal it. Okay. Oh. Well, how about that? Interesting. That is very interesting. Vindictive, yep. Dream Touch. Ah, there's the heal spell. Heals and revives all nearby allies and deals damage over time to nearby Delamagon, Dream Thralls, and Vessels. Oh.
Incredible. Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that was miraculous.
Uh-huh.
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What can you recall? Spare no detail.
I wouldn't know where to begin, and you wouldn't believe me if I did.
I say we begin with a couple pints. This day's been stranger than most.
True.
And out here, that's saying something.
Inquisitor Ludwine will need to hear of this.
I've agreed to share my findings with the Inquisitor lady again?
As long as they do the same.
Alright.
Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwine is obsessed with our security. Sees enemies lurking around every corner.
Well, yeah, that's how, colonizers work. That's her problem. I'm here for the Dream Scourge.
Your interests are more aligned than you know. But while you and I answer to the Emperor, Ludwine and the Steel Garrod answer only to themselves.
Well, that's not great.
Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor.
Okay. I go my own way. I don't get anyone else's. No promises.
Ah, you're going to be troublesome, aren't you?
Look, I don't like that behavior in people, okay? And if she's doing colonizer shit, then yeah, I'm gonna be a thorn in her side, okay? I will be the frickin' Lego that she steps on every damn time. Because from what the people, the locals are saying, she's not a good person.
You'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise militia give you free passage into the city. Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
I love the way he's including himself in this conversation. He's like, let's keep up the good work. We did a great job. Like,
Just
you must be
yourself.
joking.
There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this.
Okay, cool. Like, he's like, let's keep up the good work. And it's just like, what's this let's stuff? Like, you didn't do a darn thing, buddy. As it's like, the Envoy and Kai did the work. What the fuck?
Whatever the Inquisitor's like, she can't be worse than that bear. Can she?
I mean, he's a bit of a donut, but yeah. Okay, so we gotta go up this way. If you notice, they always tick.
Full of surprises, Envoy. I'd heard God Knights have strange powers, but I've never known one to heal an entire grove.
Yeah, that was kind of
really
weird.
did seem the right person for the job, huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradise. Enjoy the calm while you can.
The path to Paradise is a tad overgrown, but I can find my way back.
Oh, can you? But you notice whichever person they pick for ambassador, it's like they're always a bit of a tool. Ooh. Oh, that's where we came from. Oh, that's a very old skeleton. Okay, let's grab that. And then... Okay, and then it looks like... Yeah, there is fall damage in the game, so I'm like trying to be careful about where I go. Okay. Oh! There is a campy camp here. Yeah, let's camp over here. Okay, I'm just gonna do some cooking. Hello. Cook last one. Okay. Cook rabbit bits. Sure. Anything else? Merc brew? Okay. What about... Oh, we can make cookies? We can make a chocolate cookie? That's kind of cool. Mariner's porridge. Okay. And that's it. Oh, right. I did get some new equipment. Okay, let me see. Inventory. Okay, let's try Vindictive Band, Critical Hit, Heal, Poison Band. Okay, we'll put that there. Dirt's Speckled Amulet, the Emperor's Orders. My dear Valtor, yours always. Oh! Oh my god! That's why she's mad at him! She thought he threw away the necklace she gave him, and maybe he
Hugor
lost
doesn't seem
it.
like the kind of man you'd send to the frontier, does he? You seem much better.
So maybe he lost it, and she thought he did it on purpose. Oh. No wonder she was upset. Oh, that explains a lot. Survivalist, survival. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, Kai has one. Unbending defense. Okay.
Better suited to it.
Oh, that's why she's mad at him. Yeah, we should absolutely go give it back. She thought he deliberately threw it away. Oh no. We got divorced over that? That makes me sad. Oh, hello. Who are you? Okay, they're not tame like this. I'm just saying. For the record, wild boars are not tame like this. Especially, they're very territorial. And especially, like, the mamas, if they have their babies with them, they will absolutely gut you. Yeah, they're very, I mean, they taste delicious. But, yeah, they're very territorial. So they would not be cool with me walking up to them like that. They'd be like, who the fuck are you? Like, nobody. Why? What's over here? Hello. Oh. Wait,
The
are those...
so-called godless people disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of
Oh.
ruin.
Each item, yeah, basically item
Just to remember
quality,
them by.
noted. Oh, there's like, uh-oh. Oh, crud. Oh, crap. Nope, no, 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 no. Oh, that's not nice. Come on now. Oh, don't you do it. You did it. Okay. Okay, whoops. Yeah, you see what happens when you act up? Oh my god. Why though, sir? Kai, a little help, Kai. Kai, a little help.
I got it.
Do you? Because that guy got way too close to me, Kai. You're the tank. Oh boy. Okay, somebody. Nope. 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 No touchy. No touchy. No touchy. Oh, for crying out. Yeah, fire hot. You're welcome. And the boards are tame and the game boards are tame, yeah. Good grief, why are they so angry? Oof. Okay, really? Okay, where is your mother so we can talk to her about your life choices? Oh my goodness. Really? Two can play that game, sister. She's just like, oh, okay. Alright, fire? Yeah, fire, fire. Fire. Lots and lots of fire. Sheesh.
Good fight.
Alright, come here, Kai. Let's heal up. Okay, so we can use the heal ability. Ta-da! Pretty neat, right? I do like how it spreads out kind of like a mushroom. Like it looks like the underside of a mushroom. I think that's actually pretty cool. Okay. Egg? Egg? Really? What's in here? We have spider leg. Ew. That sounds gross. Not, no, thank you to spider leg. Alright, now we're gonna take all your stuff. The end. Like, well. What was the unique weapon? Okay. It's like, well, you tried to mug us and now you're dead and now we take all your stuff. See how that works? Doesn't feel good when it happens to you, does it? It's like, well, no. Like, exactly. Gotta think about that, huh? Okay, so it said it gave me a unique weapon, but I don't... What unique... Oh... Okay, so there's a shield. Yeah, you can also, like, the weapons you don't want to use if they're, like, common weapons or nothing special. You can, strip them. You can, like, scrap them for crafting materials. So, yay. Enter the city of Paradise, but if I don't want to... Actually, I know we're running. I keep forgetting we have, like, fast travel. So that's where we're going. Let's go... Oh, right. We're gonna see about giving the necklace back. Okay. It's... Pause. Wait, can I snooze the ads? I think I'm out of snoozes. Poopy. I'm out of snoozes. Yeah, we have an ad break coming up, so I probably should take another short break. I'm actually hungry. I might grab a snack. Okay. Hey, lady, about your necklace thing. Thank you for this.
Welcome back. What can Daggerda do for you?
Farewell. Wait, can we not give the necklace back?
Nice to see you again. How can Walter be of assistance?
I found this amulet with your name on it.
I'm sorry, I don't buy... That's it. That's my amulet.
Oh.
Daggerda gave me this. We had a fight, and she accused me of throwing it away before we left Deerwood.
Oh.
I did bring it with me, but I lost it while I was out, procuring more wares.
Procuring your... Wait a minute.
You found it.
You can prove to Daggerda that you never tossed it away.
Perhaps our ship has sailed. Regardless, I'll
He said, quote,
I have it.
Was he cheating on her?
For now.
Here, take it.
How can I even thank you? You don't know the weight you've lifted from my heart.
Okay. No, really, was he cheating on her? Because he said, the way he said in quotation mark, procuring my wares. And I'm like, is that how you lost it? You just decided, what the hell, I'll cheat on my wife? Bro. Makes me feel some type of way. Okay. Alright, okay, I'll be right back. We have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna just run the ad break. So take an ad break, take a stretch break if you need one. I think I'm gonna grab a snack and some more water. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. Thank you for waiting. Hope everybody had good stretch break. All the stretch breaks. Okay. 1 second here. Okay, I'm just thinking. Just thinking. La 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 la. La 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 la. Alright, so. Okay, so I'm like thinking about the way that guy, like, thank you, Julius. Like, okay, so he got his amulet back, but he's just like, thank you for the low energy. Hello, I hope you're doing well. The way he said, oh, I lost my amulet while I was procuring my wares, and I'm just like, bro, did you cheat on your wife? So this is his wife here, right? Should we tell on him?
Tell me, it was you who found the
Oh,
amulet.
she heard
yes.
about it. Oh, wait, is he a smuggler? Walter never threw the amulet away. I did guess on the body of a convicted smuggler.
Huh. Typical of this place. Nothing is ever lost that can't be purchased at markup from the black market.
Oh.
Now I have some apologies to make. I can't say I'm thrilled about that.
Uh-oh.
But maybe things can get better between us. With time. And abundant beverages.
Sure. I hopefully you two wild kids can get it together. He was like, so he didn't throw it away? He was like, no, he did not. Sorry about it. Maybe they can kiss and make up?
Protect that pretty face. Armor and shields for sale, envoy.
Okay, I was gonna sell some of the stuff.
Welcome back, my friend. How can I help you?
So he didn't cheat on her. Like, something happened with the smuggler, I guess, and they took his amulet. Sheathed in summer. Oh, that's a really cool dagger. I don't really need the shield, since she's, you know, okay. I might, yeah, I think, like, the more rare stuff I will keep. Okay. Okay, so we're supposed to enter the city of Paradise, which is all the way over here. I mean, I feel kind of bad for the guy, because she basically thought that he threw away the amulet that she gave him, which is not good, but he didn't. It looks like it was an honest mistake, and just a little misunderstanding, so maybe they'll make it work? Okay, so we're gonna go to Paradise and talk to the ambassador. What is happening over here? Uh-oh. Oh no. Is it a shakedown? Are we in trouble?
Well, well. If it isn't the new arrival. So eager to make a
Okay,
name
seriously. Okay, the godlike just got here. Yay, you did the thing. Good job. You know, you did your best, and it is enough, and you did great. And we are very proud of you. So, like, seriously, the godlike, she just got here, right? I just got here, and then everybody, like, keeps commenting about her face, and then just, like, saying rude things to her. Evie, thank you. Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, just, like, they keep insulting her about her godlike face. I mean, yes, we have, like, the branches and the hair. But then they keep just, like, being rude to her, and it's just like, I haven't even done anything? What? Who are you?
I'm your death. Swift and subtle. Like a blade in the dark.
Okay.
And this here is Pod.
Pod, why are you with this person?
Hello.
Oh boy. This is Tiny all over again. Towards medical bills and others. I'm so glad to hear that Mama's doing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Pod, I know. The way he just said, hello. Like, hi, thank you so much. And yeah, we're hoping that Ron can come home on Sunday. This is Tiny all over again. The grave robbers, and Tiny was just like, oh, I didn't want a life of crime. And it's just like, so you're clearly not the brains of the operation, right?
Well, I can see which of you two is the poet.
Kai's like, obviously you are not the smart one, are you?
Unfortunately, you're both short on common sense.
Yes, drag them, Kai. Drag them a lot.
Me and Pod, we aren't so fond of Outlanders. Especially ones looking as
Okay,
strange
that's not
as
my
you.
fault. That sounds like a you problem? You see what I mean about everybody in this town? Like, they're all so rude.
For all we know, you're one of those sick bastards. A plague
Oh,
carrier.
here we go.
Blight
And that's
on our
how
fair
it starts. They blame, quote, the foreigners, right? Or they blame the immigrants. And then, yeah, this feels familiar. You bet. Oh, I'm so gonna troll them. You better take a step back then. Whatever I have might be catching.
Ooh, keep talking and it'll be my fist you catch, Outlander.
Look, lady, don't threaten me with a good time. Medical stuff is so scary. Yeah, he's been doing 3 hours of physical, like he has 3 different types of like therapy. He has like physical therapy, occupational therapy, and then more physical therapy. He's been doing 3 hours of physical therapy a day, right? Spread out through the day. Like that's why he popped in at the start of stream and said hello to everybody, and then he went to bed for the night because he has physical therapy at like 7 a.m. And then he says he has occupational therapy in like the afternoon, and then more physical therapy like in the late afternoon. Yeah, and he said he's been really tired, but he's been feeling really good about his progress because, you know, he's determined to like do the work and, you know, his words, so he can get back to normal and come home. So I'm really proud of him. He's been working really hard. And I am relieved that he's doing a lot better. Okay. So
Boss, maybe this ain't such a good idea.
there you go, Pod. There you go. That's right. Use your common sense.
Shut it, Pod. Let me do the talking.
Oh boy. Pod. You need better friends, Pod.
You're doing great so far. Really menacing.
I love Kai. I know it's still like early in the game, but I love Kai. Like his sarcasm and like delivery is so good. 'Cause, yeah, just the way he's like, you're doing great. Like really, you know, awesome job.
No one brings the plague into my town, Outlander.
She's not sick.
At least you can die knowing it wasn't personal.
Oh, for goodness sake. This lady needs to like stop playing. Like, she really needs to stop. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna help Pod out, just like we helped Tiny out. Hey Pod, you're no killer. Who is this retard? Get out of your face, right? Hey Pod, you're no killer. Get out of here and I'll let you off with a warning.
Pod isn't going anywhere. Are you, kid?
Trust me, Pod, it's the smart decision.
I don't know.
Uh-huh. Think of it this way. You aren't her first lackey or her last.
Is that true?
Oh boy. Oh, Pod.
Well,
I knew it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I can't do this anymore. Thieving and killing, it's just not in my blood.
There you go, Pod. This poor guy. I know. It's just like, there you go, Pod. Run far, run fast.
You ungrateful nitwit! Once I'm done with the Outlander, I'm coming after you.
Oh, okay.
Good. I was getting tired of listening to them anyway.
Kai's like, can we fight already? Can we fight? Oh boy. Run, Pod. Sorry about this, lady. Oof. Thank you. He's like, nice shot. Cryptic letter. We will pay a handsome bounty for information on the Adrian ambassador. Their daily schedule, their preferred wine. Nothing is beneath our interest, and everything has a price. Oh, somebody paid her and put her up to it. Interesting. Baldur's Gate 3 and Skyrim? Yeah. Yeah. Well, Obsidian Studios, that's the studio that worked on Fallout New Vegas, so they worked on Avowed, so yes. Oh my god. Poor Pod. I hope he goes legit, because that was not good for him. That was absolutely not good for him.
I found it on the beach, covered in bird shit.
Oh.
Washed ashore from parts unknown.
Okay.
This is the banner of Cad Nua, a fine castle in the Eastern Reach. Not so fine anymore, is it? According to legend, one of the gods destroyed it.
Yeah, this is about, actually I am. It's really cool. I am playing it on Xbox. It is on Game Pass, but it is also on Steam as well, and I think PS5.
Strange tale if you ask me.
But yeah, I'm actually really enjoying it. I actually started playing it on my own. Like I have another save file, and just to like get a feel for it. And yeah, it's actually really good. It has really great accessibility with like the subtitles. You can so it has the captions, right? And it has the subtitles. You can adjust the size of the subtitles. You know, you can make them, you know, like small or large. Like you can make them like more readable for you. Right, also accessibility with the audio and the visuals. I did appreciate the fact that they did have a warning about flashing lights in the game, you know, seizure warning. But yeah, it has really good accessibility with the subtitles, with the audio, with, you know, like the camera stuff. Also has pronouns for your character, and in your character sheet, you can have the pronouns, you know, showing for your character. You know, like the fact that they have that, the identifiers, I thought was really cool. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. The story so far is really interesting.
Welcome to
Hello.
Envoy. The ambassador's expecting you.
So we're supposed to enter the city. Yeah, so we saved the ambassador and from a plague-ridden bear. Uh-oh. Here we go, and alright, so we're coming in, and we... Uh-oh. Wait! Did I just get heckin' murdered? Oh my god. What the... Oh man, am I dead? Oh shit! I think I got heckin' murdered! What? Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Oh dear. What? Oh, that's very trippy. Holy, what? Are we in the afterlife? Oh. It's pretty. Where the hell are... Oh. Whoa.
You should not be here.
Okay, well, not really my fault.
You should be free, whole, the blood feeding your veins.
Oh, this was the voice in my head. I think it is like a forgotten god. That's so weird. Yeah, this was the voice in our head. I think it is a god. Okay. Where am I?
A space within emptiness.
Oh, so I did die. That's fine. I got heckin' murdered.
A cage. A prison. We feel the souls of multitudes. A current beneath the skin of this place.
Well, that's not great.
We could dip our hand in once. Feel them near us. But now... We are trapped like wasps in amber. But you should be alive.
Oh boy. Some of these answers. I'm dead. At least it was quick. I guess it could be worse.
Worse. You died. Someone cut short your span.
I mean, yeah, when you put it like that, yes, it's not good, is it?
The arrow broke the skin. It carried poison to your veins.
Oh, that's why. That must have been a really strong poison.
A festering blob of corruption spread through the root and sap.
Well,
it stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind.
Too bad I couldn't take my killer with me. Hopefully next life is kinder to me and my killer, whoever they are.
They hurt you, but we do not hear rage hissing in you like a serpent.
I mean, yes, it's not good that, that happened, but there has to be a reason for it, right? Like, there must be a reason they targeted her.
Why?
There's no point in hanging on to anger. All I can do is move on. That is true. Yeah, holding on to anger like that is not healthy. It's not good. Like, it's understandable to be angry about things, but holding on to it like that, it festers and it doesn't, and it hurts you more than it hurts the other person.
Soften. Quiet.
But no, it's not good I got murdered.
Like,
that's not a good thing.
Understand.
Yikes.
Your soul is imprisoned here, as are we.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
We can help you.
Okay.
We could send you back.
They must be a god. They have to be. Because to be able to do that, those are godlike powers.
Just this once.
Oh. But what about you? There must be a way we can get you out too.
You think of us with your own escape.
Well, they said they're
so
trapped here.
We are moved and decided.
Oh, okay.
We will use our waning strength to free you. Then you must find us. Free us from our prison.
Okay, but why is this god trapped?
Breathe deep. All birth is agony.
They don't seem like they're bad or evil, but like, why are they trapped? I guess that's part of the mystery. Oh. Oops. Oh, and back we go. Oh boy. Oh, Kai looks really upset. Oh god, poor guy. Oh, alright. Like, wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes. Oh, poor guy, he must have been so worried. Oh, okay, yep. Apparently dead people are not supposed to come back to life like that.
You're awake? Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands.
All I remember is pain in the voice.
A voice? Tell me more.
An enormous glowing figure told me it wasn't my time to die.
A vision of the beyond? And an ethereal manifestation? That's incredible.
Voice in our heads, sprouts tentacles, I'm done. Right? Like, but they don't seem like they're evil? But I don't know.
Your friend here carried you halfway across the city. Made quite the spectacle.
Kai carried... Oh my god. Wait, are you freaking kidding me? Kai gave me uppies and I didn't even get to feel it because I was dead. Damn it. Kai gave me uppies? He carried, yeah, she's like, he carried you halfway. It was like, Kai gave me uppies and I wasn't even conscious to hug him or... I was like, this is some bullshit.
Probably not the grand imperial entrance she was aiming for.
That's okay. Kai gave me uppies. Kai carried me. We like Kai.
Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but I brought you here just in case.
Boo, I know. Gosh, I wasn't even conscious for uppies. Damn it.
If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill.
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but the boy, yeah, this is the voice actor for Garrus, and like he's freaking awesome. And I really, really like Kai. Kai's like one of my favorite companion in the game, just from because I'm a little further ahead on the other save file. Like Kai's really freaking cool. So who killed me?
That's what everyone in Paradise is asking.
Oh, nobody knows. Cool.
The streets have been less murderous since your ambassador and his guards took up residence.
Oh, that guy must be really mad.
But your assassination is bound to upset that uneasy peace.
Yeah.
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died.
I got better. He's like, what? Like, I got better? He's like, you died. He's like, I got better. Like, that's not funny. It's like, who's joking? I got better. But I think the voice had something to do with my return.
I suppose it's possible. Not that I can prove it one way or another.
Yeah, sorry.
What does this mean for her? Should she expect anything else strange?
Besides getting heckin' murdered?
Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
You were only mostly dead. Yes. I was mostly dead, and then I got better. The end. Or just like, lady, what the heck? Like, I mean, you know.
That depends on a few things. Visions and
mostly dead and all dead. When they're all dead, there's only one thing you can do.
Manifestations of past lives.
Yep.
Uncommon.
Go through their pockets and look for loose change. I already had a vision. Someone was asking for my help.
Sounds like the echo of a past life. I wish I could tell you more.
Oh, okay. Her voice sounds familiar to me too.
This is far beyond my expertise.
Yes.
You should visit
I mean,
Rooney,
yeah,
our
Princess Bride is
local
like my
watcher.
all-time favorite movie, so
She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul.
a watcher?
One who sees into the spirit realm, speaks to the dead, and knows the past through their eyes.
There's also animancers. Animancers are basically necromancers, kind of like the Morn Watch in Veilguard.
A watcher examines the soul down to its very core.
We still sat here hoping you finished the
qualified for the job.
Aw. I guess. Okay, let's find
Rooney's
out.
shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk.
Oh, so we're hiking?
Just head out of the gate to the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills.
Oh, is that all?
Oh, but avoid the watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan.
Oh, okay.
I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want to talk to you.
Thank you.
Head up the stairs outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy.
Alright, you've given me a lot of directions.
Apologies. Paradise is a bit of a maze, especially to newcomers.
Dun, 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 dun. And I also love Inigo. Inigo was my favorite, and Fezzik too. Yeah, like so many of my girlfriends, like growing up, they're like, "Oh, I want to be Buttercup." Like, "Oh, Buttercup's so cute." Like, "Oh, Wesley." And meanwhile, there's me, and they're like, "What about you? Don't you want to be Buttercup?" And I was like, "I want to be Inigo." And the look they gave me, and they're like, "But Inigo's a boy." And I'm just like, yes. Yeah, I love Mandy Patinkin. He's so good. He also did a show that I really liked, and I was so sad that it got canceled, and it was called Dead Like Me. And yeah, and he played this character, Ruben, and I thought he was really, really freaking cool. Yeah, but my girlfriends are like, but Inigo's a boy. And I'm just like, but I wanted to be Inigo. I thought Inigo was really freaking cool because, like, becoming, like, basically the greatest swordsman ever. I have the first season. It's so good. There's also a movie that they did. Yeah, Gideon and Criminal Minds. You killed my father. Yeah, and then when you hear the backstory about like how Mandy Patinkin, you know, how he like channeled that energy, it was so sad. right? It was so sad, that monologue, because he said basically his father was dying. His father had cancer, and his father was dying, and his father died, you know, while he was filming the movie. And like basically Inigo screaming that, he said it was like basically him like fighting the cancer that killed his dad, and that they, you know, like, and I'm just like, oh my god. And it's so sad and heartbreaking, but it also explains like why he was so good in that scene, because it was, you know, he channeled something that was like, that was real. And he's so freaking talented. And yeah, and Inigo was my favorite, and I adored Fezzik too. Like I love their friendship together. Inigo and Fezzik, their friendship is just, it's so good, it's so beautiful.
Don't worry, I know
Right,
my
and
way
Inigo never ever made fun of Fezzik for like being dumb or not knowing things. Like he was all, I love that. That's why I think I love their friendship so much. They got each other. Welp.
Which is why I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up.
What's your stake in all
Your
this?
troops are going to be on edge until your killer's found, and some of us still have to live here.
Okay. I appreciate the help, Kai.
Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do.
He's like, don't mention it. Just like, Kai gave us uppies. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it.
The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone.
Wait, I have to solve my own murder? Gosh, I gotta do everything around here.
And we should talk back again. I'm hoping you can help me understand
Kai's like,
what just happened to you.
I mean, he's just like, I'm trying to understand what happened to you. It's just like, I got murdered by a poisoned arrow. You really need an explanation for this? Wow. It's just like, gosh, I died and I gotta solve my own murder? Damn. Ooh, lemon. Porridge, fruitful wine. Okay. I do like that, you know, I can pick stuff up and nobody, like, yells at me about it. They're like, hey, you're stealing. Like, no, I'm not. What you mean?
This may not be the prettiest.
Okay, wait. I'm trying to see. Okay, so this quest here, I want to see if we can... Oh. Okay, find the Watcher. Report to the Ambassador. I don't know where the Eastern Ruins is. I'm not sure we're going to find that cartographer, honestly. Wait, Eastern Ruins might be... I don't remember. Crap.
Part of town,
From someone? Okay, Kai's concerned. He's like, I have questions. And he's like, alright. Find the Watcher, report to the Ambassador.
You saved my life. He would have killed me, and all for a few coins.
Oh.
Think nothing of it. Any law-abiding citizen would have done the same.
Okay, so that guy is like, nope. But yes, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna have the Ko-fi pinned this week during streams. And as I said earlier at the start of stream, please don't feel pressured. You know, I know many of us are struggling. So, you know, if you can, thank you. If not, please do not fret about it. You know, also like reposting it, you know, because I posted it on Blue Sky. And, you know, reposting and sharing helps too. Yeah, it's just, it's a lot of stuff. And Ron and I are trying to like figure it out, and we're just trying to focus on one thing at a time. The big thing is basically him, you know, doing the physical therapy in rehab and getting to come home. Like him getting better, then coming home, and then we tackle the next thing. Yeah, adulting's hard. Adulting is freaking hard. And we were kids, and we're like, I can't wait to be a grown-up, because then I can do whatever we want. What the hell were we thinking? Like, why did we do that? We're just, right? Because then we made it to be an adult, and we're just like, oh my god.
Are you just going to stand
why.
Gawk at that body all day.
He's dead.
Is that guy upset about something?
You can see that the poor bastard is properly processed.
Oh.
What is this? A charnel house?
There's a lot of... Why are we running into so many dead people? Oh my goodness. It's an epidemic. Okay, so we're gonna go find the Watcher first.
Stay out of trouble.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me? Did you have something to say?
Free to pass through the gate now.
That's a tall order from somebody who's shorter than me. He's just like, he's like, I'm just doing my job, ma'am. And it's like, I'm just walking by and you just assume that I'm going to cause trouble.
Surprised they'll let us walk out of here.
Yeah. Like, really? Like, don't cause trouble. I was like, huh, that feels familiar. Wait, where are they? Oh, she's really freaking far. Okay, well, we'll follow the road. I'm just saying we could do with some horses, maybe? No horses? No? Right, we'll sprint, shall we? A quick jog. And we'll forage and we'll do all the things. Good grief, I come here, everybody comments on me being a godlike, then they comment on my face, then I get murdered, and then they're just like, oh yeah, you have to solve your own murder. Like, do I look like Nancy Drew to you? Excuse me? Just, wow? Oh, I guess we have an enchantment. Enchantment? Alright, okay. Hello, cop.
Listen, this is something I never thought I'd have to ask, but can we talk about you coming back from the dead?
Yes, let's talk.
Let's talk? As if Bareth didn't just drag you out of the grave.
He seems upset. I think Kai's mind is blown.
By the time I got you to Liviana's, I don't think you had a pulse. You certainly weren't breathing.
Aw, Kai was worried.
You must have spent 20 minutes as a corpse on one of her cots before you just came back.
Oh, so I was dead for 20 minutes?
What did you see while you were gone? What do you remember?
From the beginning, I left my body. My soul was pulled towards Audra.
Watchers say souls can linger between this world and the beyond for a time.
Yeah.
I've seen Runid talk to them a few times, almost in a trance.
Oh.
What happened next?
My soul traveled to the beyond, a part of it anyway.
The beyond. That's the realm of the gods, of souls.
It was beautiful, full of otherworldly light and sound, a place of pure essence.
Well, that.
Yeah, it
sounds
actually
kind of nice.
It actually was very pretty.
What did you see there?
Finally encountered someone in the beyond.
Wait. Someone? Who was it, or what was it?
It's the same voice I heard in the Strength.
Well, that's good.
He doesn't sound like it's good.
Imagine how much worse this would be if you had two cryptic entities clamoring for your attention.
I mean... Well...
So, someone is reaching out to you from the beyond. They saved you from death, and now they want you to free them from wherever they are.
I mean... Oh boy.
Do you trust them?
I think so. They don't seem malicious. They seem as confused. Like, yeah, like I said, they don't seem like they're necessarily, like, evil.
I guess that's some comfort.
So...
Well, even in the land of the strange, you have had the strangest experience I've ever heard of, and you haven't even left Dawnshore. That's quite a feat.
I'd rather discover an exciting new monster of some kind.
There's still time. So, this whole time you were in the beyond, and then you were just sent back.
There's something you want to ask, just ask.
Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead?
like a Lazarus situation? I don't really understand what happened to me, but I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not.
Is there someone Kai wants brought back?
Still, thanks for humoring me.
Okay, yeah, sure.
By the way, now that we've gotten to know each other, let me know if you want to train together.
Okay. Kai, do you need a hug? I think he does. He's like, do you want to train together? It's like, is this a date? Do you want to train together or train together? Kai's like, don't make it weird.
I've been watching your form, and I think we could learn from one another.
Okay, seriously. Is he flirting? I'm legitimately asking for a friend. Because he's like, do you want to train together? He's like, I've been watching your form. Was he checking you out? I know, that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, like, interesting. You mentioned training together.
Yeah, I've watched your form as I've gotten to know you, and it's excellent.
Okay, seriously, is he flirting with us? Like, I'm serious. He's like, I've been watching your form, and it's excellent. I just like, are you flirting with us, Kai? Like, seriously, like, come on. Like, just be upfront with us.
You're smaller than I am, but I picked up a few tricks from seeing the way you move on the battlefield.
Like, seriously. I don't think there's romance in the game, but
I'm happy to return the favor if there's anything I can teach you.
Teach me a little bit of everything. I'm a fast learner.
I've noticed.
Okay, again, is he flirting? I'm so confused.
That's it. You got the hang of it.
Oh.
I look forward to seeing what you can do when we get back out there tomorrow.
Okay, seriously, I really feel like he's just messing with me now. Because he's like, I like your form. You're, I've been watching you. You're excellent. And it's just like, sir? Like, sir.
In the meantime, get some rest.
Okay. I wonder if there's like already like fan art and like fan fiction of like, Kai romance kind of thing. If anyone could find it, it would probably be Nyara. Because Nyara always sends me like really cool like Baldur's Gate stuff and Veilguard stuff. Okay, I don't think I can upgrade the Aquabus or... Okay, Sheath in Summer is a dagger. Okay, so enchanting unique weapons. Enchantments. Can I wonder. I don't think I have anything. Okay, I could probably enchant that, but I'm missing some part. Oh, the foraging I did, we can also do cooking in the game. As long as you have the ingredients, you can do it. It looks like we can make Merc brew. That sounds horrifying. Oh, it's made with mushrooms. That sounds really gross, but alright. And grog. Ooh, tasty. Good, I guess. Right. Well, okay, so we gotta rest. We gotta go find the other lady. I know, just like all the things he was saying, it was just like,
The wood echoes, strangled suffering. We knew this creature.
Are they gonna haunt my dreams now? You can speak to me in dreams too?
The Adra hums beneath the moon.
Huh.
The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you?
The bear I put down, I suppose its death had a kind of beauty?
Wilt, then grow
I felt
again.
bad about killing that bear, but it was clearly sick.
What gleams cannot be a monster? We wish
It was
you had
gonna
not
kill
killed.
everybody. It was basically rabid. The bear was sick. There was nothing I could do. Yeah, like it was clearly infected with the dream skirt.
Cull the sickness, clear the rot. Kill one to save the other. Still.
I mean,
violets and the stars. We wish for both.
Like, I get what they're saying, but the bear was clearly sick. Sadly, it doesn't work that way.
Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it?
I feel bad. Sometimes the only mercy you can offer is death.
Mercy like a knife.
The bear was sick.
Mortal beauty.
And the way the dream scourge works, the plague, it looks like it makes it doesn't just affect animals, it affects like the elves and the humans too. And it's basically like they have rabies.
Sleep now.
So it's just like there was no way to cure that bear. It wasn't gonna stop killing people and killing everything in its path. So I feel bad about killing it, but you know, like the envoy said, it's more merciful to kill it than to let it suffer like that. I feel bad. Like, I know that's really sad and heartbreaking, but like sometimes there's nothing you can do. Okay, so we're gonna find the Watcher.
I've always hated spiders.
Oh, right. There are giant spiders in this game, and they're absolutely gross. Okay, so we gotta go up to where that lady is. Let me check them out. We haven't really explored... Wait, what's down here? Or up here? Okay, so that's the camp. Can we go up this way and look at stuff? Oh, crud. Crud. I pissed something off. What did I... Oh, what are those? Oh, shit. There's ghosts? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, crud. Whoa. Try a better weapon, he says. This is the weapon I have, Kai. How about you actually, like, try to do... Left flank, he says. Oh, they have no faces. Whoa. Whoopsies. Oh, crud. Why don't they have faces?
I was just getting warmed up.
Were you? Like, I was getting warmed up, and it's like, where were you? Were you getting warmed up? Sheesh. I was just like trying to explore all the different places.
Whatever's grown over that Audra doesn't look natural.
Oh. Okay, so there's a travel beacon here. Uh-oh. Where is this? Oh, there's a...
station out here, so far from the city.
Okay, where is... Oh. Emerald Stair Gatehouse. Okay, so I think that's like the next town. Okay.
I mean, is it so much to want
Black and Sapphire Blue or White and Sapphire Blue? I have always liked Black and Sapphire Blue. I always think that's really pretty. So some of the soldiers are complaining about where they got sleeping. I always like Black and Sapphire Blue together. But White and Sapphire Blue could be really pretty. Could be like something different. Kind of like a star, maybe? Like you could make your hair look like a star. Like sparkly blue and white. Oh, hello, little goat. Oh, they're cute! Look, these little goats living their best life. Actually, I think they're rams, but still. Ram's a type of goat, and they're cute. I wish we could pet them, but alas. named Artemis, the goddess of the moon and the hunt. It's like it was meant to be. White and sapphire, right? Okay, I have to take a stretch break. I think I need a snack. Yeah. I'll need a snack. I'm a little hungry. We have like an hour left of stream. If I'd known you were coming, I would have baked a cake. Oh, what's all this then? The rise. Yeah, there's all, like, I do like the scenery in the game. Like, there's all these really cool, like, mushrooms and, like, the wildlife and the flowers. Like, everything's, like, really bright and colorful. And I do like the fact that, you know, like, have, like, all the mushrooms, like, spread out. And it's, like, all different kinds. And then you get to see, right? And it's very, like, colorful. It's very colorful and really pretty. They did a really good job with the environment and how they all look. You know, they're all like connected together, but they also all look different. So I think that's really neat. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, hello. Hello. Fancy meeting you here. Oopsies.
You're mine now.
Oops. Okay, apparently the lizard people are here and they don't like us. Oh. Oops. I do like my musket. Sorry. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh frick, I missed. Shit. That's not good. Oh. Oops. Wait, there's more. I think there's more of them? Like, up top? Oh, yeah, up top. Eee, that's not good. Darn it. Oops. Oopsie, oopsie. Oopsie, oopsie. Oh, there we go. Ah! Oh no! I got lit on fire. Fire hot. Oops. Oh dear. Okay, that's not nice. Come on. Yeesh. I think there's still more of them, right? Yeah. Oh, right, the one up top. Oh, you decided to come down after all. Okay. We're keeping score? Wait, no, really. Are we? Oh, I leveled up. Nice. No, are we keeping score? I didn't think we were. Gosh. Rude. Okay, so I leveled up. So we need to... Okay, so let's go towards abilities. Okay, so I have ranger abilities. Let's see. Oh, shadow. That's a good one. Alright, and then character sheet. So might, constitution, dexterity. We should probably, yeah, do one of those. I don't think that Kai has any abilities yet. Yeah, when they get points, you can, you know, decide what abilities they get. Oh, we missed one. 4, 2. Oh gosh. Whoops.
This one's mine.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Right. I think there was one more with them though. Okay, so we have to like get up to the top. Oops. Uh-oh. Yeah, we pissed off a whole bunch of lizard people. Oh boy. Yeah, it looks like this does better from like far away. So, oops. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'll just drink a heal potion because he doesn't need healing right now. Interesting. Okay, so let's grab... Ooh, gross. So we can go back under, because we have to go to the Watcher. I think she's like a seer or a shaman. How do we... Oh. There's like a little bridge that goes across. Okay. Let's see if we can get up there. Maybe. Maybe we can. I don't know. We'll try it and see. Wait, the Rise Party Camp? Oh, there's a camp here. Cool. Yeah, so the Audra Stones where we have like the party camps like this, they let us basically fast travel. And you know, like rest our healing, and we can do cooking and crafting and all that stuff, and also talk to our companions, of course, and learn more things about them. Okay, so there is a bridge.
Another godless ruin.
How the
Your
hell do we get
turned that one
across?
into a shrine to Wodika.
Oh, I have to freeze the water. Okay. Throwables. I don't think I have. I don't think I have it. Oh, all right. Let me take the stretch break that I need to do really quick. So we're gonna take a quick stretch break. I think it's gonna be our last stretch break for the night. So take a stretch break if you need one. Get some water, some snacks. We're gonna run the ads while we have a little break. All right, be right back. I am. I grabbed a cookie. Like I grabbed a couple of cookies on my stretch break. Yeah, I'll have like proper food and a cup of tea after we end stream. I'm trying to remember. Okay, wait. I think I can. Yeah, since we have like secondary, there we go. So if I can equip that. Yeah, I forgot about that. So basically we have to make like an ice bridge, but it doesn't last long, so we gotta be really quick. There we go. And then, yeah, and then you can switch back like that. I do like that, yeah. So basically you can have like 2 weapon sets. So the arquebus, because it's a musket, it takes 2 hands, it's a 2-handed weapon. But then you can just like go into the character thing and just like switch like this. And then, yeah, so you can have like 2 like weapon sets, you know, just depending on like what you want to do. Okay, wait, oh, is there something up here? Oh. Let's see, what's over here? Oh, there's some shinies over here. Okay, yeah, the gemstones we can sell. Alright, so but yeah, if you like games like, you know, Dragon Age and Skyrim, you know, like open world games, yeah, you'll like Avowed. I've been enjoying it, it's been a lot of fun. And the story is definitely interesting. I mean, the whole idea of like a dream scourge plague and like the different types of mushrooms and like making your character, you know, the godlike, like they're touched by a god. And all the character design is interesting as well, and you can adjust like the colors and body types, so that's also pretty neat. Uh-oh. You know what? I don't want to hurt the bears. Like if I don't have to, I don't want to, because I don't like hurting animals in games. I don't like hurting animals, period. So the bears are minding their own business, so we're just not gonna bother them. Yeah, if they don't attack us, then it's fine. Alright, let's go this way. Okay, so this is the Watcher's house. Ooh, pretty. There's like lots of flowers and stuff. And of course, you go foraging for crafting materials and food items. Yeah, like see, like that's really pretty. Like those mushrooms.
If she discovers any embarrassing secrets, I'll keep them to myself. Promise.
Oh, really? Okay, Kai, seriously, are you flirting with me, man? He says like, I'll keep all your secrets. She's like, hey girl. He's like, I'll keep your secrets. He's like, I'll keep all your secrets. And he's like, uh-huh. That's just like, and you've been watching my form, and is this guy okay?
Be careful, godlike. Runid has such power. God's such terrifying power.
Are you all right?
No, I don't think I am.
I guess she told him something disturbing.
Oh, she told me such terrible things.
Okay.
I was a wicked person in my last life. Evil to the core. So many dead. By my hands.
Okay, so that was a past life. This is a new life. That was in the past. Leave it there. You're a different person now.
I suppose. But that doesn't change what happened. Entire families destroyed.
Okay, but again, it was a past life. Right? So it was you as a different person. You're not that person now, right?
Look, I just want to go back home. To the farm.
Oh boy.
How can I possibly face anyone now? Knowing what I know. I keep telling myself that person, that murderer isn't me, but they were. They are.
If you feel you really need to use this life to change the world for the better, good. Keep telling yourself that you are defined by a past life. I mean, like, seriously, man.
All of those people I hurt. But maybe you're right.
Okay, like, I get that he's upset, but again, like, it was a past life. That was a different you. The you now is not that same person. Like, I get I understand that he's upset and I understand why, and yes, those feelings are valid, but the big picture is like you are not that person, correct? Like, good grief. Yep, I am hydrating. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, we're gonna take a little sip of water. Yep, hydrating is important. Yeah, sometimes, like I drink a lot of water. The water bottles that I have are really good. I I don't know, the company, yeah, they send a little sticker when I order them. I have one in purple and one in blue. Uh, but sometimes I get a little tired of water, you know what I mean? So sometimes I have this like mango juice, right? So sometimes I do like I add like a little bit of mango juice to the water. just to add a little flavor. Yeah, sometimes I'll do orange juice too, and it's actually,
You've given me much
just like a
to
little
think
bit.
on.
Not all the time, but just like a little bit every now and then. Okay.
Oh, make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading.
Why is that?
Why, it's tradition. Rooney doesn't accept payment for her readings. So this is what people do.
My mom hates water and uses that to help her drink more. Yeah, the water flavorings and the packets. Yeah, I do like just like a little, just like a small amount of like mango juice or like orange juice and just like, and then I shake the bottle, mix it in together. And just that gives like a little citrus flavor to the water, which I like. Yeah, like I don't do it all the time. Yeah, Ron's the one who got me to drink more water. of all things. Yeah, I drink a lot of soda, right? And I do have soda sometimes, not all the time. It's like a once in a blue moon kind of thing. But yeah, Ron's the one that got me to drink more water. Yeah, because he always carries like a water bottle with him, and I noticed it, when we were dating, and I was just like, oh, what's that about? Is it water? I don't know what. Yeah, like everybody has their thing. And so the thing is like I got these really nice water bottles, right? But then my old ones kind of died. So I was like, I noticed they were getting a little gunky. So I got these really nice like metal, like thermos ones, and they keep the water cold for like up to 12 hours. Cause I think that was part of it. Like the water gets warm and I don't like the water warm. I like it like ice cold. Yeah, so these are really nice. Yeah, cold water is a must. Yeah, it's like BJPK. I forget that's the company, but they're really good water bottles. And like they have like three different lids. Like you have one for like outdoors and one where you can like seal it. But yeah, they keep, and I tested it, right? Because you can use hot drinks in these too. So the cold water, it keeps the water cold for up to 12 hours, and same thing with the hot drinks. And I tested it, and yeah, they're really good. Um, yeah, but just basically it became habit. Like I did what Ron did, and yeah, I drink more water, and I drink water all the time because of it. Because it just became habit, like a good habit, right? Just like having the water bottle with me like all the time, and I just like take a sip of water. And yeah, and water, and I know some people are like, well, nobody really likes water. And it's like, yeah, but it's good for us, hydrating and drinking plenty of water because, flushes everything out. And yeah. Or like lemon. Yeah, I've done that too. Um, yep, I've done lime. I've also done lemons. Sometimes I'll do strawberry, just like a couple of strawberry slices. Yeah, but and Ron like kind of commented, he's like, you drink water like all the time now, and I was like, yeah, it's just like he helped me to like basically drink more water and just like have that good habit of just, right? Yeah, because if you have it with you like all the time, like the water bottle with you all the time, you just subconsciously do it. Needs lemon with your water. I mean, lemon water is really good. This is a cute little house. Okay, I'm trying to remember where the fountain is. Yeah, because it does make sense. Where the guy told us that she won't accept payment from anybody, so this is, in a way, how people pay her for her services. They just put a coin in the fountain. There's chickens like running everywhere. Okay, where is the heckin' fountain? Okay, you said it was behind her house? Well, we have to talk to her first. Okay. So this is
closer, godlike.
Oh, hello. Ooh. Wait, sorry, I'm being nosy. This is pretty. She's like, step closer. I'm like, sorry, I'm snooping in your house because reasons. Oh. Oh, there's a little bathtub back there. Okay. Runed's dream journal. Can I? Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to read this. It's very refreshing to hear you talk about how great you two work together. Yeah. Yeah, Ron, he does. I know people have commented that he looks like a tough guy because he has, you know, like tattoos and piercings, but he's the sweetest person in the world to me. Good morning, Mother. Good morning, T. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've told this story before, but when Ron and I were first dating, I swore up and down that I would not get married again. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. T. I know it's a restless night. I watched people scream, flee, and die. Oh god. As the mountain toppled over and buried them. Oh goodness. Oh, that's a horrible dream. Yeah, most people don't know I was married before because I don't talk about it a lot. Because, you know, I moved on, right? And we have, you know, my Ron is stepdad to my 3 daughters, but they call him dad. Like all 3 of them, they call him dad. They, you know, one of our daughters, she always calls him Papa Ron. Right? I was married before. It did not work out. Yeah, we were married for 7 years. And it did not work out, and it kind of crushed me. Like a lot. And my best friend, there's no other word for it. She despises my ex-husband. Like, she despises him. She does not like him. And I can't really blame her. Yeah, because she and I have been best friends since 7th grade, like literally since we were 12 years old. And she's godmother to my daughters. I'm godmother to her children. Yeah, like her oldest is a freaking teenager now. It's just like, oh my god. Yeah, it didn't work out. We got divorced. It was awful. And our daughters were little, right, at the time. Like, they were like in elementary school, and our youngest one, she was only like 3. And it was messy and awful. And and like I said, it crushed me. And I was just like, nope, I don't want to date anybody. I don't want to do anything. You know, I needed time to heal and process. And the other side of that is my daughters were the priority because they were kids. Yeah, so I was a single mom for a long time. The thing is like Rana and I had been friends for a long time. Like, we actually got to being friends, like playing an online video game together. We played Final Fantasy 11 together, right? And he was friendly with my ex-husband, and we were all friends, and, you know, like hung out and everything. And then, you know, that happened, and it was bad, right? But Ron was my friend during all of that. He was my friend and was really supportive and kind, and, you know, yeah, yeah. And I went on a date, like eventually after a couple years, I went on a date with someone else. Like, he encouraged it, was like, you know, just like, you know, just you know, go on a little casual date, you know, you don't have to like commit to anything, just see how it goes. Yeah, the first date was a disaster. We kind of laugh about it now because it was, oh god, it was awful. It was awful, y'all. And it was not good. And yeah, I like the guy seemed nice at first, and then he made comments about like, oh, you're a single mom, and I was like, yeah. I feel like your first date's really going. Oh, it was a disaster, and I hadn't dated in something like 2 years, like since the divorce, right at the time. And I go on this date, and the guy seemed nice at first, but then he's like, oh, you're a single mom, and I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh, he's like, great. He's like nice. He's like, that means you put out. This was a grown man that thought it was acceptable to say that to me. Like a grown ass man thought that was okay to say to me. And I said, I don't think that's appropriate. Right? And he said, oh, come on, lighten up. And I was just like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go. And Ron, yeah, I was just like, what? I would have been so pissed. Yeah, it was not great. And I said, I'm gonna go. And this guy goes, where are you going? Come on, we're just getting to know each other. I said, I think I know enough. Right? And I got up to leave, and that guy got mad at me, and he said, oh, really? He was like, gosh, he's like, typical. He's like, oh, you women are such bitches. And the lady sitting at the table next to us, because we went to get coffee, right? Just like a little coffee date. And the lady sitting at the table next to us, she looks at him, and she goes, maybe that's why you can't find a girl that likes you. She's like, because you keep calling women bitches. Right? And I said, thank you. And she said, you're welcome. She's like, I got you, girl. And she's just glaring at him. And he was just like, okay. He's like, fine. I guess it was nice to meet you or whatever. And yeah, and I told Ron for punching him in the face because that's crazy. Yeah, it was insane. I was like, I feel like I'm losing my damn mind here. Right? And I logged onto the game, right? And Ron like asked, like, how did the date go? And I told him, and he's just like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I said, yeah. I was like, I could not wait to get out of there. It was fucking awful. And I'm just like, I'm just gonna go back to not dating anyone. Right? Because I'm like, because what the fuck? Right? And Ron was like, no, come on. He's like, okay. He's like, so you had a bad date. And he told me about like one of his bad dates. And by the end of it, we're just like giggling and laughing. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Right? Yeah, fast forward, I did end up dating somebody, a very nice person. Right? Like he was a really good guy and he was cool. Right? And he was nice to my daughters. The thing is like he got a job, like a job opportunity. He was a tattoo artist, right? Really, really talented tattoo artist that did like beautiful custom art. Right? So he got this job opportunity, but it meant he would have to like move to another state and it would be long distance and it was a whole thing and it was really far. And we had a whole conversation about it. And he was just like, but I really like you. And I said, I like you too. And I said, but let's be honest, it was like that. It's probably not going to work out. And we, and if we care about each other, it's like, then we need to like be supportive. Right? And we stayed friends. Like we're still friends and everything. And he's really cool. He met Ron. He liked Ron right away. But yeah, but it's kind of sad. It was like sad and it was like a whole thing. Right? Okay, so Claviger wanted to invite her to something. Yeah, but we were just like, we dated and, we ended on good terms. I told him because he was like, this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity for me. And I told him to take it. And he was sad about it. And I was sad about it, but we knew it was the right thing to do. Right? And Ron was like, oh, I'm sorry, like that really sucks. Like we're still friends, and I said, yeah, but it was the right decision. Right? And we were like chatting and we were like, hanging out more and like, just doing like level grinding in the game and just like chatting and I don't know, but it's like we were just like hanging out a lot. Like in the game, like in the online game and talking. And I realized that I kind of had a crush on Ron, right? And one of our friends like figured that out and she kind of said something to Ron and Ron was like, oh really? And it turned out he had a crush on me. And I was just like, but we're friends and we've been friends for years and I don't know, like maybe that's, like maybe what if it doesn't work out? Yeah, I got a little anxious about it, right? And our friend pointed out, you know, like, but what if it does work out and you have like the most awesome thing, like ever? Yeah. And he asked me out on a date, right? Yeah, because I had been to his house before. The thing is like he lived in another state too, right? Like he lived in Pennsylvania and I was in Virginia, right? But he actually drove to see me and he made dinner for me. Yeah, on my birthday. Our first date was on my birthday. Yeah, my birthday's December 28th. Our first date was on my birthday. Ron cooked me dinner and watched The Princess Bride with me and Kung Fu Hustle. Yeah, and I told him, and he said, really? And I said it was one of the best dates of my life because it wasn't even hard. It was just easy. It was like we just sat there and enjoyed the movie and had fun and just talked about like everything and nothing, and I realized I didn't want the date to end. I wanted to keep talking to him, and I told him that, and he said, oh, that's so weird. And I said, why? He said, because I don't want the date to end either. He's like, I want to sit here and keep talking to you too. And it was like this moment where we acknowledged that we both realized like, oh yeah, this is something. Yeah. So we dated for a little while, right? And then Ron asked me to like move there. When it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Yeah. He asked me to move there, and I was like, what about, you know, the girls? What about our daughters? And he was just like, yeah. He's like, of course they're included. He's like, you know, they're part of you. Right? Yeah. And like the girls loved him, right? And he loved them, and he's always treated them like his own kids. You know, which is why they call him Dad, right? And one of our daughters basically said something because she was having like a spat with her dad when she was in high school. And yeah, like I know he tried his best, right? And I never said anything bad about him because, you know, it's their dad, right? And we were civil for the sake of our daughters. But he made some decisions and did some things that definitely hurt them. And especially with our middle daughter, he really hurt her. And she was very upset. And, you know, apparently they had a big fight. And Ron talked to her about it and was like, you know, your dad is your dad. You know, he's trying his best, right? But she basically told Ron, you're more of a dad than my real dad. Yeah, our middle daughter said that to him, and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, but when we were dating, you know, and we moved in and we were just like, you know, we were living together, and it was an adjustment, right? You know, getting used to like everything, and the girls getting used to everything, but it worked out, right? And the thing is like Ron knew I didn't want to get married. I basically was scared to get married again, and I told him that. I flat out told him that, and he said, that's okay. I said, are you sure? And he said, yeah, it's okay. Right? Obviously, we got married. And, you know, and my best friend, you know, she talked about it with me and said, you know, do you think anyone else would have done that for you? And I said, no, I don't think they would have. and I said it, like, he was very, very patient with me. Because one day Ron made a joke because we were grocery shopping, right? And this guy like came over and was like asking me about like what's the best way, you know, to figure out whether a cantaloupe is ripe. And I'm being helpful because I'm oblivious, okay? I have no idea when a person is flirting with me because again, don't notice, right? And I'm just like being very helpful, being like, oh, you do this, and explaining. And he's like, oh yeah, and Ron came over, right? Because he was getting bananas, and he came back with the bananas. And the guy goes, oh, who's this? I said, oh, this is my boyfriend. And the guy kind of looked a little concerned, and he said, boyfriend? Right. And Ron's 6'1", right? So he was much bigger than this guy. And he's like, oh, you're her boyfriend. And Ron said, yeah. Can I help you? Right. And he looked a little amused, and the guy's like, oh no, she was helping me, you know, melons. And I explained, and Ron goes, oh, okay. And he says like, well, did you figure out which cantaloupe you want, buddy? Right? And he emphasized buddy, and I'm thinking like, why? And I'm thinking to myself, why are you being rude? Like, why are you being rude? Right? And the guy goes, yeah, I'm good. He's like, y'all have a nice day. And he like walked away really fast. And I said, that was weird. And Ron's laughing and he's like, honey, that guy was hitting on you. And I said, what? No, he was just asking about like the best way to like pick out ripe cantaloupes. And I said, oh, he was flirting. And Ron's cackling. He's just like, yeah. He's like, yeah. And he made a joke, right? He said, what do I have to do to get these guys to go away and leave you alone? He's like, do I have to put a ring on your finger? Right? And he was joking, but I stared at him and I said, wait, are you serious? And he kind of looks at me and goes, well, what if I am? And I said, but I don't want to get married, you know, like I don't want to get married again. We talked about this. And he said, yeah. And he's like, but you seem like you're thinking about it because you asked me if I'm serious. And he said, and I'm saying, what if I am? He's like, what if I want to marry you? And he's like, because I love you, lady. And I said, well, I don't know. And instead of saying yes, I said, can I think about it? That was fucking smooth. Yes, Ron has so much confidence, right? And we talked about it. We got home and he said, of course you can think about it. And I talked to my best friend about it and she said, oh my God, you told him, can I think about it? She's like, and then he was cool with it. And she was like, girl, marry him right now. And I said, but I'm scared. She's like, of what? He's obviously not going anywhere. He's obviously showed that, you know, he loves you and he cares about you. And I said, that's true, right? And the thing is like Ron and I had a whole conversation about it, you know, explaining, right? And I said, you know, and he goes, why don't you want to get married again? He's like, just genuine question. And I said, because it was a disaster. And he said, nothing you did was your fault. He's like, you did everything that you could. And he's just like, it is not on you. He's like, you didn't do anything wrong, right? Because my ex-husband cheated on me, okay? And not only did he cheat on me, he cheated on me with someone I knew. Like, she had been around our children, right? It was his best friend's fiance. That's who he cheated on me with. And it was devastating, and it crushed me, right? So I was very much like, nope, I'm cursed. Don't want to do it. Right? Like, I'm scared. I don't want to do it. And I explained this to Ron, and he said he totally understood, but he was very gentle with me and said, nothing you did. He's like, you didn't do anything wrong. And I said, okay. And I was like, well, you know, and he's like, do you want to marry me? And he's like, you can be honest. And I was like, thinking about it. And I was like, honestly, I think I do. And I said, but I'm still scared. I was like, I'm still scared of like the whole idea of getting married again. Right? And then Ron said this to me. He said, how about this? He said, because he was like, we'll go pick out your engagement ring. He's like, you can pick out any ring you want. And I said, okay. And he said, and here's what we're going to do. And I said, what are we going to do? And he said, how about this? He's like, how about we just be engaged for a while? He's like, we'll pick out the engagement ring. He's like, we'll be engaged for a while. He's like, no pressure. Right? And he said, and when you feel like you're ready to get married, you tell me, honey, let's get married. He's like, and we will go get married. And I was floored by that, y'all. Because like I told my best friend, I don't think anyone else would have done that for me. And Ron did that for me. And I said, are you sure? I was like, I'm being so unreasonable. I was like, that seems so unreasonable and so unfair to you. And he held his hands, he held my hands in his, and he looked me in the eyes, and he said, I will wait for as long as it takes. He's like, I love you, and I'm not going anywhere. He's like, you are worth the wait. And I was just blown away by that. Like, it was like the right, like he always, I don't know how he does it, but Ron always seems to know the right thing to say, right? Like the right thing to say, he speaks from the heart, and it's always beautiful and sweet. And it was like one of the sweetest things he said to me, right? Just like, you're worth the wait. And I cried, right? I cried, right? But we picked out my engagement ring, you know, we did that, and 6 months. Basically, you know, we were engaged for 6 months, and I said, let's do it. I was like, let's get married. And he said, really? And I said, yeah. And the thing is like we talked about like my birthday, how I don't like my birthday because it's 3 days after Christmas, and so many people in my family, not a lot, but so many people would like give me my birthday gift on Christmas, right? They would give me one gift and be like, "Oh, it's your birthday present and your Christmas present," and it was just, it was so shit that people do that to you when you're a holiday birthday, right? And I said, I kind of don't like my birthday because of that. And Ron said, what if we make your birthday about us? And he's like, what if we get married on your birthday? Yeah. So our wedding anniversary is on my birthday. And yeah, I like that better, right? And for 17 years, we've been married for 17 years. We celebrated in December, 17 years in December. Yeah, and we just had like a small wedding with just like a few friends, like obviously my best friends and right, and our parents. Just a small little thing because I said I don't really like big like parties, big extravagant things. I just like, very simple and small. And Ron is the same way, and he said, okay. He's like, let's do it. So we had like a small little ceremony. Yeah, and we got married on my birthday. and here we are. And yeah, there's been good days and bad days and days in between. But every single day, I'm happy because, and I know he's happy because we have each other and we get to be with each other, right? I didn't realize you guys were together for so long. Yeah, we've been married for 17 years. Yeah. And one time we had an argument, right? Like we had an argument, and I've tried to tell that to my middle daughter, right? Because she's married and she has 2 kids, and she's just like, oh my God, sometimes, Day, like our son-in-law, she's like, sometimes he drives me crazy. And she's like, and I don't know what to do about it. And I was like, why don't you try talking to him about it? And she just looked at me and she kind of joked. She's like, Mom, not everyone is you and Ron. Not everybody sits down and talks honestly about their feelings. And I said, well, maybe more people should. And I was like, because that open and honest communication is important. She's like, even when you argue? I was like, yeah, especially when we argue. We understand that it is important to talk to each other. Because if the other person doesn't know how you feel or what you think, you're not going to get that sorted. And I said, look, I was like, your stepdad and I have been married a long, long time. And I was like, and we figured out a long time ago that we need to be honest with each other, open and honest, even when it's hard. And she took that to heart and she said, okay, I'll try. And I said, good, right? And they worked it out, right? Because she was just like, oh my God, she's like, you don't ever argue over dumb shit. I was like, of course we argue over dumb shit. Ron and I once, I'm not even kidding, Ron and I once had an argument, okay? It was the dumbest fucking argument. You're like, communication is so important. Yeah, just open and honest communication and also holding each other accountable, right? Like, I'll call him out on his shit, he'll call me out on my shit, right? Like, there was one day where he was being a little bit grumpy and I was like, have you had a snack, because he's diabetic, and he was just like, oh, have you had a snack? And I turned and looked at him and I said, that is not nice and you know better, right? And I was like, I'm sorry that you're grumpy. I was like, but it is not okay to take that out on me. And he looked a little ashamed and he said, honey, you're right. I'm very sorry. He's like, no, I think I need a snack. I think you're right. And I said, okay. Right? And one of our daughters was sitting there and she's like, oh my God, was that it? Was that the fight? Because, yeah, right? But that's how we are with each other. And she just looked so like, she was kind of laughing about it. She's like, that was it. That was the whole fight. Like, that's it. And I said, yeah. And I was like, it's over and done with. And she's like, what the? And she laughed about it. And so I was like, what the heck? Right? But one time, Ron and I got into an argument. And it was like a really fucking dumb argument. Of all things, over Patrick fucking Stewart. I'm not even kidding. Right? Because we were talking about, like the Dune movie and everything. And I was like, yeah, Patrick Stewart, like it's a smaller role. I was like, but he's really cool in that. And Ron says, Patrick Stewart wasn't in Dune. And I was like, yes, he was. I was like, in the original, like, classic Dune movie, yes, he was. Patrick Stewart is in it. We literally had a 5-minute argument about this. And it was so dumb. It was such a dumb argument. And I'm telling our middle daughter this, I'm telling Steph this, and like sometimes you have really dumb arguments like this. like literally a 5-minute argument about whether or not Patrick Stewart was in the original classic Dune movie, the David Lynch movie. And I'm telling him, yes, he was. And he's like, no, he wasn't. Are you sure? I was like, yes. I was like, I was just like, I know it's like a little bit campy and everything, and it's David Lynch, and right, because I love David Lynch films, and I love David Lynch, right? And I said, yes, Patrick Stewart in that. And I was like, you could try Googling. And Ron Googled. He's like, I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. And he's Googling, and he stopped saying, I think you're wrong. And he's really quiet. And I was like, oh, did we realize that Patrick Stewart was in the original classic Dune movie? And Ron very quietly says, no. I said, are you saying no because you don't like that I was right about this and you're embarrassed? And he said, maybe. And then we both burst out laughing. And I said, you realize how dumb this argument was, right? And he goes, yeah, sorry, my bad. And our daughter, Steph, she's cracking up going, oh my God. She's like, that is a dumb argument. I was like, exactly. I was like, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you have really dumb arguments over things like that, like silly little things, right? And I said, but the thing is like, Ron and I burst out laughing about it after we had the dumb argument. We started laughing about it, and I said, this is so ridiculous that we had this argument. And he said, I know. He's like, I'm really sorry, right? But then we hugged, right? Like, I hugged him, and I kissed him on the cheek, and I told him that there is nobody else I want to have dumb arguments with. And he laughed and said, same. He's like, me too. He's like, I only want to have dumb arguments with you forever. And yeah. And our daughter was just like, that's actually really sweet, Mom. I was like, yeah, but that's how we are. And, and that's the thing, is like, and Ron was the one who suggested that maybe, I go to therapy when I was having some trouble with my depression and anxiety. And he was right. I got the help that I needed. And our therapist did like ask us to do like a couples session really quickly, right? Just one day, and we worked out some stuff, and Ron said he had no idea that, it had gotten that bad for me, and he felt bad. And I said, well, I wasn't exactly, like upfront about what I was doing, because unfortunately, growing up, as an Asian kid, as a Filipino kid, unfortunately, and, I talked to like, my fellow Asian friends, like Vietnamese, Korean, right? Unfortunately, among the Asian community, and my friend Danny, he's also talked about like among the Black community too, that there isn't necessarily open and honest discussions about mental health, and for many of us, it's treated, especially with the older generation, it's treated as something to be ashamed of, right? Like, oh, you don't talk about it, right? The thing is like, I had to unlearn a lot of really like unhealthy, like bad habits that were basically hurting my mental health. And so, it got better, right? And that's the thing, yeah, like open and honest communication is absolutely key, and actually actively listening to each other and understanding each other, right? And not talking over each other, and just, doing our best to like be there for each other and be supportive and, be as kind as we can. And for 17 years, Ron and I have done that. And it's not like we never argue. Of course, like the the really ridiculous argument we had over freaking Dune of all things. But every single day we tell each other I love you, and even when we argue, we say I love you, right? Because it's important. We feel that it's important to, to be honest with our feelings, to be honest with each other, and to be there for each other. Because we know that we're better together. And I've told, Ron and I, kind of joke about it, but it's also serious. We tell each other, you're my favorite. And we also say, you're my home, right? Because Ron was just like, he felt bad about the fact that we were moving to a smaller place. I was like, well, our daughters are like grown up, they're moved out. And I told him it didn't matter to me. Wherever he is home, and he said he feels the same way. So that's just, that's just who we are. That's how we've been for 17 years, and hopefully, we'll continue being that way for 17 more, especially now that he's doing better. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if anyone would do all that for me the way he did. But, just one of those things, and it worked out, and we have each other, and that's all that matters. Okay, so we're gonna talk to... Oops. I hit the wrong button.
If it is a watcher,
so this is the watcher that we're supposed to talk to.
Then a watcher you have found.
Okay, and then we have to like put a coin in the back for her.
She's accurate so far.
Was Kai like skeptical of her?
Why have you come to me, godlike?
Okay. I died and returned. You're supposed to give me a clean bill of health.
Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have died and returned.
Wait, does she think I'm making it up? Because I'm not making it up.
To open the door to your soul, we must first open a door to your mind.
Oh, okay.
Now repeat after me.
All right.
I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
Okay, let's try it.
Very good. Spoken with conviction.
I guess she needs to see what's in my head.
I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
All right.
The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door. And the door stands open.
Okay, I guess we'll try it.
Door. A garden gate?
Oh. Uh-oh.
Impossible. Someone is...
Yeah, I think that entity is a god, but I'm not sure. I think it's like maybe like a forgotten god. So I'm not certain.
Show me what you are.
Oh, okay.
A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
What is this I hear? Old and forgotten.
Oh.
Echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger? Curious. Something clings to your soul, felt but unseen.
Oh boy.
Voices, echoes in the placid lake.
Oh, that's interesting.
Shelter the seed from winter. Who reaches for our bars? Who speaks?
I mean...
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was
Oh,
open.
she sounds upset.
The door is shut, the reading finished. Well, that was truly unexpected.
I don't understand. What happened?
I am pleased to report I made contact with your soul, and then with something I cannot name.
I mean...
First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong, powerful. Strange for one who so recently died.
I guess it's that entity?
Death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond, your soul was nurtured, protected, caged.
Oh, okay.
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
True.
You only live because someone would not permit you to die. But I wonder, who?
The god?
Perhaps. But when they offer a second chance at life, it is never free of charge.
Yeah, that's true.
It has been years since
And
I
sometimes
met a
they're
godlike.
fickle.
Their souls have a sonorous quality, like the music of a bell.
Oh. Okay.
A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them their own. It gives them power.
Oh, well.
Your soul. It has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence, working its way to the surface.
That's good, right?
I told you the good news. Now comes the bad.
Uh-oh.
Or the unusual.
Okay.
When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader.
Wait, okay, so that thing is like, what, part of her soul?
A godlike's chime is a gift, a blessing. But a godlike's thorn? That may be a curse.
Well, that's not good. Jeez. Which one of the gods did this to me?
I cannot say.
I think it's like a forgotten god, because that's the only thing that makes sense.
We know that a god touched you at birth, but which one and why? They always signed their work, and none of them lay claim to you.
Yeah, that's not good.
Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind.
So I'm healthy, but cursed and alone.
Better luck in your next life.
Oh, that's helpful. Better luck in your next life. She's like, sorry that this life sucks. Better luck in the next one. Like, okay, cool. That's fine.
I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor. But the wheel turns by a merciless hand.
Well, that's okay.
One word of advice. When you find a pillar of Ardra, commune with it. Ardra has a strong link to the beyond.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the advice.
Before we close, have you any final questions?
Can you tell us if Kai is flirting with us? The ambassador wants some insurance that I'm okay. Am I okay? Can you tell my friend Kai about his soul? Oh.
Kai, your soul is heavy, burdened, yet something is missing. Something not easily replaced.
He did ask about bringing someone back from the dead.
Hey, we don't need to make this all about me.
Okay, the ambassador wants some insurance that I'm okay.
As you understand the word, yes. You fell into death, and a guiding hand lifted you back onto your feet.
Okay, so we're good? We're good. I guess we're good.
That guiding hand, whatever it is, must be what brought you back to life at Liviana's.
Right.
Your soul is healthy, but it is also a mystery beyond my sight.
Oh. Well, this has been enlightening. Thank you.
For us both, I assure you.
Oh, okay.
Safe travels, godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul.
Oh.
I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful. Until then, you are bound to live a rich and complicated life.
Oh, I love how she's like, you have a wonderful soul. And it's like, I mean, thank you, I guess.
That thing makes my skin prickle. Let's get out.
But wow. Oh right, I think we're supposed to put a coin in the fountain behind her house. Wait. Can we go? Okay, open here, or the pond. Right. So the guy said, yeah, because I don't want to cheat her. Where the heck is the pond? Oh, I think it's over here. Okay, so let's put the coin in the little pond. Are we wait. Oh, there we go. No. Oh, shoot. That's not what I wanted to do. Crap. Place coin. There we go. Sheesh. There we go. That way she gets a payment and money, because they said she won't accept payment, so this is how, so I guess it's like a loophole for her. You know, that way she gets money and it's fine. Oh, that's far. Okay, so we have to go back to where the ambassador is. Okay, so there's the embassy. Okay, so let's go here. So we have to talk to the ambassador and just be like, okay, it's fine. I don't know. Yeah, and then yeah, so we'll do this cutscene. I think we're gonna play more Avowed for Wednesday night stream because, you know, lots of fun times. Yeah, so we'll go do the thing, and we'll do this, and then we'll wrap up. I have a good idea of who we're gonna raid. I think she's still streaming. Yeah, okay. Doot. Okay, they're pretty. Wait. Let's pick up the side quest. Side quest. Oh, bounty boards.
The hunters set that up as a way to earn some extra.
Okay. Add to journal. Okay, add to journal. Okay, so basically these are bounties. We can do these tomorrow. Or Wednesday night stream. Yeah. Oh crap, there's a giant spider monster? Of course it. Wait, I actually got rid of that one guy.
A pleasure envoy.
Yeah, he attacked us.
The bounty master of Paradise.
Oh, okay.
If it suits your fancy, check the board for work. The dangerous kind.
I did get rid of the
Somewhat
Octave guy.
Speak to me when you've got something to turn in.
Way ahead of you. I'm ready to clap.
Show it here.
Octave won't be burning anyone else ever again.
Good. Too many good men and women died because of that bastard. May he face Magran's fires in his next life.
Alright, goodbye.
Be safe out there. You hear?
Okay, so we have to do the other bounties later. Okay, and then there's a little side questy over here. Hello?
So close. But what's the point?
What is this guy doing?
Oh, you are a special one, you are. I thought all the godlikes were taken back, wherever they came from.
Okay.
Don't mean a thing by it. I'm glad to see not all the gods have abandoned us.
What do you know about godlikes?
I know we had one or two disappear lately. Gods took them back, I heard. Just another sign, I guess.
Oh, okay.
You should know, this place is heading quickly into a swamp of madness. Even the plants and the animals feel it.
What do you mean the plants and animals feel it?
Something is happening here. The plants and the animals are changing.
Oh.
No one knows why, or exactly what's doing it.
Okay.
Sapiento di Falva, alchemist and the dreamer.
Wait, is everybody in Paradise? Like, I noticed they have like that accent, like similar to Zevran's, like a mix of like Spanish and a mix of Italian.
My latest
So that's
experiment
interesting.
was meant to solve the scourge that has come over the local flora and the fauna, but it wasn't meant to be.
Okay.
I expected my main reagent to be delivered today, but I suppose the gods had other ideas.
Do I want to know what your main reagent is?
Just a bit of luminous adra. Rather valuable, but nothing against the law.
Oh, okay.
You may have noticed, or perhaps not, since no doubt you've been busy, that wildlife here has gone a bit wrong.
Yeah.
No one knows how best to describe it, but we can all see it. Something is distorting the life around here, and I hoped to stop it.
Oh. Okay, luminous adra, eh?
No doubt know, luminous adra is a more powerful form of the adra we see out there from time to time. Very, very rare.
Okay.
The gentlemen who are supposed to acquire my Adra have not delivered it, and they seem to be avoiding me, as if they fear my wrath.
Maybe there's something we can do to help?
At this point, I'll take any help I can get.
Okay.
My friends must have lied, or they got the Adra and they lost it. I can't imagine why else they would be acting so strange about it.
Maybe it got stolen? You find your friends, we find the Adra.
Best of luck with that. I saw them briefly not too long ago, looking shifty and desperate.
Oh, that's not good.
They were running around the Paradise, talking to other scholars in the area. Ganeth and Remio, I believe. And an older lady. Don't recall her name.
Oh, alright then. Okay, so we'll just we'll see what so they might have like stolen
I know
it.
It looks like I'm crying, but it's from the acrid fumes I inhaled earlier.
Okay.
Any luminous Adra will do, he said, as if the stuff were falling from the sky.
He seems upset. So, okay. We got some side quests, we got some bounties. More side quests? More side quests. Wait, please tell somebody here? Oh wait, they might be around the corner. Okay, so we're picking up side quests. Hello?
Godlike.
Yes, can I help you?
So, you're that godlike, the Adiran envoy. You're the one who saves the ambassador from the Strangleroot, right?
You clearly want something from me? What is it?
I'm just trying to help some friends of mine. They're Adirans, but they've had a string of bad luck.
Okay.
Is there any chance you could lend them a hand?
This sounds like a setup.
I know this is strange, but they're in a rough situation and... Well, to be honest, they helped me out a while back when I needed it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to return the favor.
Alright, what do your friends need help with?
Lawfled and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of Adirans.
Oh.
They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but they started a new life in Paradis.
Okay.
Back then you'd struggle to find an Adiran in the city. Now they're everywhere.
Yeah, it does seem like colonization is happening. Let her continue.
Anyway, with all these Adirans coming in, Lawfled and Gladvine started spotting old faces.
Oh.
And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back.
Oh, okay.
They're lying low in the shantytown for now, but they mean to leave for Thirdborn.
Okay.
Adirans in the shantytown. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
Yeah, that
They're
sounds
afraid
really
to go out in
difficult.
public, and Gladvine, poor soul, he's gone blind from bad drink.
Wait, what?
Ah, but you can. There are herbs in the wilds around Paradis that can restore Gladwine's sight.
Wait, really?
It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy...
Oh.
For the hero who braved the Strangleroot?
Oh my god, she really wants me to
sure
help
it will
them.
be no
She's buttering me up. I mean, that sounds really serious, so yeah, okay, we can help them.
Ending with flattery is a nice touch.
Wow, Kai.
Agrasima.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Many thanks, envoy.
Well, she says they helped her, so...
There is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them.
Land deeds?
There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork.
Okay, I guess we're getting the deeds to the land.
A while back. It's best if someone else goes.
Alright.
Thank you, envoy. God bless you.
Well, at least she was polite and said please and thank you. That's, you know, better than the other people who've tried to, like, heckin', you know, heckin' murder me. Sheesh. Just like, oh, is that all? Alright. Okay, I guess this is where we're supposed to go. Hello. Don't mind me. Oh, hey, it's our little friend.
You died.
but you're here.
Hi, Garrett.
I'll keep trying. But there's not much to be done for Fort Northreach.
Oh, okay. So we can, like, grab... Dear Diary, here I am in the Living Lands. This island might not be the safest vacation spot, but it's certainly the most colorful. And the most flavorful, according to these mushrooms. And mushrooms seldom lie. Uh-oh. Before I forget, I promised the Karna I'd bring back a souvenir. There's a rumor of a fallen star and emerald stair. It could be a nice addition to her collection. A message is scribbled on the inside cover. If found, please return to Tane the Archmage, author of Tane's Chaotic Orb. Okay. We got expanding borders. Oh boy. Yeah, so we can like grab all this stuff. The Adir Empire, Adir Customs. Okay, so we'll go back here and talk to the ambassador. Officer Emond, I know the blighting of the Strangleroot is a cause for concern, but I must strongly discourage any trade deals involved buying additional crops from Fior Mes Iverno. We cannot endorse the blasphemous trade of animancy, much less welcome it to our dinner table. Okay. Yeah, it's me. Hang on, I'm just grabbing stuff off your bookshelf. Inquisitor, I've been in Emerald Stair long enough to confirm our worst suspicion. The people of Fior Mes Iverno care not for the laws of mortals or gods. Animancy and folk magic are peddled in defiance of Vodka. Their crimes are innumerable, their way of life intolerable. All is not lost. Politically, they are unstable, too focused on themselves to notice our eager hands tightening the garrote. We await your order, your friend in the fort. Seriously? Just because their ways are not your ways does not mean that it's bad. And yeah, so the animancy, basically they're necromancers, right? They study souls and right, not just of people, but of plants and animals. They're not bad, right? It's just they're different. And that's kind of bullshit. Like, don't force your beliefs on other people. Like, come on. Alright. There we go.
I can't believe
this guy
you're
is
alive.
absolutely not useful.
When they dragged you to Liviana's clinic, I assumed the worst.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Well, I have considered chartering a boat back to Adir.
Homesick already? After what you've been through, I can't say I blame you.
Uh-huh.
But there's work to be done on the frontier. Good work. And I need you here at my side.
Oh, so I do all the work and you take all the credit? Uh-huh.
Our first order of business is your purpose
This
here
guy.
on lands.
God, he's a pain in the ass.
You said you had a missive for me from the Emperor?
Oh boy. Here you are.
Very good. I'm eager to see what our Emperor intends.
Colonization?
Now, His Majesty names you a loyal servant of the Adiran Empire, and an extension of the throne's authority.
Uh-huh.
Thank goodness. At least someone understands the gravity of our situation.
Okay, Majesty's concerned the Crown's efforts to living lands could be jeopardized by the Green Scourge. No, I'm not picking that. That is a colonization answer. No.
And I can't think of anyone more suited for the job.
Okay.
You've seen how wild the living lands has become, both in nature and in politics. Sometimes I think the island has a mind of its own.
It probably does.
No sooner had you arrived than you found yourself at the center of our troubles.
You're referring to how I healed the Adra and the Strangleroot.
Well, not to mention your abrupt and untimely death.
Okay.
This embassy has no shortage of political foes, but the dream scourge is what keeps me up at night.
Oh boy.
You've seen firsthand what it can do in nature. We can't let it reach the cities.
I mean... Well... let's see. You should have sent for me sooner, now maybe too late. Like, seriously, man. Good grief. Okay, let's see.
Inquisitor Ludwig thinks the plague is a distraction.
No, it's not.
She's more concerned about these local rebels fighting against the Empire.
Oh boy. And you're not?
At least rebels know the meaning of negotiation and compromise. But a plague kills indiscriminately.
True.
Though, even I must admit, the rebels have gone too far. They've sabotaged our work, killed our soldiers, and the final straw, attacked you out in the open.
Alright, they seem to have it out for us specifically. Do you know what?
Something about a labor dispute gone wrong, I think. The Steel Garrote got involved, and it turned quite ugly.
Of course it did.
A lot of disputes arise because people here have a strong aversion to being told what to do.
Yep.
I won't lie to you, Envoy. Our position is tenuous. If we can't even defend ourselves, how are we to defend the living lands?
Hi, Golden. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Okay, like seriously, did they ask you to defend the lands? It seems like they're not concerned about you. Aw, thank you so much for the raid, Golden. I hope you had a good stream. Okay. Here we go. Da-da-da. Okay. There we are. How was Dark Cloud? And yeah, everyone, please go follow Golden Dragon. Go say hello. You can check out some Dark Cloud. You can check out some Skyrim. Yeah, Golden has recently started streaming. So you can go say hello and hang out and, you know, enjoy a nice lurk. Yeah. I hope you had a good stream, Golden. How was Dark Cloud?
But defend it, we must. For the sake of everyone who calls this island home.
Just finished the 4th dungeon. Oh, nice! Congrats! Okay.
Inquisitor Ludwig demands that someone hang for the attempt on your life.
That's ridiculous.
These Paradisen rebels must face justice.
Where is this Inquisitor?
Ludwig goes where she likes, haunting the living lands like a vengeful spirit. She'll reappear when she chooses, and not a moment sooner.
Of course.
Let's make sure to give her some good news for a change.
She's not my supervisor.
Not many get a chance to solve their own murder, you know.
True.
I know someone who could help. A dwarven tracker named Marius. Kith or beast, there's little he can't find.
I died my Fortnite run early due to technical issues in the game. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry that happened.
He's staying at the Grinning Ballarrock, not far from Liviana's infirmary. We just take the main road east to the market, then head down the stairs and cross the canal.
Oh, okay.
Rough part of town, even by the standards of Paradise.
A local expert is exactly what we need.
Marius is from the Tusks, about the harshest and remotest place the gods ever created, even by the standards of the living lands.
Okay.
Trickery, lies. The gods did not build this place.
Okay, settle down.
Let's just say no one survives out there without picking up a few skills, the kind we'll need if we're going to find hidden assassins.
Ah, alright.
Especially if they're from the streets of Paradise.
Okay, guess we're gonna go find Marius.
I suggest you recruit as many allies as you can, but choose carefully. They, like you, will represent the Empire.
Oof, the Empire. Boy.
Oh, before you go, we received a report from Liviana about your condition. Apparently, you're in fine shape.
Yep.
And once your killer has been dealt with, you can come and go as you please.
Okay.
Remember, the assassin is out there. You have the element of surprise. I suggest you use it.
Well, maybe we can talk to them about it. Wink, I always do.
I wish I could see the killer's face when they realize the hunter has become the hunted.
I don't think he's I don't think he believes me. But that's okay.
We'll talk more of the Dream Scourge when you return. Until then, Envoy.
Okay. Alright, so we have to find Marius, we have to... Oh! There's another side quest? Okay. Hello, side quest. Wait. Side quest? Side quest. Oh, hello. Are you okay?
Wow. It's really you.
Yeah?
I mean, we all heard the Emperor sent a godlike, but I didn't never think I'd get to meet you.
Oh, alright.
You are the envoy, aren't you? I bow, but I think I dislocated my shoulder, and I might have broken some ribs.
You look like a bear tried to have you for lunch. What happened?
My brother Cadman and I ran into some trouble exploring a temple north of the city. Bears and traps and gods. What else?
Oh.
The floor collapsed from under us. He couldn't walk too well, and yet our captain wanted to keep going, so he sent me back for help.
Oh.
We're with a team from the Free Expedition Corps. We've seen a lot, but no place like this. I fear for their lives, Envoy.
Okay. I can move faster than the embassy soldiers. Where is your team
They
now?
descended into the temple through a route off the Pilgrim's Path, just north of the city.
Wait, are they trying to raid a temple?
You'll know you're headed the right way when you see trail markers and rock stacks the Pilgrims left behind.
Oh.
We posted a guard out front, Sedgwin. Let her know I sent you, and she'll let you pass.
Alright, Alright.
Especially my brother, Cadman. Don't forget him.
Okay.
You'll probably find the expedition with the relic we were searching for.
Oh.
Wherever that is. Thank you for hearing me out, Envoy.
Poor guy, so he's worried about his brother? Oh boy. Oh dear. And we gotta find Marius. Okay. So we will do all of that tomorrow. Okay, let's save here. Yeah, I'm hungry and we've been streaming for about like 6 hours, so I think this is a good place to call it. I think we're gonna do more for Wednesday night stream because yeah, I'm having fun with the game and it's fun, you know, running around and doing all the things. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for all the raids and the follows and the donations and the bits. Thank you for all the love and support. I think Oscat Dad's on. Y'all in the mood for some Minecraft? Yeah. Yeah, Oscat Dad is doing some Minecraft stuff. Yeah, and he is you know, fellow teammate. He's on our stream team, the Wishing Well. And he has, I think, something like 9 cats. Yeah. But he's really cool. He's always really nice and really kind. Yeah, I plays a lot of Minecraft and also like this beaver building game. I think it's called Timberborn. Yeah, but right now he's playing some Minecraft. But thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, we'll do more, like, we'll do, like, all the more side questing and adventuring, in about our Wednesday night stream. But thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for all the love and support. I appreciate you. If you want to follow on the socials, you can. Just, you know, you can find me on, that's where you can find me. There's also a YouTube channel. If you missed the stream, I've been just, like, putting the VODs up on there. So if you're subbed, you can copy and paste the celebrate message. Okay, let me do that before I forget. Yeah, if you're subbed, you can copy and paste the celebrate message, and if you're not subbed, you can copy and paste this rate message. Yeah, so this is where we're going, just in case Twitch leaves you behind. Hopefully it doesn't, but sometimes it does that. So we're gonna go say hello to Oscat Dad. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see y'all later for Wednesday night stream. Okay, there we go. I love y'all so much. Thank you again for the love and support. I'll see y'all for Wednesday night stream. Please remember to do your best, to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. We're gonna go say hi to Oscat Dad. Until next time, bye everyone.